Yeah, that's more like it. Let's go. Yo. What's up, y'all? Hey, man, this is your host, Dimitri with the PPP Panthers Prime Podcast. Hey, guys, I'm at work right now. I opened up the panel, opened up the platform for y'all to come on up here and talk, man. So all you have to do is hit the link. Y'all know how we do, man. Y'all want to pull up, say what you want to say. Links in the chat already. Just pull on up, man. We got some NFC South stuff to talk about, man. So, yeah, hit the link, man. Shout out to everybody that's in the chat, man. Shout out to KJ the Great. What's good with you, KJ? Good to see you, man. What's good with everybody, man? I don't got the full capacity to do everything because I'm on my phone. I'm at work, but I just wanted to reach out to y'all, man. Say what's up to you. You feel me? So, links in the chat, y'all. I'm gonna drop this music. Y'all can pull on up. Yeah, man. Y'all pull on up, man. Links in the chat. Links in the chat. Links in the chat. Links in the chat. Link is in the chat. I'm at work right now, so y'all can just come on up to the panel and come talk. Let me drop it again for y'all. Yeah, don't matter who come on up. Don't matter. Just anybody. Let me get two people up here. Let me get two. There we go. Freddie J.
What up, big bro? What up? What up?
Hey man, I'm chilling, man. I'm chilling, man. Let me get one more person up here, man, so that
Yeah.
y'all can start talking, man. Shout out to Freddie, man. How's your show going, man?
It's going good. I put out a few shorts, kind of just introduce myself to what I am and who my show is going to be about and things like that. Got some views already. Going with the shorts and things like that. But I'm at
Hmm.
45 subscribers right now. PPP. Mhm.
Congratulations, man. Y'all help them get
Yes,
the rest
sir.
of those.
Yes, sir.
Help them get the rest of those. Freddie, I'm gonna let you have the panel, man. So whoever else come up here, I'll just let you up. But like I said,
Uh,
I'm at work right now. Freddie, you got the panel, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to say I think that we're gonna have a great season. As I said again, if everything comes together, we get about 11 wins. I think Carolina takes this division. I do think our toughest opponent is will in the South will be the Saints, but that's just how I feel. I don't think Tampa. I think Tampa takes more of a step back, and I think Atlanta. If Atlanta, the only thing about Atlanta, we don't know what Atlanta is going to be because I feel like they're the enigma of this division. Because the thing about them, they have all the talent, but they just don't have coaching. They're just the biggest. Yeah, I agree, Ken. Yeah, Kennedy. Yeah, I definitely do agree that I got the Carolina Panthers winning this division again. Um, Biggest X factor will be the front seven, the front four, and Jonathan Brooks to see what he can bring to this offense, and hopefully he is healthy. I think the main concern for us is mainly health. I think if we're healthy, I think we're a formidable opponent with anybody. I don't think it matters who we play on the schedule. But I mean, that's my take on it.
Yeah, you got to keep going, Freddie. You got to keep going. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I
I'm
mean,
putting you on the spot, man. Yeah,
you
shout out to
putting me on.
the Ville Kid Show Takeover. Yeah, shout out to Tony.
Hey,
Tony, hit the link to Tony if you got an opportunity, man. Yeah, I
yeah,
just
shout
opened
out
up the
to
panel for
Tony.
y'all, man, because I'm at work right now, so
Oh, okay,
I'm gonna be
okay.
doing work stuff. So y'all can come on and talk and have
Yeah,
debates and stuff like that
yeah, yeah.
while I'm at work. So yeah,
I
someone
mean,
else.
training camp's almost here. Training camp's 1 week away. It's next week. So
Mm-hmm.
we gonna get to see the team in full. I think the guys I want to see mainly is the corners. I want to see Zakee Wheatley. Jonathan Brooks is probably the most obvious because he's been. Oh, what's up, Tony?
What's going on, young Freddie? I come on here to
What's up, Tone?
support you, man.
Hey,
Hey, the
appreciate it,
Young
man.
Bill Kids Show takeover. Hey, I'm here to support, man.
Hey, I appreciate it, man. You know,
What's up, PPP?
What's
Mhm.
up, my dude? What's up, man?
BBP sounds tired.
No, I'm at work right
He
now, so
got
I can't
had
Oh,
too
yeah.
many
oh,
he
okay.
had too many coon biscuits over the weekend, Freddie. That's all.
Man, shut up, man.
That's fucked up. Yeah, that's messed up right there.
Go ahead, young Freddie. You got it. The show all yours. I'm here for support, my guy.
Oh man, hey, look, listen. I mean, I
Well, it's
appreciate
not
it.
really his show. It's not really his show. He was the first one to pop up. So
Well,
y'all just
well,
go ahead.
well, well, PPP. You told the man to take over to run with it. So go on, clock in. Go on, help your neighbors or whoever to try to buy something.
you know.
Freddie got it from here.
my biggest X factor for the offense mainly is the running game. I think that backfield is going to be the a major factor this season. I think is going to be necessary, whether it's catches out the backfield, screens, and yards after the catch. So I'm really interested to see what Jonathan Brooks has in training camp and also the Hall of Fame game. It's going to be his
Okay.
first NFL action with pads in a very long time. So I'm very interested to see on how healthy he really is. Because if he is healthy, he provides a threat that we've been looking for in this offense for a very long time.
I agree. I
You
agree
know,
with you, Freddie.
yeah, I mean, like that's something that I do want to talk about. And I think he provides the lightning to the thunder, which is Chuba Hubbard. So I think that's another thing that we could have in our back pocket. And then of course the main X factor, the obvious X factor is Bryce Young. Can he take another step? Can he take a bigger step than the steps that he's taken? It is improvement, but we need to see a bigger step, especially with the competition getting bigger. So I would like to
Right.
see him take a bigger step in the offense and use the knowledge that he has gained through the 3 years that he has played and
So
take that massive step.
in your opinion, Freddie,
hmm
what does that big step look like in your
Well,
opinion?
I mean, I've classified Bryce Young as a game manager, and I've talked to a bunch of different people about this. But shout out to Bloody given the thing. But if he can be more of a game, if he can use that processing, that more of the processing that they talked about from Alabama, then as more of a game manipulator, then I think we can use that to our advantage and truly see the quarterback that we heard about coming out of Alabama. I think taking that big of a step with the knowledge he has gained through playing a lot of football through the first 3 years of his career. Although it hasn't been a lot of production, we have seen improvement, whether it's his ability to read, to check into something else, or things like that. I think that I think he needs to take that bigger step of, all right, well, I'll use a different
Go ahead.
term then.
Focus on your thought. Focus on your thought.
Oh, well, yeah, yeah. Well, basically, as I said, when it comes to Bryce Young, just take that bigger step as just understanding the entire offense and taking command of the offense and being the commander of the offense.
Right.
I'll put it
Right.
that way. Shout out to Bloody,
Okay.
by the way.
Yeah. Shout out, Bloody. All right, my guy.
Yeah. Defensive wise, obviously the two main X factors will be Devin Lloyd and Jalen Phillips, as we talked about on your show, Tony.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
How do you feel about that?
Um,
There's a lot of conversation. Like we discussed earlier about Jalen Phillips. Was he, is he worth the money? What the expectation should be for him? Given because we gave him the big contract, but my opinion, I think the overall way to look at it is how does his contribution to the team help the defense overall? I think that's the bigger, broader question that people should ask instead of just looking for individual stats to prove whether the money was worth it or not. What you think?
I think he helps out Nick Scorton. I think Nick Scorton is going to be our sack master. I think I think providing the as I think providing a 1-2 combo on the outsides will provide Nick Scorton help that he needed a season ago, because if he had help, he definitely would have increased his sack number and his production as well, because he was our only sack guy that we were getting to the quarterback. He was the only guy. So he was double teamed a lot. I think Jalen Phillips kind of takes the pressure off of him. I said it before, I say it
Okay.
again. I think Nick Scorton is going to be our sack master, not Jalen Phillips. And that's just how I feel.
Okay. All right. Well,
You
hey, this your show, man. I'm not. I'm the Robin to your Batman.
know.
This is
Yeah.
not his show, Tony. This is
Oh
This
not
man.
his
Freddie.
show.
Freddie, can you? How much for PPP head, Freddie? Since you in
I'm
charge
I'm
today.
about to kick you off the stage, Tony, because you in rare form today.
Oh
What's
man.
up, Edge?
What's up, Edge?
What's
What's
up,
going on?
Ed?
Not much. How
What's
y'all
going on?
feeling today?
What's going on? I'm feeling
Man,
good,
I'm
feeling
good,
good.
brother. I'm blessed as always. How about yourself?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm just here.
Yeah,
Just here.
man.
That's all I can do. Is all I can say. Hey, PPP, did
Yeah.
you get that second one that I sent
Did I
you
get
a
that
while
what?
back? The second email that I sent you.
I didn't. I'll check my email when I get off work today.
All right, cool.
Yeah,
Because I made
Edge.
a second. I made a second one for you.
Okay, I'm gonna check
Yeah.
it out. Yeah.
Yeah, Edge. I don't mean to cut in, but this is the Ville Kids show today. PPP is
Tony.
currently working
Tony.
unavailable. So,
Tony.
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Tony.
Yes, sir.
Bishop.
Yes, sir.
I mean,
This is not. He was the first person to come up, and I wasn't able to talk at the time. So praise the Lord. Yeah.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Hey, Freddie. Hey, Freddie. We got a $20 bounty on PPP head, dog. What's happening? What you gonna do?
I'm gonna let y'all have it right now because I can't really say what I want to say. But you niggas, is
That nigga
pissing me
the boy
off.
said $20 on your top. That's crazy.
What's good, bloody man? Hey, y'all got
What's
the
up,
panel,
bloody?
man.
What's up, buddy?
I'm still working, man. But y'all go ahead and talk your talk,
See,
man.
there you go. Don't tell us we got
What's
the
up,
panel, but then
PPP?
you want to try to
What's
pull
going
rank.
on, Tony?
No.
What's going
Y'all have the
on?
panel, but this ain't Freddie's show. Freddie's just the first one to pull up.
Well,
So
that
Freddie got
ain't
his
what I
own
heard when I
show.
pulled up. Ain't what I
All
heard
right.
when I pulled up.
Well,
Mic
you need to
check.
clean your ears. Reverend Sheep Hair. That's what you need to do. See, you don't got to be pissed
That's
off
all
now. I
right,
stepped out my
Pastor Coon
office.
Biscuit. That's all
Yeah,
right.
I done
That's
stepped
all
out my
right.
office. Yeah, you about to
Doggone
piss me
Deacon
off.
Silverback. Don't
Okay.
Mic
start.
check.
All right. Okay. Hey, Tony, you better be glad I'm at work.
I just came here for a friendly NFC debate chat, but okay, I guess we're just calling people freaking gorillas and monkey heads and stuff like that. God damn.
Damn.
I'm
Good morning,
gonna
fellas.
behave.
Y'all
I'm
can
gonna
hear me?
behave.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's up,
Oh,
bloody?
okay.
Had
I
an echo
just
earlier.
wanted to check because my mic be acting up, so that's why I was asking if y'all can hear me. But rated
Oh,
R, you
yeah,
can
you
continue
straight.
doing your sentiment, bro. I'm chilling.
I didn't even have no sentiment to make because they was over here talking about fucking monkey heads and fucking gorilla snot and shit. I'm like, God damn.
Who putting gorilla snot in their head?
Nah,
Everybody black up here.
That's wow.
I know.
nah.
I know.
That. Hey, that's just some friendly banter between me and PPP. Ain't nothing.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to. I was just trying to throw a little monkey wrench in the show. But go ahead though.
See, there we go with that monkey shit again, man. Come
Yeah,
on,
bloody.
now.
Go ahead. You got something to say? You can say it. You straight?
All right. So, what is it a particular topic, or we just rambling just to be entertaining for today?
This is basically NFC debate. Basically, I don't know what
Yeah.
direction it's going in.
All right. Well,
Yeah,
I
Freddie.
mean,
What direction we going
J
in, Freddie?
Live. What up, J Live?
Oh boy.
Here we go.
Well,
Now we know what direction it's going in.
Yup.
J Live, hit the link. J Live, hit the link.
yeah,
Here we
hamster
go.
wheel.
Yep. Here we go.
Yeah, straight hamster wheel. Here we go.
Yup.
Mm.
But I mean, I done already talked about
Hey,
what I
I'm
think.
sorry to cut it. I just want to say this, guys. We're gonna be live all the way. I start this live at 11:30, I think. So we're gonna be live for about 10 hours. So yeah, we won't get off of this
So while you at work, we're gonna
today.
be
So
live.
if y'all are enjoying the content, help us reach that goal of 150 subscriber and chat love to the Cash App. We're gonna be here all day long. So show love. If you want to say it in a super chat, go ahead and put it inside of a super chat. Grab you a super sticker and just show love to the channel. Yeah, links in the chat too if y'all want to pull up. All right.
35% go to the Ville Kids show. Okay, I'm gonna shut up.
Man, you stupid, bro. You
I'm trying to
stupid,
figure
bro.
out how to do this shit.
I'm gonna get
All
kicked
right,
off
but
in a
shoot.
minute.
I mean, I did catch Tony. I did catch your show. You know, what I mean, earlier today, early this morning, I'll say.
Oh, okay, brother. Why
And
you ain't pull up?
because I was leaving the dentist office. I'm the one. If I'll just let everybody know, if y'all start seeing keep pounding the competition, that's my new coin. That's what I'm putting out here in the Panther
say
community.
less.
So I don't want nobody stealing my shit.
Gotcha.
Number two, I'm the one that gave Freddie the whole little thing of being a game manipulator. So
I said
that's
shout
my
out, bloody,
shit.
before I said it.
I know. Before, because I'm starting to notice people start calling my man's Mullins all of a sudden. You know what I'm saying? So
I said shout out,
I
bloody,
mean,
before I said it. I said shout out to
so
bloody
you
before
know
I
what I
say
mean.
this.
So
So
I'm knowing I'm starting coining some things in the community that people be taking. Even me calling our quarterback a backup. You know what I'm saying? I don't get no credit for that shit either. But I'm just saying, like, I'm starting to coin some things in the community. I just want my credit. That's it.
you created a new fucking
Yeah.
term for like quarterbacks because like I called him a game manager and Had a nigga in the chat was like, he not no fucking game. I'm like, bro, there's only two
Yeah,
fucking
fuck
titles
he
for
is.
quarterbacks, bro.
I mean, the only reason why I say game manipulator is because, like I say, when you look at the past QBs that we seen coming up, they manipulate the game pre-snap and post-snap from the pocket.
Right.
You know, whether they seeing what type of coverage it is, depending on the pieces that's on the field, knowing how to make their checks, knowing how to make their calls, knowing how to sit there and just manipulate the game. Mess with the linebackers, mess with like you coin and you gave me this turn. So I got to shout out Freddie for this, the Gesser, the free
Yep.
safety, mess with them as well. So then once that ball snap, sometimes you ain't got to roll out the pocket to sit there and manipulate the game. You can manipulate it within the pocket on post snap
Facts.
with
Right.
your
That's fact.
eyes, with your feet, pump fakes, like how Drew Brees used to pump fake. Let me go ahead and give them their
Mhm.
credit and then make that right
Yeah.
throw.
Right.
So to me, being a QB, and you know, I gotta give Izzo his props too, because he always saying that quarterback is played from the head up, head down. If you ain't got the mentals and you ain't got the eyes, you really can't play the position. You can have a strong arm. We done seen that for years.
Yep.
So that's why I'm getting the whole thing of being a game manipulator pre and post snap within the pocket, because in my opinion, those are the best QBs.
So you
So
think Bryce fits that trait? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying Bryce could,
Oh, okay.
because let's be
Okay,
let's be
gotcha.
G. He lacks the athletic ability to compete with most of these guys, not just from his stature, but from his running ability. He's fast for his size, but he's not in the category of the fastest. He
Right.
has a good arm, but he doesn't have that arm that competes with most of the people in the league. So since he has, let's be G, basic athletic ability or above average athletic ability, because he is a normal sized human, he has to manipulate the game from a mental standpoint. You know what I mean? So that has to be his biggest weapon. Everybody already said, they talked about his IQ. Everybody talk about how smart he was coming from Bama, and plus we know his lineage and his family, how educated they are. If he can apply that in within the game of football, and me and Freddie, we have been talking, a lot, and basically we've noticed that in this day and time, the
Yeah.
He cut
as
out
you is,
portions
the
of
more you
that.
done
Yeah.
seen so many defenses, the more you done study so many D coordinators, the more you done study players, because as you advance, it's not even about the pieces no more. It's about the guy on the
Right.
sideline that you're trying to fool and play against.
Right.
So
Right.
I'm gonna say all that, and I'm gonna land the plane and get the hell out of the way. It's the simple fact of the matter. If he can manipulate the game from the pocket, use his brain as his strongest weapon, and throw those, anticipation throws, sit there and move linebackers or safety with his eyes, with his feet, to got him thinking, I'm going one way, got your ass, now I catch you on the backside. You can utilize that. That can make the offense more efficient. It's not always about arm talent, even though arm talent
Right.
is a thing that's necessary.
Yeah.
Hope I
I want
covered a
to touch
lot of
on.
bases.
Oh
No,
yeah,
I
yeah, I
want to touch
agree.
on. I just want to touch on two things that you said, because you said
Mhm.
something. Both thing. One thing I think is true when you was talking about his eye manipulation, being able to manipulate and move the safety.
Mhm.
Um, at the snap, that's something that wasn't his strong suit. The
Mhm.
first two years or what have you, and he really didn't have to do that at Bama, because typically or normally the first or the second read was there, and
Yes, sir.
they read like one side of the field. The progression didn't necessarily go from left to right or right to left. But
Mhm.
so yeah, I agree with you on that. That's one thing I saw a little bit last year, and I was like, oh, okay, now he's figuring out how to manipulate the safety and move him from one side, from the opposite side of where he's trying to go. But did he do it consistently? Consistently? No, not at all. But I saw glimpses of it last year. Secondly, I've always wanted to touch on this subject about arm strength. And in my opinion, I think that is so overrated when it comes to playing quarterback in the NFL. I don't think you have to have the strongest arm or be up in the top
The
5 or
strongest
top
arm.
10 with the strongest arm. Like you said, being able to throw with anticipation, being able to throw on time, being in rhythm, because the window does close pretty quickly in the NFL. Because some of the best quarterbacks or the best quarterbacks that has ever played the game didn't necessarily have a strong arm. Tom Brady was known to have a strong arm. Drew Brees was known to have a strong arm. Peyton Manning definitely was known to have a strong arm. Troy Aikman was not known to have a strong arm like that. I mean, you go back to Joe Montana, wasn't known to have a strong arm like that. But what those guys did have and what they could beat you with, they had it from the neck up. You know what I'm saying? It started from the neck up. So that overcame there's a I don't want to say a negative connotation, but there's a thing that's out there and is being regurgitated year in and year out about quarterbacks coming out of college and into the NFL, and they looking at them, they talking about, oh, they were his upside, or he has a strong arm and he can make all the throws. Well, every quarterback can make every throw, but can you do it accurately and consistently? They don't never talk about that. They want to talk about how strong so-and-so arm was. Well, Josh Allen has the strongest arm, in my opinion, in the league. But he wasn't accurate coming out of Wyoming. Wasn't accurate at all. He threw the same ball 50 yards that he threw at 10 yards. It took time for him to learn how to layer his throws and take some off, if it's a short and intermediate route. You know what I'm saying? So to me, that's just always been something that stuck in my side, because I don't like when people always talk about the strongest arms. Well, what does that mean? What does that look like? You know what I'm saying? Because that don't always translate to meaning that you're going to be successful in this league or you're going to be dominant in this league.
What's up, everybody? What's up, everybody?
What up, Pop?
What's
up, Poppin'?
I mean, to caveat on that, man, I mean, Jamarcus Russell had one of the strongest arms, and look at him.
Facts.
Look what happened to him.
He did.
Yikes. I think that soliloquy was beautiful, Tony. That's why before, Freddie goes and use my saying as well, shout out to Bloody. That's why I have coined this phrase, Bryce Young is elite unathletic traits. That's what he has. He has elite unathletic traits.
Unathletic traits. God damn, Poppin'.
What the fuck?
Yeah. So if you hear it anywhere else, it came from your boy.
I ain't never heard that one before.
I ain't never heard that.
Y'all talking about monkeys and stuff.
No, that was J Live talking about monkeys.
Pop just want to be funny. Yeah.
So, but I mean, that sounds like what Tony described to me: elite unathletic traits. I mean, you just have to have, a skill set and work on something, work on your skills, because you wasn't blessed with elite traits, physical traits, at least at that, then you're going to have to go out there, consistently practice on these things that God just ain't blessed you, and God just ain't blessed us with elite physical traits. So that's why I say he has elite athletic traits.
Okay, I see what you did there.
Yeah.
Hey, do you want to know what's crazy with this whole thing and everything like that? With Bryce,
J Live, is you at work tippy tapping on the keyboard?
No, that's me. That's me playing Call of Duty. What's up?
Oh. Yeah, that's him using them fucking paddles in the back.
It's Monday. It's my day off, bro. I'm chilling.
Hey, man,
Okay, chill. I got you.
Oh shit! Hold on, guys. Hold on. AC found something.
Hey, AC.
Uh-oh. What's up, AC?
Wait.
Who's
Hold on.
That's Claire.
That's Miss Claire.
Oh.
That's his lady.
Claire and J Live. Oh, I ain't know that. Shit,
No, Claire and Edge. Claire and Edge.
Oh, Claire and Edge.
Hey,
Yeah,
shit.
that's
hey,
I didn't know
that's
that
some
either.
honey bun.
Whatever. I ain't know. I didn't know.
so y'all ain't gonna believe this.
What happened?
Guess where Lamar Jackson is ranked at on the top 100 list?
Oh boy.
Oh, 10. Yeah, I
What,
just saw that.
69?
10. Oh no,
10? Are you
not top
sure?
one. Not. I'm sorry. I was looking
Are
at the
you
wrong
sure?
list. I'm talking about
Try
something
again.
different.
Try
No,
again.
no,
69.
Try
no,
again.
no, no. I am
Try
not sure.
69. Try
69.
69.
Yeah.
He slid
Yeah.
67 spots down to 69.
Dang.
Yeah.
All because
Perfect
he
number.
got hurt. All because he got hurt. Shut the fuck up, Blake. You stupid. All
Makes
because he
sense.
got hurt.
Mm.
He got hurt. He, yo, are you serious?
Well,
Lamar,
Whoa.
I get he was hurt, but you really gonna slide this man 67 spots?
How
Whoa.
many games
67
did he play
spots?
last year? Fred, how many games did he play last year?
I think he played 12, 10, 12,
It was like
13.
12. I think it's 12.
He played 13 games. He played 13 games.
Right,
And,
right, right.
and I, like I said, I get he was hurt. I understand that. But that many
well, that
Mm.
just shows you what the league really think about Lamar, which ain't surprising to me.
Mm-mm.
true.
Talk
I mean,
about it,
once
And,
you
bloody.
do what you do on power,
and JC Horn
that
and JC Horn
you know,
76, which I'm still not okay with, but I get it.
Yeah, I'm definitely not okay with that.
I'm surprised that he was that high.
well, you gotta remember is the fact that us as a whole is not getting the recognition and not
That's
getting the
true.
publicity that we think we should get because we're fans of the team. We see the team every single Sunday and we follow them throughout the week. While the league, they don't, let's be G, they don't value us like that. So they're not gonna look at any of our players as
That's
substantial
true.
guys when they got other franchises that's thriving and they can overhype some of their players. PS2, you know, so that's why JC don't get as much grace as he does.
Mm.
Yeah, true. And Jordan Love slid to number 72.
Well, that's
I mean,
understandable.
that's
Shout out
understandable
Trail.
for
He
Yeah,
been
him.
said that
that's
Jordan Love's
unbelievable.
overrated as shit.
He
I
is.
don't
Fucking pretend
Exactly.
ass
Thank you,
Packers
I
bloody.
fan.
don't I don't
It
believe
is.
I don't believe he's overrated. I don't believe he's overrated.
Oh, God.
Hey, rated R. You entitled to your opinion, and I respect your opinion, sir. None, you ain't no pushback from me.
Yeah,
I
because,
mean,
but here's the thing. Okay, just hear me out. Just hear me out.
yeah.
He sat
Go
for
ahead,
three
sir.
years. He sat for
Mm-hmm.
3 years
Mm-hmm.
behind and freaking Aaron Rodgers. I mean,
Yes,
that's
the
I
mummy.
guess
Continue.
that's Green Bay's new. No, that's the so and that's like I guess that's Green Bay's new philosophy now. You have an Asian quarterback coming up. He
Mm-hmm.
can prove that he wants to still play. You get another quarterback in, just let him know, hey, your time's up. You already got a guy waiting. So with that being said, when Jordan Love came out of the chute, he played very well and he showed a lot.
Mm-hmm.
What showed me he can actually play in this league is the playoff game against Dallas at Dallas.
Oh.
That game told me everything I need to know about Jordan Love. That kid got the arm strength, he got the talent, and yes, you can tell he was not only studying Aaron Rodgers, but he was listening to what Aaron Rodgers was telling him like, hey, if you see a guy do this, manipulate and do that. It's there. The kid got and the kid got the arm to match it. I'm not saying he's the next bad man. I'm not saying he's the next bad guy. I'm not saying that. But the kid can play. Jordan Love can play.
No one said he
Yeah,
couldn't play.
I agree that Jordan Love can play, and he did, jump on my radar once I saw that Cowboy game and he sliced the hell out that defense. But then ever since his shining moment, that very next year, he has been inconsistent, just up and down, up and down. And that really has made that team, a very up and down team because that is a very talented squad. And even though they're in a very underrated division up there in that NFC North, which we're gonna have to play them this year, I had them winning the division last year strictly because their former division champs, Detroit Lions, lost both offensive and defensive coordinators.
Mhm.
And since I looked at Jordan Love as that next great quarterback in that division, I'm thinking, okay, this is going to be the Packers' opportunity to take division. Well, guess what? He didn't take that opportunity and let Caleb Williams and the Bears take it. So me looking at that, I'm like, okay, you up on the Bears in the playoffs and you choke this shit. Now that could have been, Jordan Love issue. That could have been a Matt LaFleur issue. But it's starting to show its ugly head that they're not that team that we think that the Packers are. And it's already seeing that Ben Johnson got their number. So I could really see a degress of the Green Bay Packers from this particular year. So he's gonna have to show me something this year for me to, put him back in high regard.
Yeah, but here's also another thing though. You can't really blame Matt LaFleur. I mean, Matt LaFleur damn near got 100 fucking wins and less than 50 fucking losses. Can we really put that on Matt LaFleur? Can we really say coaching is a problem there?
I mean,
no.
Go
ahead, buddy.
It could be, the OC, whoever was calling plays. It could be mismanaging. Somebody on that sideline hands got sweaty and butthole got tight paws in order to sit there and lose that game. But to me, you got to blame, like I say, the players. But the players can only do what the coaching staff give them, unless they just feel like, you know what, I see something totally different out here on the field. I'm about to make a play. And if you sit there and do that, then that could really leave a gaping hole to be taken advantage of. So I'm gonna just say it's on both parts. You gotta be on both parts.
I like the way you put it like both parts. I like that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like watching that team sometimes, I like shake my head sometimes because they beat like guys like the Lions and then they played like, like the game before, like when they played like Pittsburgh, they like dominated that second half. Then they played us and it was like, I don't know what Matt LaFleur was doing, because there was no reason why he should have lost that game. And yes, we won, but I'm thinking to myself, we won that game, but we shouldn't have won that game because if he played better coach, he didn't coach the game correctly. And I question that, and that happened like a few times. And then the Chicago game, it really happened. I was like, what? I was like, how do you let that happen? That's not the first time that's happened, though, for them. Like, they've done that before.
So do y'all think that Jordan Love is consistent or inconsistent?
To me, he's inconsistent.
I believe he's consistent, but he just has to put it. I like once he fully he already has it put together and everything. But what I believe with Jordan Love is that he just needs to stay. He just needs to stay in his bag, get better, and then just figure it all out after that.
So what you think, Bloody?
I'm gonna use the same term that my little brother told me about Josh Allen, because he a Patriot fan, so he watched that division. He just hasn't figured it out yet. He does have all the tools it takes to be, I'll say, a franchise quarterback in this league, but he just has to figure out how to take advantage of the moment. Don't let the moment get snatched away from him, and if it does, know how to snatch it back. He got to know how to play not only within the game, but he also got to know how to be a couple steps ahead of the game. So once he get to that point, which I know it sounds weird and a lot of people don't understand what I'm talking about, but you got to watch the game and actually see it flow. Once he can do that, then I think that's when the Packers will be able to be the team they're supposed to be. But I don't think he figured it out yet. This year he gonna have to.
So what you have seen from him on the field, does he show you consistency or inconsistency?
If I be honest, shit. For them, is inconsistent. I'm gonna just be honest.
Yeah,
because for them to go,
I think he's inconsistent too.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the goal is to win a championship. I can't say he's consistent and they not winning. It doesn't go hand in
Right.
hand.
Well,
And on top
just
of that,
well,
bloody,
just
they lose to they lose the teams that they're not supposed to. Like they play up to like it feels like they play down to their competition than up to their competition.
Yeah. I trust me. I know what that's all about. My Clemson Tigers used to do that shit. That's
But don't
inconsistency.
but 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 our team does the same shit.
yeah. But I'm just talking about him strictly
Yeah.
his quarterback play. I'm not even talking about what's around him, uh, defensively, who's calling the plays. I'm just saying when you just watch him back there playing, does he show you a level of consistency or inconsistency? And I go with inconsistency because I've seen him make smart decisions with the ball, then turn right around and make the dumbest decisions with the ball. I see him make great throws, and then I see him make throws that have you scratching your head like that's some shit that a junior college player would do. You know what I'm saying? So that
Uh-huh.
for me, that's why I talk about him being inconsistent. That's what that is the only knock I really have on Jordan Love. And like you gentlemen mentioned earlier, he has all the tools necessary to be better than what than what he is. But let's not forget, and I try to tell people this. When you are drafted in a certain round, especially if you went to a smaller school, like Jordan Love went to Utah State, right? Then they
Mhm.
have great competition. They went in a great conference. I think they're a group of five school, Utah State is.
In the Mountain
He
West.
didn't even put up the I mean, he put up good numbers at Utah State, but it wasn't great numbers to the point to where they gassed him up like they did before the draft. I think they was wanting an unsung hero type of story to say that this guy can come up from the group of five level and he's big and he's tall, he weighs this much, he got a strong arm, he got running ability, but they always they don't stick to what makes a quarterback. You know what I'm saying? And when you look at it from that standpoint, he was lacking from the beginning. Hence why he sat for 3 or 4 years. You know what I'm saying? Until he got to the point to where Green Bay say, okay, we can move on from Aaron Rodgers. He getting up there long in the tooth. It's about time for him to go. So we're gonna go ahead.
Well, I mean, as I said again, it's I mean, it's really crazy considering he does have all the tools, like strong arm, he's got all the tools. He just has to put it all together. And I agree with you, Tony. He's not there yet. Just like a lot of people I feel like are not there yet. There's a lot of quarterbacks I could say that are not there yet, but they have all the tools to get there.
Mm.
Yeah.
MP Bears, you sure have a
Mike
whole lot
Platt
to
just talks
say
a lot of shit.
in the conversation, my guy. I listen. Why don't you come up here and give us a lesson in ball knowledge? I will be more than willing to sit back and listen to you, my guy.
Wait, so
Yeah,
who's this?
I
So who's this
He's a
talking?
yeah, I
Bears
think
fan, and his name is Mike Platt, and all
yeah,
he does is talk shit.
that's
He goes from platform to
that's
platform and talk shit. And the thing about it
Okay.
is
yeah.
too,
Go
he
go ahead.
just all. And the thing about it is too is like he keeps saying that shit, but
Mhm.
we're not the ones who are super delusional about Bryce Young, bro. And Mike Platt, all he want to do is talk
Yeah.
shit.
So fellas, let me
Well,
ask y'all this particular
All he
question
does.
real quick. Let me ask y'all a particular why y'all even get this nigga any life?
Yeah,
Hey, what's
I
up,
just
Bucky,
I
with your
just felt
girl?
I just felt like starting some shit. That's all.
Yeah.
Oh, well,
Bucky with
cool.
your
We'll
girl.
go ahead
What's
and
up,
be
yo? Hey,
violent.
what's going on, Shawty?
hey,
Yeah.
Bucky.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey,
That's it.
hey,
Oh,
can
my
y'all hear
bad, my
me?
bad.
Hey, Bucky
Yeah.
Yeah,
with
go
your
ahead.
girl.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
what's
Prime.
Hit the
up, Bucket
link,
with your
Bucket.
girl?
Hit the
Yeah.
link,
Yeah. Yeah.
Bucket. Hit the link, Bucket. Yeah. Shout out to Bucky with your girl, man. T Cole, what's up, T Cole? Thank you for texting me, man. I ain't gonna lie. I got so caught up in work, I forgot I had a live show going.
Yeah,
Damn
it's
it.
all good, my guy.
What's up, T Cole?
Yeah,
Hey, yo,
man.
Mike Platt. Hey, yo, Mike Platt. I can't wait to talk
Mike
to you
Platt
week
said, "Drop
one.
the link." He
I
said,
ain't say
"Drop the
less.
link." PPP.
He said,
All right.
Freddie, you've been growing on me. Hey, what's good, Mike Platt?
Hey, but you know what? Though? I can understand the reason why Mike Platt can talk some shit because the way Caleb Williams went from year 1 to year 2. I mean, you can't knock what the
Yeah.
kid did. You can't
What?
knock that.
What they got? What they
but
got
at
to
the
do
same
with somebody ball knowledge? That ain't got
Facts.
nothing to do with nobody ball knowledge.
Yeah, exactly. Because he
But
called
see,
out our
Tony,
ball knowledge, Edge.
Yeah.
this is
ball
why I say why y'all
wrong
give motherfuckers
platform.
attention. If you keep giving the fire oxygen, what it does,
Keep burning.
On
It keeps
spread.
burning.
Yeah.
there you go.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
we grown men,
Yeah,
y'all do what
I
y'all
saw
want. I know what I do.
Yeah, check me.
I saw on that show that they was talking crazy about me again, and I've decided to refrain from visiting because I don't really need to. I don't really
You
need
talking about
to.
that Saints channel?
Yeah. Izzy's cool, Izzy's
Uh,
cool. Izzy's cool or whatever, but you know.
yeah, I've never been to it. I don't have no
I have.
desire.
I've been to it one time, and
Oh, man. Hey, yo,
you gotta
Tony.
have a taste. You gotta have a taste for controversy on that.
Yeah, you do.
You gotta have,
Yeah, man. Izzy's cool, man, but I don't know, man. I saw some stuff and heard some stuff the other day. I was like, all right, I'm above this. I'm above
Yeah,
this right here.
don't let them
PPP.
get you off your don't let them get you off your square. PPP.
I ain't mean to interrupt, but Bucking says she can't today. She, you know what I'm saying, work got her busy.
Yeah, I
But
saw
shout
that.
out to Bucking.
Yeah.
all right, girl. Well, we hope to hear from you soon.
Yeah,
for
we
sure.
gonna hear from this season.
Yeah. We played on week 7. Yep.
Yeah, like I say,
last
we
week.
gotta get we got in the first half of our season, we got them. I think
In
we got
Atlanta.
them in the bank, ain't it? Nah, yeah, we got them in the bank though, ain't it, fellas?
Yeah, week 7
First
in
half
the
of the season.
bank.
All right, we got them in the bank, and then of course we got the Dirty Birds down there in the butthole. So we gotta get. To me, we gotta get both of them. If we get
Bloody,
one, if
hold
we
on, Bloody.
split,
Hold on, Bloody. What's up with you and this butthole talk? That's the third time I done heard you say something. You said
all right,
hold on
clinching
real quick for me,
cheeks.
fellas. But
yeah.
what your girl? She said, when you going to link with Buckos? What's that? What's that, Bucky? With your girl? When you
Yeah.
gonna link with
Hey,
Buckos?
shout out to Pewter. Pewter came on my channel this morning.
Yeah, you had a good conversation.
Real talk crazy.
You was live this morning.
Shout out to RTP.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
I'm live every morning.
hold on.
I can find you.
My bad.
RTP is not welcomed over here. Okay.
Oh,
He
you're
ain't
not? Oh,
welcome.
okay, my bad.
No.
Okay.
He ain't. When we're on different podcasts, I have no problem with showing him respect and honor, but he is not welcomed over here based on his conduct while he was over here and trying to tell me how to run my show. So
Oh.
yeah,
Ooh.
that still
Gotcha.
holds steady.
That'll be all.
All right.
So
Yeah.
Go ahead and nip
Open
that one
in
away.
such case, Johnson.
Yeah, that'll be all for that one.
Yeah.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
Can't handle the truth.
But I would like
But
to expound on what y'all boys were talking about
go ahead,
these
T.
quarterbacks
Cole.
not having not quite being ready to seize the moment yet. Nah, love the way you broke that down so lovely, Bloody.
oh, thank you, sir.
Yes, sir, man. And listen, I know sometimes, we have our different perspectives, we have different lenses the way we see things, but that's part of my glass being half full with Bryce. And, I want to reference and highlight that I said half full. The glass is not full. So that's part of my perception or my perspective about Bryce glass being half full is that he does possess that innate trait to win games. aside from all that big arm and being able to outrun niggas and using his and being able and relying on the athletic abilities in those high pressure moments. It is it's the Brady's, the Tom, the Mannings, the the people that had it, above the shoulders, the breezes, to be the people that could manipulate you, like you said, bloody. Is that I said it a long time ago, and I said it a few times. I would rather have that when the game is on the line than a nigga that could throw it through the wall or that could run a 4-3. So when
Gotcha.
it's all said and done and the game's on the line, I want somebody who's gonna take the swing pass and let JB bop a couple of niggas, then to just try to throw it in double coverage or try to take off and run and get sacked, or what I'm saying, they make the high pressure moments look easy.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's not hard for them. They're not forcing it. They asshole ain't tight. They ain't telling everybody to be quiet. They ain't telling them, like,
What's up with all this booty
you
talk?
can't crack a joke. You know what I'm saying? Back in the day, that old school football, like, you had to be all serious and shit so all the time,
Right,
and
right.
it kind of made people tight and not want to, play free. Man, these young dudes coming in the game like Jaden Daniels and Bryce and all these dudes, Caleb Williams, man, these boys be it's 5 seconds on the clock. It's fourth down. They smiling and cracking jokes with the D tackle. Then watch this type. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, these boys different, man. So if they can get the structure, the foundation around them, and that shit can really click, yeah. I think we got something when the game is on the line. I just think we need to see that shit from the first quarter.
I agree.
That's the
Yeah.
main
And
thing,
we can
bro.
get something going in the first, then yeah, we can
Right?
go. We can
Exactly.
do that.
Yeah, we're definitely
But
clicking.
here's just my thing though. I'm just tired of people bringing this up. We need Alabama Bryce, Alabama Bryce, Alabama. Yo, when is it? When are we going to turn the page and stop saying okay? Instead of him just being referred to as Alabama Bryce, why don't we just refer to this kid as just Bryce, Carolina Bryce? All right.
Well, be,
I mean, the media coined this kid the Carolina Reaper, and yet he ain't reaping no souls yet and everything, man. I mean, you had Robert Hunt saying on the interview talking about, oh man, don't call that baby that name. Oh, come on, bro. Come on, man. Come on. Look. I'm tired of the whole Alabama Bryce thing because everybody's gonna keep referring to. Well, look what he did at Alabama. How about this? How about this? Why don't we reference? Okay, how about what he has done? Throughout his entirety of his career, or how about the entirety of last season? Why don't we reference that instead of going back to Alabama Bryce? Because every time we bring up Alabama Bryce, it's like we're just
mm,
jumping back. We're jumping backwards. We're staying backwards. And this whole fucking us praising this 3,000 yards, bro. I
mm,
get 3,000 yards is a good number of yards. Right now, 3,000 yards is the average minimum. Right now, it's the average minimum, and we're praising 3,000 yards when most quarterbacks can get over 3,000 yards three fourths of the season, 3/4 of the season in, unless you got hurt or unless you missed some time.
excuse me.
Like yo, let
Well, rated R. I can attest to this. A lot of people like to coin that Bama Bryce is because of his Heisman career, his Heisman season, which he threw for over 4,800 yards. But I've also stated, and if this side hasn't heard it, then I'll repeat it on this side as well, that he had Jamison Williams, aka JMO, got over 1,500, and then he had the beloved John Mechie that got over 1,100. Now, once both of those boys, and he had Brian Robinson Jr., who had over 1,300 rushing yards and 14 touchdowns in the
Mhm.
backfield. Once both of those boys left, yes, Jameer Gibbs came from G Tech over, had 900 on the ground, and he had 400 in the air. But
That's
Bryce
about all.
himself,
Yeah.
yeah, because Bryce himself, he ended up losing 12, not even 12, 1,600 yards from that previous season to the last season because he had 3,200 plus. and both of his top receivers end up catching, I think, 60 passes apiece, if not 64, 65, with 600 yards apiece, 7 and 8 touchdowns. So when you put that Bama Bryce thing in context and talk about it, you got to talk about that last year if we're gonna talk about Bryce's second year. That's just me. Now,
Well,
but if we're gonna but here's the thing though, we don't do that for Joe Burrow, and Joe Burrow had a Heisman career at fucking
you know why?
LSU.
Joe
You know why?
We don't talk
Joe
about
Burrow had 3
with
first
Baker.
round
We don't talk
talents at
about that
wide
with Baker.
receiver.
You know why?
He ain't never had that. He ain't never had that low part of the roller coaster for us.
Had a Heisman win. We don't talk
There you
about that
go.
with Kyle
He never had the low point.
that too.
Well, see, here's the
So
thing.
He
When
came
Joe
out
Burrow was
firing.
at LSU, because he was at LSU for 2 years, people act like they don't remember this shit. His first year, they lost to fucking UCF, and then I forgot what bowl it was, but he lost that bowl. Then that's when they got Joe Brady, and that offense got explosive because Jamar Chase, I think, had 300 some odd yards his first year, almost 400, and then you got Justin Jefferson had 800. It ain't like these boys hopped out the damn womb getting 1,000 apiece. That shit didn't happen. That last year, when both of them boys played, that's when they exploded because of that system that Joe Brady, when he brought it from the Saints to LSU. People do a lot of revisionist history around here, and I can't stand that shit. Continue, Tony.
I think what he's saying though, Blood, is that one year both of them had exceptional talent around them. Right?
Yes, sir.
They both had Joe Burrow had exceptional talent around him in 2019. 2018, not so much, right? The year before. Let's not forget he transferred from Ohio State to LSU because he couldn't get on the field at Ohio State.
And people
So
damn
then
sure
let's look at Bryce Young. Bryce Young threw for over 4,800 yards, 2021. I think that was the year that he won the Heisman. Had a hell of a supporting cast. But the following year in 2022, not so much. But he still managed over 3,300 yards, 32 touchdowns, and only 5 interceptions. I mean, I don't know who wouldn't take those stats. So a lot of times when we talk about these quarterbacks, they're only good as their supporting cast. And Joe Burrow supporting cast the year that he went slap crazy. You talking about Terrence Marshall Jr., Jamar Chase, and
he had that same
Justin Jefferson.
He had the same talent his sophomore year. What elevated them was that offense that they was running.
No, he was the play caller. What elevated him was the play caller.
Clyde Harris.
That overrated ass running back that went to the Chiefs. Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah, he had that same crew the year before. But it was Joe Brady and that system that elevated them to that level that they went to.
So the question is, Bloody, right? And you know that we've had this conversation and we've made this clear. They're both game managers, correct? Like, I mean, like, just so we're clear here, right? Like, since we're gonna talk about it, they're both game managers. I think we came to that conclusion, correct, Bloody?
About who?
Yeah.
So like Joe Burrow and Bryce Young. I know Bryce is a game manager, but I would say Joe Burrow is an elite game manager.
No. Joe Burrow is a game changer, bro. He's a game changer. I say he's a game.
I couldn't. Only reason why I can't say he's a game changer, because again, Joe Burrow came into the league with good receivers, and then the following year he picked up Jamar Chase. Like he's had 2 number 1 wide receivers ever since his second year up until now.
Right.
Like they've always been loaded before the passing game. So he's never just took the wide receiver core or the offense and just put him on his back without Jamar Chase or T. Higgins. So he never did that.
Okay. So he just we're just gonna ignore the fact that he just dragged the worst offensive line to a Super Bowl. We're just gonna ignore that fact.
No.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Ed. A lot of that shit is really skewed because if the Tennessee Titans would have played Devontae Foreman and not Derrick Henry, they would have beat the brakes off the Bengals. A lot of people don't act like they remember that shit.
I remember that game.
I remember that game too. He got sacked 9 times.
It set out for about
what 9 times in that game. 9.
You were supposed to lose that game if they were used Foreman who went off those games that Henry didn't play. We won't even talk about the Bengals. But I'll digress. Continue the conversation, fellas.
But let's not forget he
actually,
had Joe Mixon running the
brought that
rock
up.
too.
He did.
Joe
Yeah,
Mixon is a
But
dog.
yeah,
Edge,
Joe
but
Joe
Mixon
Mixon
definitely
is
had
a
Joe
dog.
Mixon
Edge,
I
running the
will
rock
say
too.
that.
Edge. You can have a look check this out, Edge, right? Because Justin Herbert is a game manager. We came to this conclusion too. So your offensive line is like, I think you guys are missing like production and weapons at the same time. They're both
Mm-hmm.
game managers, but I say Joe Burrow is an elite game manager. I don't think
Yeah,
he's a
I get
game
what you
changer
I
because
get
I
what you're
don't think.
saying. I get
Okay,
what
all
you're
right. Okay. Maybe I had to kind of see it like, okay, now I kind of see it like that.
saying.
Okay, I can get you. Kind of get what you're saying.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
West Coast Carolina, I definitely don't consider Bryce elite. I don't think
Hell
nobody on
no.
this panel
No, not even
says
Fuck
close.
Bryce
Yes,
is
no.
he
elite.
does.
Not even close.
Fuck no.
Well,
Not
we
even
know
close.
we know how PPP feel. We know the reason behind that, but
Yeah,
he is not elite.
no, not even close.
No.
I don't know who. Well, I'm gonna leave that one alone.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave
Yeah,
the
That's
elite talk to someone else because I'm fuck no.
Yeah, yeah, I don't get into that.
Yeah.
nope, me neither. Not at all.
Only when I
Bro,
want to get on PPP nerves, then I have something to say.
Yeah, right.
man, look, listen. You can have great fucking arm strength and arm talent. That don't mean he's not a game manager. I don't understand
Mm-hmm.
I want to understand people's definition of a game manager and a game changer. That's the thing I
because
want
what
to
it
A
understand.
is.
game.
Because what it.
Okay.
Go
So
ahead.
this
Go
is.
ahead.
Go ahead, Blood. Go ahead, Blood.
No,
I
no, no,
got
no,
you.
no. No, I want to hear what you got to say, bro.
All right. So
Yeah, go
this
ahead.
is so my definition of a game. Because I've been watching football since I couldn't remember. My
Hmm.
definition of a game manager has changed. So my definition of a game manager is this: a quarterback that can go in there, doesn't have to throw for a whole bunch of yards, but he takes what the defense gives him. So if he knows that he can bomb it down the field and he can torch the secondary for over 300 yards, then he's gonna take it and do it. He's gonna keep it going until they stop him. But at the same time, he knows that if there's a defense that can play him and that they're gonna stack the box and they just can't run it, just keep it going. Or hey, I'm not gonna get a whole bunch of yards this game. All right, I'm just gonna dink and dunk, and y'all just keep getting first downs until we drive down the field.
Move the
He
chains.
Move
does
the chains,
enough.
right?
He does enough. He does enough
He the
to
reason
not
we won and not the reason we
but
lost.
also
Facts.
Thank you.
but also keep you in the game for when you need him to make that one or two
Exactly.
big plays the most.
There you
A
go.
game cha- a game changer is for me is when an offensive coordinator has to literally rewrite his whole offensive plan just for that one quarterback. He knows his quarterback's coming into town. Hey, I gotta rewrite this. I gotta put this in. This could work. This can't work. All right, I gotta put this in. All right, let's put this in. Let's put that in. And then yet he changes all up, and yet his defense still gets fucking torched because there's nothing he can stop him. Like
Drew Brees is a game changer.
once you
They gotta
have
make
that
this
game
clear.
changer, like once you have that game changer quarterback in there that you throw everything at him and yet he is still torturing you and you just can't stop him and he just hits that one groove and it's like fuck it, I can't do this. And you got defensive players looking at like what you want me to run your play. What you want me to do? You know who this is, right? You know who
Yeah.
this is, right? Like that's a game changer.
Like Drew
Yeah.
Brees
That
is the
is
game changer. Drew Brees is a game changer. Lamar's, huh? Go ahead, Tony.
No, that
Someone's.
wasn't
Well,
me.
when I
Oh,
That
who said
that
wasn't
that?
was
me.
me. When I think
Oh,
of game, when I think of a game changer, I'm thinking of somebody that can go nuclear at any given moment. They can
mm-hmm.
make plays. They can play within the system. They can play without the system. They can ad lib at any given moment, and they can make plays
Boy.
with their arms. They can make plays with their legs. They can manipulate from the pocket, outside the pocket, pre snap, post snap. Like it doesn't
Oh,
matter
that's
what
Patrick Mahomes all day.
Oh, for
It
sure.
doesn't matter what type of defense you run, they can find or they're going to make your defensive call wrong. To me, that's a person that just change. They like every on both sides. They just can control it. That's what I think of a game changer. A game manager, and a lot of people when they hear this, they think it is a negative term, but it's not because they think of backup or basic quarterbacks. Most
No.
most of your most play that way, but then you got to understand it's not just check down, check down, check down. When you're a
Right.
game manager, you understand situation. You can play situational football. If I have to check this shit down because we're playing a defensive type game, okay, cool. I'm not gonna put the ball in harm's way. I'm not gonna be a risk. If I know that it's gonna be one of these high scoring games, then cool. I know I gotta ramp it up. That's a person who's a game manager. They can play either or. That's how I look at that. Most of your game changes, they'll do the same thing, but some of them niggas can play reckless. Why? Because they believe in their own ability more than they believe in the system. And they'll get praised for it, but then they also will get kind of ridiculed for it because it's their play style. They've always done this. I trust him in this situation.
Brett Favre.
Game manager, Brett
Yes.
Favre. That's
Yes.
prime example of one.
Josh
You know
Allen.
what I mean? That's another one. You know what I'm saying? He can change.
Because how many times have we heard
These are game changers.
how many times we heard in interviews where you have a coach fucking talk about fucking Brett Favre and the only thing they say every time he throws the ball, only thing you're saying is no. Oh, all right, we're good. Okay,
Right.
we're good.
Right.
So
that's him going outside of the system and just winging this shit. Those are some of your game change. Because go ahead, Tony.
No, go ahead, boy. I thought you was done. Go ahead.
No, I'm done. I'm done. Answer your question, sir.
No, I was just gonna say I agree with what y'all was saying. With your definition about game changer, but I add something else to it. It's not even only about what you can do when you got great talent, but what you do when you have lesser talent. Can you put the team on your back and carry them to the same place that you carried a team that you had all that talent? In today's NFL, there's been only one player I've seen do that consistently.
Mahomes.
And that was Patrick Mahomes. Yes. Because everybody swore up and down he was never going to reach another Super Bowl or even win the Super Bowl without Tyreek Hill. And what did he do? He went to the Super Bowl with lesser talent with Juju Smith-Schuster as your number one wide receiver. Okay?
Right.
Juju Smith-Schuster as your number one wide receiver. Yes, he still had Travis Kelce. You had a banged up offensive line where in the Super Bowl, your left tackle and your right tackle didn't even play. That whole season, he did less. I mean, he did more with less. He put that team on his back, and he's been doing it consistently since he's been in KC. So that's another thing. Don't just do it 1 year out of 5 or 2 years out of 5. Do it consistently. And I know people want to talk about Josh Allen and Lamar Jackson. They have not done shit in the postseason. They're no better right now than Dak Prescott. Dak Prescott that can win all the games in the regular season and put up all these stats. But when like Tico said one day, pressure busts pipes. And in the playoffs, his pipe always gets busted. Josh Allen pipe always end up busted. You know what I'm saying? Lamar Jackson's pipe always end up busted.
But Josh Allen's pipes are busted fucking in the worst possible time in the AFC Championship game on it. That's like the worst.
Sometimes it be him though, Edge. A lot of time it be him though.
Yeah, it be him too. Because with just specifically talking about Josh Allen, what I've seen him do in the playoffs. And yes, this is what we was talking about earlier about having the strongest arm. You know what I'm saying? Brett Favre back in the day, everybody knew he had the strongest arm. Like he can throw and fit the ball in places nobody can think of, right? But also how many times it got him in trouble because Brett Favre led the league in interceptions during his career, not just throwing touchdowns. He threw about 250 interceptions in his career too. Maybe more than that. I just think 200 is the number I'm thinking of off the top of my head. But you see, Josh Allen try to resort back to what he knows. He knows he has a gun. He know he has a damn bazooka on attached to his body.
Right.
But when you start trying to play out of the confine of the offense, out of the foundation,
that's what you always gonna resort back to.
Yeah, and you resort back to your old ways. Well, your old ways is what got you in trouble when you first got into the league.
Yeah,
And
but his old ways also got him into. Yeah, but his old ways also got him into the league too.
Yeah, well,
it's a blessing and it's a curse.
Yeah.
But
that's what I said. Coming out of Wyoming, he didn't at Wyoming. He had no talent around him, none whatsoever. I think his senior year they won like six games, if I'm not mistaken. I have to go back and look it up. But he had absolutely no talent. Like nobody else on that team went to the NFL. That whether it was drafted or undrafted. But he was a big dude.
Sound like Cam Newton.
I mean, he was.
But see, you expect that from Auburn, but this Wyoming. Where the hell Wyoming at on the map? It's
at the top. It's right there by Canada.
Good Lord!
It's north of Colorado.
It's right way up there,
right
bro.
on Colorado border.
In the middle of nowhere.
Yeah,
pretty much.
Yeah, this dude. If I'm not mistaken, his first year playing high school, he played 6-man football.
Damn it.
And Josh Allen did. But he got discovered. Because he had a cannon for an arm. He was big.
He went to a junior college.
He had the
ain't that right,
size,
Tom?
weight.
I think so.
Yes.
He what?
He went to a junior college first.
Yeah, he went to a junior college first. Yeah. And he had a prototypical NFL size, 6'5", 240, 200, I think it was like 235, 240, something like that in college. So yeah, they was all on that and the fact that he had a big arm. And he was a project coming in. But they hyped him up when the production didn't necessarily match the skill set. The production didn't necessarily match the skill set, but he had all these intangibles and all this upside, and that's what they was hanging their hat on.
Just
Big Ben. Called him Big Ben. Remember that?
Yeah, Big Ben got Miami, Ohio.
Had a cannon of an arm.
Miami,
had some
Ohio.
mobility for that size that he had.
Dante Culpepper was the same, bro. Dante Culpepper was the same
UCF, but he had way more. He had more mobility than both of those guys.
Yeah, he had production too. He was slinging.
He was a lot
heavier.
He wasn't as tall as them, but he was a lot heavier.
No, he was 6'4".
Yeah,
but
Ben had better arm talent than those
He's
two.
6'5".
He's 6'4". He's 6'4", 6'5", 260 pounds.
Damn. I forgot he was that tall.
It ran a 4.5 40. It ran a 4.5 40.
Yeah, so when somebody be talking about Dante Culpepper trash, they don't know what the hell they talking about.
They don't know what they're talking about.
So let me bring this up to you guys because I saw his face and I saw, see if this number rings for you guys. 5,123.
Culpepper, right?
You talking about Dante Culpepper?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
5,000.
Right?
I think he had that one year in Minnesota.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
Minnesota.
Randy Moss, Chris Carter.
No. Randy Moss only played. Randy Moss played half the season. That was Nate Burleson.
Nate Burleson, yeah.
Nate Burleson. So I saw that and I'm like, what? Hold on, why has nobody never talked about this? And so I went ahead and I went back and I started watching. And the guy who did the YouTube thing on it, excellent job by the way. Bruh. I had to go back and look. Did you fucking know this man had 4,717 passing yards with damn near almost 500 almost 500 goddamn fucking rushing yards with 39 passing touchdowns to combine with damn near fucking almost 15 fucking rushing touchdowns.
Yes,
Yeah.
but see,
Jake
then
Lee
again,
was the other wide receiver they had.
They went 8-8
8-8
that year.
Mhm.
I'm
Yeah.
sitting here thinking like, whoa, what the heck? And then I got curious because you know me, I get curious. Like, okay, let me go ahead and see these numbers.
Mhm.
This dude, before his knee injury, this dude damn near had fucking 19,000 passing yards. 19, dude damn near had 19,000 passing yards.
Like in his first 4 or 5 years,
Five,
something like that.
his first. No, he didn't play his. No,
Like
he didn't play his first
he
year.
plays.
He played his first
Nah,
year.
he said
No, he sat his first year.
I'm talking about his
and
first
then he
5
played
years
next.
starting.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
okay, yeah. Yes, for 5 years starting.
see,
3,000 yards, 3,000 yards, 3,089, 3,000 3,200 something yards, 2,000, a high 2,080, 4,000, and another 3,600 yards, bro.
So six
What he
seasons.
had his first year starting, because I'm looking at his numbers. They went 11-5. He had 3,937 yards, 33 touchdowns, 16 picks. Now his second year, because they only started 11 games, they went 4-11. He had 2,612, 14 touchdowns, 13 picks. Took a real step back. His third year was in 2002. 3,853 yards, 18 touchdowns, 23 picks. Had a terrible year that year. 2003, 3,479 yards, 25 touchdowns, 11 picks. And then the 04 season with Edge was talking about 4,717 yards, 39 touchdowns, 11 picks. Then after that, that's when the injury started, because he had 1,500 that next year, and then it just dwindled all the way down, because he had that last year in Minnesota, then Miami, he became a journeyman. But yeah, after the 03 and 04 season, bro was picking it up.
Yeah.
Did they have Robert Smith running back then?
I want to say
I think he retired by
which
then.
particular year? Because I think Robert Smith ended up. No, they had Marquise Bennett, if I think that's his name, that came from Wisconsin.
Yeah. It was Bennett. Yeah, I remember Marquise Bennett.
He was definitely one of them.
Yeah.
That was
big
a big boy.
Big boy from Wisconsin. Yeah. Okay.
That boy. But so interesting fact, and I kind of forgot about this. Did you know with Dante Culpepper? So the year that Dante Culpepper was coming back from injury, did you know there was another quarterback? There was another quarterback that was also coming back from injury that same year in 05.
Who was this?
No, who was that?
Hall of Famer Drew Brees coming back from his shoulder clavicle injury. Now remember
that's when he was in San Diego.
Now remember, Dante Culpepper. Unfortunately, the Carolina Panthers injured Dante Culpepper. We tore 3 ligaments. He tore 3 ligaments in his knee against us. Was coming back. Nick Saban was the head coach for the Miami Dolphins.
I remember this.
He almost had Drew. He had Drew Brees right there. Almost signed him. The Miami Dolphins saw the shoulder. They said no. That next day, Drew Brees signed with the Saints. The rest is history. Speaking of this,
I'll go ahead, Edge.
And then with that, they got Dante Culpepper. They passed.
But he had to settle for Culpepper.
Well, he had no trouble settle Culpepper. The thing is, though, Dante Culpepper said he was not ready. He needed more time. Nick Saban didn't have time to wait. He needed wins, and he needed wins now. And that's where his downfall came into play. So basically, what Dante Culpepper, what they were saying is that what makes it all crazy is that if they would have just let Dante Culpepper sit that year and not care and just let him heal,
excuse me,
he would have came back in his same form as he was before that knee injury and just kept it going.
Bloody, who was the quarterback I told you? Well, we talked about two quarterbacks that I really like. Which one of them is one of the ones I always bring up to you?
You talking about in college right now?
No, back in the day. These were the quarterbacks that I really enjoyed watching.
Oh man, I'm trying to remember because
You were just talking about them.
I wasn't talking about what Culpepper. Oh no. Well,
Culpepper.
Culpepper. Oh, you talking about
And
Warren Moon,
McNair.
Steve
McNair.
McNair, Aaron
Yep, those are
McNair.
my two. Yep. Those are
Yeah,
my
yeah.
Good
guys to
old
watch
Aaron
back in the day,
McNair,
man.
RP Aaron McNair.
Alcorn. Yeah, you know, I was in that MEX swag rivalry.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. That's Alcorn was in the SWAC. You know, that's what McNair was playing against. He was playing against Jackson
Yeah.
State and Grambling, and that's how
I remember those.
You don't see too many QBs coming
Because
out
I because I
of.
remember I, because I
exactly.
remember
He
I
was,
remember my
bro.
I remember my
Hey,
dad
hey,
talking about
hey,
I remember my
bloody.
dad talking about them.
That
Yes,
nigga
sir.
was up for the Heisman as a black college athlete, cuz he had
I
Heisman
heard
votes.
about that, but
Yes,
that
sir.
Oh
probably
yeah,
was
he
that's when I was
did.
outside
Hey,
playing,
Yo,
so I really wasn't watching
if
college
hey,
football
if
like that when
hey,
I was
if
a
you
Tico,
kid.
never
But I heard about that
if
why
you
shit.
didn't
never
he?
watch
That is
if you
Yeah,
never watch film on Steve McNair, if you ever get a chance, pull him up on YouTube.
Oh yeah, that's
And
what I'm
when you
saying.
hear,
We was in school around the
yeah,
same time. Just told I went to
yeah, I
Hampton.
know. Yeah, I know you was Tico. I'm talking about bloody. I'm talking about bloody. Listen, when you hear people when you hear people say, um, especially somebody that's coming from a smaller school, you know, these scouts now they want to say they want to see that you dominated the competition, right? Look at Steve McNair, man, highlights when he was at Alcorn State, and look at how he was like a man amongst boys playing in the swag. Like it that dude was different, dog. I can't put it in words. that,
mm,
that dude was different, and what's so crazy is that his skill set translated to the NFL. Like the same thing that you saw him do at Alcorn State, he did it in the NFL and did it even better, in my opinion.
That shit was crazy,
Yeah,
dog.
nobody ever talks about him. When me and Buddy be sit back in the lab. I was telling about how McNair and Culpepper was my guys, man. That I really
yeah, I remember.
really
Well,
enjoyed.
I remember watch both of them, man. They
Yeah,
Man, listen, Steve McNair, his brother was cold too. I can't remember his name, but his brother was cold too, but not like Steve though. Steve
Steve was
had
different. Dude.
Alcorn. Yeah, Steve McNair was different, dog. Yeah. God damn, I hate that happened. I hate that happened to that man.
And I hate what happened to Culpepper too, man. How Miami did him. I'm like, damn, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was cold. Like you couldn't just I understood like back then, you know, you had to get wins, you had to get wins. Now I understand it. But if you would
Mhm.
just let that like that's like one of those what if moments, like freaking like Bo Jackson. Like what if Bo Jackson didn't blow out his knee? Well, what if Dante Culpepper was able to sit and actually fully recover? What then?
man. You know both of
No,
them
I
boys can
feel
play
you.
in the NFL right
I
now.
feel
They
you.
like it was able to bring them back. Both of them guys could ball out right now.
Bro, no, it's not gonna be a
Fellas,
ball out, man. It's gonna be the master.
I can ask y'all a
Hey,
question.
Yo,
Freddie,
what's up, BJ?
tell your.
What's good with you,
Oh, there
man?
you
What's
go.
up? What's up?
Hey man, we can't see BJ down there because you got the goddamn $150 Cash App bingo card on the screen, man. We can't see
Bingo
nobody.
card.
Well, the
He
quicker
said bingo.
that y'all help us reach that goal of 150 and subscriber and chat love, the quicker I can take it down. Because we are going to be live all the way until about 10 o'clock tonight. So, yeah, a lot of
Oh,
time.
A
Praise
lot of
God.
time,
What's up?
man.
Yo,
But
fellas,
yeah, man.
I got a controversial question to ask. Unless y'all got
Oh
something
boy.
else to speak about.
Nah, what you
Nah,
got?
go ahead, bloody.
I don't know if people gonna feel about this. Do
You
y'all
got a
do y'all
controversial
guys
answer.
do y'all guys think playing indoors inflate passing numbers?
I don't know. I don't
to a
think.
certain degree, yes.
I don't
Buddy.
think.
Yes.
Oh, go
To a
ahead.
certain degree.
Yes.
I mean, one at a
Maybe.
time. Just asking.
When you say inflate, what you mean by that? Give me a little context on that.
Basically, what I mean by because we got a couple teams in the league that play in domes. So what I mean by inflate is the fact that you have no weather conditions. You don't have to play within the wind. You don't have to have a wet football. No temperatures and anything like that. You basically playing in like a 72 degree place.
Perfect conditions.
And
yeah,
perfect conditions, no damage to the grass or nothing like that. So so what I mean.
To answer your question, yes,
it's weather controlled.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I've always thought about this, and this ain't no shade at nobody. I just always, like I say, thought about it. It's like, well, damn, most teams, if they play in domes, then they're going to have an advantage than other teams that play outside in inclement weather, regardless, if it's 100 yards and stuff like that. Then I've also said that when those dome teams, when they do play football out close, especially when it gets to the northeastern or the the upper Midwest, they tend to struggle. We've seen this with Peyton Manning. We've seen this with countless other, dome teams that play outside. But
Miami's a different story.
It's a different story, but it kind of go in the same context.
They fits in the same context. They cold weather games are highly documented. Even with that year, they went like 12-4, I think.
Yeah.
And
even Drew Brees had a tough time winning outside.
Yep, sure did.
They needed that home field advantage.
Oh, I see where Bloody's going with this.
Yeah, they needed that home field advantage.
I see where he's going with this.
So let me ask you this, Bloody. Let's stay on. Let's stay right there. Should GMs, when they're looking for quarterbacks, should they take that into consideration because of the possibilities of if your quarterback came from a dome type of or very warm climate type of area, and then if let's say, okay, now you got to go in the cold and play, should they take in consideration on the type of attributes, the type of arm that he brings to be able to throw in those inclement weathers?
Oh yeah. Most definitely. The smart ones will.
When you drafting the team, depending on what franchise you are, you're gonna automatically look at the teams in your division. Also, you're gonna look at the team. You're also gonna look at the job where you work at. So if let's just say Chicago, Green Bay, it's the windy city, and you got to play in the frozen tundra. You're gonna need a QB or a quarterback, as I like to call them, that has a strong arm to rip it in that wind. Because when it get to October, it's gonna be cold in the bitch in October. So and you can just think, and then that's just October. You still got to go through Thanksgiving and Christmas just to get to January.
Okay,
you feel me?
Blood, let me ask you this, Bloody. Did you think they took that into consideration when they chose Bryce Young? Just
no.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second, Bloody. Hey, Freddie, get on your job, man. Read the money.
All right. Shout out NH official for the super chat. How much was it?
Euro 199.
Okay, that Euro 199. Shout out official.
The Euros.
Big money.
You gotta get used to it, Freddie, because you're gonna be doing this a lot on your side.
That big money. Big money. Euro.
Yeah. Appreciate it. Hey, yo,
appreciate that super chat.
The super chat official.
Yes. Appreciate anybody be talking, Freddie, got to immediately tell them to hold up. We got money on the table.
Yeah. Well, by the way, I am 5 subs away from 50. By the way, Bloody, just in case you.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah.
Already in sub, brother.
Hey
man, congratulations on your climb.
Congratulations on that, bro.
Yes.
Hey, but Freddie, but just let you know, let you know, everybody always says your first 100, or it's either your first 100 or your first 1,000 is one of the hardest ones. Is one of the hardest subs to get.
Yeah,
and everything. But once you break that threshold, it's clear sailing from there.
Yeah,
it's clear sailing.
See, Freddie, you about doing better than me. I've been on 2 weeks and I just got 72.
Oh, man.
It's all good. Hey, it's all
All you got
good.
to say
Sparks
is
was
Bryce
gonna
Young
fly for
elite,
that
and you'll
one.
get that. You already say you're
No, sir. I ain't about
I
to
ain't
put
saying
no
that.
lies
Fuck
on
no,
you.
I ain't saying
He's
that. You
not
won't
about to
catch me
contradict
saying that.
himself
You won't catch me
for
saying that.
some views.
Yeah,
He's
no,
not
you
about
won't
to
catch me
contradict
saying that.
But
No, man.
Bloody. Yeah, you think they took that into consideration when they drafted Bryce?
nah, to be honest, no. And here's the reason why. Because let's just be G. Over here in the Carolinas, this gonna be the coldest area in our whole division. You know what I'm saying? So you
two dome
Yeah.
teams.
and two dome teams, plus you gotta play in Tampa. So the most that Bryce gotta worry about is, the chilly weather and that rain, especially what September and then down there in Florida, it damn near rains every fucking game down there. So it's not really a weather thing that the scouts was looking at when it pertains to getting a quarterback downhill. Now, when you do have that QB and we go, like I say, to Green Bay or we got to go to Pittsburgh, you got to take that in consideration of when you play those teams. You also got to think of what you're going to be facing. Not only like the frigid, the tight, the frozen of the football, how difficult that shit may be able to throw or may be able to catch. You
Yeah.
also got to think about if he does not have that arm talent to rip it through, you got to be very precise and limited on how much play callers that you can make. So you got to be more efficient in the running game and in field position. That's just how I would coach it. If you have a quarterback that doesn't have, go ahead.
Don't say just stay right there for a second. When you mentioned
Okay.
Green Bay, and like you said in bloody word, let's keep it a G, right?
Mm-hmm.
Outside, besides that Green Bay game, how many games have y'all seen Bryce struggle throwing in inclement weathers? Because he's played in Tampa each year. He's played in other bad weather or cold weather temperatures. But that Green Bay
Atlanta
game, it not only affected him, Jordan Love was affected in that game as well.
This is true.
Yes.
That's true.
This is true.
So when we talk and going back to what you say about being in the dome, I think that's what Edge was talking about, or I forgot who brought that up about
It was bloody.
I did.
bloody about having it
Bloody brought
about about being in a dome and being in ideal conditions, weather perfect and all that. So even a quarterback, say like Josh Allen, playing outside in the frigid cold in Buffalo, whatever, Jordan Love in Green Bay. But when those guys go when they go inside the dome, say like Minnesota, and they playing against Kyler Murray, or they coming to New Orleans and playing against Tyler Shuck, they gonna have the same advantages as those quarterbacks will, who play in it, 8 to 9 times out of a season, because
That's a good point.
the weather is the weather on the inside and the weather is the weather on the outside. So the quarterbacks on both teams gonna be affected the same, in my opinion.
Yeah, they just the ones
That's
that
a good point.
the ones that are in the division with the domes and that their teams are in domes play more inside. That's just the thing.
Right.
So they're gonna have say like that's like the Falcons and the Saints. They got what's that? That's 4 games.
They got 9 games apiece inside because they got 8 games in the dome, plus they play each other.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
Okay.
And then if you factor in, they play the NFC North. Depending on how that falls, you can have 11 games in domes.
Yeah, man.
Oh.
I mean, that's just a thought.
No, it ain't no.
I ain't trying to
No,
ruffle
there
no
ain't no.
feathers.
No,
That's
there
just
ain't
a
no
thought.
thought. That's documented, brother. You can go look at the numbers on that. And now I'm a betting man, so I be trying to look for them overs and unders and the point spread and shit like that. So I already know when I said Drew Brees struggled outside, that ain't just from being off game table. That's just off betting and everything. Like I already knew that the Saints game won't going over when they was outside, or that they score and total went down. Like all that shit is documented for those dome teams. That's why they think Tua gonna do a little bit better. down there in
Yeah.
you know in the NFC South with all those dome games.
All them dome, yeah.
Because he ain't
Yeah.
got to go to New England. He ain't got to go to New Jersey. And he ain't got to go to Buffalo.
Right.
No. That's probably one of the best things probably ever happened to him in his career.
And
That is unless wait a minute, bloody. Because remember, we do play the NFC North. So now if he does have to go up to go play Soldier Field, if he does have to go play,
and another thing is that turf and some fields that turf is harder. That damn dome turf harder than that natural grass.
Man, bro.
So when you talking about your helmet bouncing off that damn ground.
Tico, who the hell you telling, bro? Oh God.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why a lot of niggas don't understand. A lot of those concussions come from when your head hit the back of that when your back of the head hit that turf.
That's that
bro. It's like you.
Yeah, you. Oh, that's
bro. It's like it's literally like you get. It's like you get tackled. It's like you get tackled twice.
Now I see why that nigga was throwing up fucking. Now I see why that nigga was throwing up all kinds of signs whenever his head smacked the back of the fucking.
Freddie.
Like
go on
that jump for the ball.
Go on to New Orleans Saints on YouTube, and they had Jordan Tyson, a couple of boys just playing around in the dome, throwing like a Gatorade bottle with no turf down there, bro. That concrete they was running on, playing around on, bro. Solid cement, bro.
Yeah,
when they roll that turf out, that shit ain't but so thin, bro.
Yeah,
so
they got like a rubber.
Your head ricochet, bop, it's hitting concrete, bro.
You going to sleep, bro.
And that's in New Orleans, so other places may have the same type of build underneath their turf as well.
Yeah, that's how it is. That's how they got to roll that shit out. They got like one little rubber, what you call it? One little rubber padding underneath. And the rest of that shit under that, that's just straight concrete under that bitch. That's true story.
Yeah.
Hey, like, why do you think in Minnesota fucking guys were running around like what looked like fucking like running shoes and shit back in the day when he was playing against Minnesota?
Randy Moss running his Jordans and shit.
Oh yeah. Now you talking about that Astro? You talking about that Astro turf? That shit, they had to get rid of that shit.
That's how his career ended fast, ain't it, T. Cole?
Who that?
Well, Michael Irvin, ain't that's how his career ended so
fast?
Yeah,
the AstroTurf, man.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Deion too. That turf toe,
man. Deion.
That's what he's going through right now with that turf toe.
I'm so sorry to cut in, man. Shout out to _official, man, for that super chat, man. Thank you so much for that. I truly do appreciate you, man. Go ahead, fellas. I just need to say that I had someone.
Yeah, we already had that covered. We already covered.
We got you covered. We got you covered.
Oh yeah. We didn't already.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pro football.
Yeah, I got you guys. It just I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
No problem.
Hey, Tony.
What, man? I thought my mic was muted. I'm sorry. I thought my mic was muted. I'm
Tony. Now when I do this on your show, Tony, don't try to mute me or tell me to be quiet, because I'm gonna be in rare form when you go live tomorrow morning.
Hi. I'm sorry.
Everybody's scared of you. Quit trying to punk that man.
PJ,
what's up, y'all?
What's up,
What's up,
going
PJ?
on with you?
Ain't nothing,
DJ.
man. I'm chilling, bro. Oh, you can leave now, PPP.
We got it from here.
You know, hey, listen. You know, y'all pissing me off, man.
You can't fight back. Right? You ain't got time to fight back right now.
But you said 10 hours.
Fight back. Tony been getting me all goddamn morning, man. I can't do nothing about it, man.
Green 80, the Ville Kid Show.
Oh wow, that's got a nice ring to it.
The Ville Kid Show.
All right.
Hey, I might not go live tomorrow just because PPP don't come get me.
Man, don't be scared of him, man.
No, man.
Kick him off the stage, man.
You good, man. Y'all keep going. I got someone getting ready to come in for a tour. Okay. All right.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so.
Tour, yeah. Leave that alone.
Excuse me.
Come on, man. You know he got you.
Make sure you show him all the amenities. All the amenities.
All the amenities.
How you like this carpet over here?
No, bend down, get a good look for it. Look at it, man. Get on down.
Get on down and get a good look for it.
That carpet elite, ain't it? That carpet elite.
Well, this
That
real wood
carpet
floor. Reach
elite.
down there and touch it. This real wood. This real wood. Reach down there and touch it. Yeah.
That's that cherry wood. Ain't that plywood now. That's that cherry wood.
Touch that
Take your
motherfucker, catch a
shoes off and
splinter
rub
in
your
his
toes
finger.
across the floor.
You know he gonna run this. Yo, you know he gonna run this shit back, right? He gonna be like, y'all.
You know, as much as he trolled me over the years, man, I ain't even caught up with him yet.
You right?
I ain't even caught up with him.
Oh God.
Freddie, what's next on the agenda, Freddie? You got to take. You got it, man. What's next?
Segue, Freddie. Segue.
Come on, Freddie. Come on, Freddie, man. When you got a podcast, man, you gotta learn how to segue. You gotta learn how to segue the bullshit with the real shit. Come on, bro.
Yeah, man. You got to be on point, Freddie. Ain't nobody got no time for no bathroom breaks and all this shit.
Hell no, bro. You better pee in the bottle. Better pee in the bottle.
Pee in a bottle. Damn it.
Oh yeah, Bloody Knuckles. You need all y'all need to subscribe to Division 80, man, because I'm starting up lives and stuff, man.
Oh, Division 80.
Yeah.
When you starting up, BJ?
Well, I started was it Thursday, man? We had a good time. I was on there. I didn't expect to be on there for 3 hours, but yeah, it was up there, man. We had a good time.
BJ,
Go ahead and look that up right now.
Yeah, I'm about to look that up too. You said Division 80?
Yeah, I put it in the
Spell it all the way out or just the numbers?
Put that in that bag.
Number 8 TY.
Oh, 81. Okay.
Yeah. Let me see here.
Yeah, BJ, I heard you say look down at the
Man, I'm talking right now, man.
Damn
it. I put it in the chat, y'all. I put it in the chat.
You shut your
I
black
already
mouth
see it.
up.
It got the tail going to the Carolina Blue Ninja with the swirls on the back.
Yeah.
Hey,
just subscribe.
I appreciate you, bro. What?
Listen.
I got a rock band I pulled up on my shit.
Hey, hold on. I know y'all niggas hear me talking. God dang. Now, I know y'all doing a lot of sharing of profiles.
What you mean? What kind of profile you talking about, PPP?
Now, show love. Hit the Cash App. Yeah. Show love.
Tell them, Steve. Show your love.
Yeah. Show some love. Hit the Cash App. Shout out to Knucklehead K for that super chat. He said, Miss Loretta, I'm ready for the tour. You shut your goddamn mouth, Knucklehead. You shut your goddamn mouth.
Not Loretta.
What's up, Knucklehead, Knuckle Gang? What's happening with you?
Oh,
I love Miss Loretta. I'm over here ready for the tour.
Yeah, but if you haven't done so, make sure you hit the like button, subscribe to Panthers Prime Podcast, man. Consider becoming a member. It's only $5.99 a month. It has increased $2 because the price of tea in China has gone up. So I have to go up on.
So how much did it go up in China then? Since may I ask?
It went up $2, so my membership
they
went up $2.
They don't have dollars in China, but okay.
Yeah. The equivalent is $2. Also, consider becoming a member, and then also help us reach that goal of 150 and subscriber and chat love. We're gonna be live about 10 hours a day. If you rocking with the channel, you rocking with the content. Show some love. Nick,
and you know what, man?
Nick Tri-State, what's going on, man? What's up, DJ?
No. What PPP will do, he'll be on the live and I'll be somewhere live and he'll leave y'all and won't tell y'all. I meant to tell y'all this before and harass me. So I ain't really caught up with him. I'm like, nigga, ain't you live right now? He said, yeah, man.
That's right. Yeah, I will leave the panel and I will peruse around. I just got the notification
6 minutes ago.
I will peruse around the YouTube streets searching for BJ. And once I find him, I do harass him. I told him that he looked like one of the characters off of Coming to America.
You ain't got to go through all that now.
The fry cook. BJ looks like the fry cook.
The what, PJ? What'd you say, PPP? The fry cook?
He looks like the fry cook from Coming to America.
Then he sends out mad texts of the picture. At least I got a job. Okay, all right.
You do have a job, but you did such a great job in flipping those fries
Not
from
his
the
little
fry
outfit. No,
tray
no,
to the
no.
basket.
That little outfit was fresh for flipping fries, though.
It was fresh. It was a fresh outfit. Now it was a fresh
Hey,
outfit.
PPP. Hey, PPP.
Yes,
Remember
sir.
when you GPS coordinated Roadmaster in like 14 seconds when he was telling you where he was, what city? You said, "Oh yeah, you in this town."
Oh my
Yes,
God.
sir. Yes, sir.
What y'all don't
Bro, this
understand about
man
That's
PPP
walking
PPP?
is a
Google Maps right
human
there.
GPS dog.
Hold on.
Hey, I call that walking Google
What you was about to
Maps.
say, Shells?
Yeah, PPP is the bounty hunter. He will catch you on any day except for Sunday.
On
Yeah,
God,
yeah, yeah.
popping. On
You right.
God, he will
You,
find you.
hey,
PPP is the definition of a
hey,
Wikipedia
hey,
globe.
hey, look, I'm
PPP
telling you
will
right now,
find you.
I'm telling you right now, if I ever become a bounty hunter, that's the first person I'm calling. Hey, PvP,
All the way down to the damn
yo, I got a
longitude and
guy who's like right
latitude.
here, right here.
He
He said
cold.
he's right here. You go, wait a
Yeah, he
minute.
good.
Hold on,
He
here,
good
here,
till
here.
till you have to start running. Then you're in trouble.
Now make sure you take
No,
that left,
yo,
not that right.
yo, guys, I kid y'all not. Roadmaster had this was like a year or two ago. He just turned his camera on and for like a split second showed where he was, and PvP knew what town he was in, bro. I was flabbergasted. I said, how the hell PvP just do that?
Hey,
Yo,
I'm not
PPP
gonna
still
lie,
up here?
man. Since I was a kid, I have a great photographic memory of places that I've been to or places that I've seen, and I can remember it just as quick as ever, bro. So I don't know what it is. I've been blessed with like remembering places that I've been to and locations and just topography and all that stuff like that, man. It's just been with me like ever since I've
Good
been
for
a
you. I
kid,
wish I
man.
could say the same for myself, PvP.
Yo, PPP, you
I
still up here,
suck
sir?
at it.
Yeah, I'm here.
Did you check the weather forecast?
Yeah, it's supposed to be a hurricane or something developing in the Gulf of America, but I haven't
Because
really have
The,
a.
Oh,
the
don't turn
golf
it
reason
into
what?
why
predict. Don't
the
turn it
reason
into
no the
predicting
reason why
precipitation podcast.
no, the reason why I'm saying is
Oh
because
nah.
like it's raining real strong down here, so
Oh yeah,
whoever up there in Charlotte is letting y'all
that
know
has
that
nothing to
rain may hit
do.
y'all.
That has nothing to do with what's getting ready to develop in the next 7 to 10 days. What's over us right now is a cutoff
Hmm.
low, and it's been circling over the past 2 days around here. So we had
Uh,
flooding in the mountains that actually helped out with the drought that we have here. But yeah, it's just a cutoff low that's circulating right now. That's all it is.
Where is the
all
Gulf
right,
of
so if
America? Where that's at?
It was formerly called the Gulf of Mexico, and Trump
excuse me,
changed it to the Gulf of America.
you serious, bro?
Shit.
Yeah,
Yeah, he
I'm dead
sure
Oh
serious.
did.
wow.
Yeah. If you look
Damn,
on
I did
Google
not know
Maps, it
that.
says Gulf of America now. It doesn't say Gulf of Mexico.
Oh my God.
Oh
Oh yeah,
wow.
y'all didn't know that? That's a
Oh
fact. Hell
wow.
yeah.
Hell no, I
That
ain't
definitely
know.
used to be the
No,
Gulf of
I'm
Are you
just
Mexico.
fucking serious? Oh
I
my
thought it
God.
was still gonna forever be the Gulf of Mexico. I ain't know it changed.
Nah, that's the Gulf of America
It'll
now.
change back. So the minute he out of
He
office,
said
it'll change
change
back.
The
back.
minute he's out of
Yeah.
office, it'll be all.
Gulf of America? Are we
Yep,
wow.
that's what it
Okay.
is. Yep.
Damn, so the Falcons have not had a winning season since 2017. Okay.
Niggas out here taking control over war
Yeah,
they don't
Bloody
even
Red could have
own.
told you that.
Gotcha.
Nah, I'm. It, I'm just.
Yeah.
You're like, no, I'm gonna just shut the fuck up.
And that nigga
I'm just
listening, by the
yeah.
way. And that nigga damn sure listening, by the way. Shout out Red,
Nah,
because that
I
nigga
went.
listening.
And
Hey,
shout
if
out Mr.
someone can give
Swarm. I
me,
ain't trying to like shoot no shit. My fault, Prime.
no, you good. I want to do one of them real quick. Someone give me a state, and let me figure out what city it's in. Give me an exit real quick.
What's up? I'm in CT
Wow.
right now.
Exit,
PvP, do it.
hey,
What
exit 58,
Oh, here we
exit
go.
58 in what state?
and in New York.
Exit
Oh, that's
No,
easy
58
work.
Yeah,
in New
but
York.
that's not a broad enough question. You need to tell them what what highway you used. You feel me? It could be exit 58
oh
off.
shit,
Oh
You
damn,
feel me?
damn.
Prime.
Off a
My
bunch of
bad.
different
Wow. I thought it
things.
was
It could be off the
66,000. You
Hutch.
only
It could be off
59,000.
the.
Hmm.
Hey, BB, I got you, BB. Exit 31 off I-95 South in Connecticut. Go.
Okay, I'm passing Co-op City.
Watch him do this. Watch him do this. Watch him fucking do this, bro.
I'm passing Co-op City.
Uh-huh.
I'm passing Mount Vernon. Let me see.
2 playoff appearances. It's crazy.
I'm not going. No, I'm passing. Hold on. Like Stanford and Bridgeport, right? I'm somewhere between, right?
Yeah, close enough, BBB. Fucking close enough, dog. Close enough. That's right next to
Yeah.
Bridgeport. Yeah. That's right next
Oh,
to Bridgeport.
that's Bridgeport.
That's right next to it, yeah.
Yeah, I know. You know, I don't go up there too often, but I've been there a couple times. I know it's somewhere up in between Stanford and Bridgeport. Like I'm literally like in my mind driving up 95. I came up out of New York, past the what is that? I passed Gun Hill Road. I saw Co-op City. I went past that Mount Vernon. I crossed
Gun Hill Road, that's in
into
the Bronx, right?
Connecticut.
Yes, sir.
I passed the rest area on the right hand side when you cross into.
Jesus Christ, PPP. Even the rest area? What's the
Yeah.
matter with you, bro? Jesus Christ, BBB. I know exactly what you're talking about.
I mean, that's the walking Google Maps right there. I told
Nick,
you.
what you know about Dewey Avenue, Nick?
Huh?
What you know about Dewey Avenue in the Bronx?
Tony, I'm Albanian, brother. Where I know all about the Bronx. Half of the Bronx is populated by Albanians.
I don't want to say half.
I promise you. Pelham Parkway is all Albanians.
Yeah.
Dewey
Avenue.
You know, shout out the Bronx.
Runs through Thrall's Neck.
You know what?
Yeah, man. Hey, man, someone give me one more before I go. Man. This is fun to me. Someone give me one more.
Yeah, PBB. The exact. I was saying I'm right on the Stratford Bridgeport line right now. So yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He said exit 21 in South Carolina. Exit 20. I'm assuming he's talking about 95.
We
So
was
if it's
having
exit
fun
21, if it's exit 21 in South Carolina, on 95, I pass. I'm south of Walterboro.
I don't know. I'm just saying anything.
I'm south of Walterboro. I know that because Walterboro is exit 35, if I'm not mistaken. I've already passed. Yeah, I'm way past Bruns. I'm way past Hilton Head exit.
Yeah.
I want to say that's like Yamasee or Richland. Yamasee, maybe. It got to be Yamasee. If you're talking about 95. Now, if you're talking about 85 coming out of Georgia, that's like as soon as you get past Anderson, South Carolina. He said no on 77. Oh, 21. That's that's Blythewood.
Damn.
Yeah.
Hey,
77.
hey Tony, where were you talking about? You said where in the Bronx?
Dewey Avenue.
Going my way. That's
over
Dewey Avenue.
Yeah, that's Thrall's Neck. Leads you into Castle Hill.
Yeah.
I-77
Castle
going
Hill,
south from Charlotte.
Juices for life, right there. Shout out Style Speed. Juices for life, Castle Hill.
Yeah. If Django's talking about exit 21 and which one call that's Blythewood.
That's Blythewood. You're right, PPP. I used to get off the exit when I used to work at a high school. You're right.
Yeah, man. So at that exit, you have a Holiday Inn, you have a Bojangles, you have a McDonald's on your left, Bojangles on your left. That's good.
God damn.
Well, you got that Bohangle.
Like a couple different hotels.
You got Taco Bell.
I told you, the Bounty Hunter PPP. Don't tell them where you at.
The Bounty Hunter.
You laughing, but that's exactly what bro can be though. If he know these exits and
if
like,
he want to be a bounty hunter, he can definitely be a bounty hunter.
Yeah, he can be a bounty hunter for sure.
Be a hell of a dispatcher bounty hunter. Shit.
Hell yeah.
Tell you exactly where the hell you at and where the hell to go.
Oh yeah, no, I used to dispatch.
Excuse
I
me.
used to dispatch for the bus company I was with, and I used to get on drivers. They was like, I can't get down this road. I said, yes, you can, because like in DC, you have certain like areas where they have bridges that go over, like going into like Mount Vernon and stuff or whatever. If you take the middle of that road, you can get up under that bridge. Just don't go towards the far right or far left. Take the center lane. You can go right up under that bridge and get to where you got to go at. And they hated the fact that I was, I had years of experience,
Of
in driving,
experience.
and I've been everywhere, so they can't tell me nothing. He said, "PPP Highway 17 after Charleston takes me where?" Well, if you're going 17 South should take you to like Hilton Head and all that, but 17 North should take you to like Georgetown and towards Myrtle Beach on 17. I'm just thinking about major cities. 17. I'm coming out of South. I'm going towards like Hilton Head. It's another city in between there on 17. I can't really remember what it is, but I know the direction of 17. I mean, you can run 17 all the way to Savannah. Yeah, but going north, you hit Georgetown and Myrtle Beach. So, and guess what? I've never been on 17 north from out of Charleston. I've only been to 17 in Myrtle Beach. So I'm a nerd, y'all. I just study maps, man. I'm a nerd. I ain't gonna lie to you.
God damn.
Yeah, all I do is look at maps sometimes.
It's always good to study some maps, man. You never know where you're gonna get lost.
Yeah, and a lot of times, man,
especially if your phone
I don't turn on the
died.
GPS. I don't turn on the GPS until I get into the city that I'm going to, because I know how to get to the city. Like if someone says, "How do you get to St. Louis from Charlotte?" I take I-40 all the way across to Nashville. Then I get on 24. 24 runs me through Paducah, Kentucky. I take that all the way into Indiana, which turns into 59. 59 runs north up into O'Fallon. Once I get to O'Fallon, then I go 70 west. 70 west takes me to St. Louis, and then I just turn on my GPS once I get close to the St. Louis to find out where I'm going in St. Louis. But to get to a city, I can get to it without a GPS. All I gotta do is just drive.
Just drive and feel good.
Yeah, that man just riding.
I know it was a joke there, but
No, it wasn't. I was just gonna say something smart, but I left it. I left it alone.
Oh Lord.
It was good too. It was gonna be real good, but no.
You gotta watch a nigga like that.
Anyways,
Oh boy.
yeah, I heard y'all talking about Dante Culpepper and Steve McNair. I played against him like 3 times because we came out the same year, and I played UCF 3 times. And McNair's a little older than me, but I remember him on Sports Illustrated. That was a big deal back then, man. Especially from HBCU. So yeah, they was on to him early.
That's unprecedented.
Oh yeah, it still
That
is.
don't happen.
It still is.
Nah, not an HBCU player.
Nah, by his junior year, they was all over him. And he was throwing up some numbers. He'll get about 400-500 a week now. It was.
God damn.
Oh, he was carving motherfuckers up now. So I think they was running 4 or 5. I know at least 4. They might have been running a little bit of 5 wide out there at Alcorn, because I believe his dad was the coach.
Makes sense.
If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, ESPN, all that, man.
RP
He didn't
to a
disappoint.
legend, man.
Oh yeah, he didn't disappoint. It was just
the NFL disappointed him.
Yeah, he got a bad coach, man. He need a more offensive minded coach.
It wasn't it.
No, not at all.
Not it. Fucked his whole career up.
Wasn't that the Music City Miracle too? Was it? I gotta think.
The Music City Miracle.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. It was.
Yeah, I think that was that same year they beat the fucking Bills. I think that was in the playoffs, if I'm not mistaken.
It was.
Okay.
It was. I remember. I was in I was in Buffalo when that happened. Ooh.
That was worse than the Falcon game. Yeah,
Ooh.
yeah. They talk about that. No, they were like 31-0.
Was that worse than the?
Yeah, they were like 31-0 in the first half, if I'm not mistaken.
What about
No
the Minnesota? Hold on, the
way.
Yes,
Minnesota
it was.
Miracle? I thought that was with the Saints.
No, that's
No, the Music City Miracle. That's what it really
Music
conceptualized.
City.
Yeah, the Music City Miracle.
Is when it was when Tennessee came back and beat the Bills with the reverse, not a reverse, a backwards pass, a backwards lateral pass.
So,
To
and
Tyson.
question, because if you look at that pass, it was very close to being an illegal forward pass. If you really want to look at it,
they looked at that like 4 or 5 times before they determined that it was it.
I'm like, ooh, you're getting very close to that being illegal forward pass.
Let's
There are
see,
like
Buffalo
1,000 IQ
Bills.
moments with that.
No, that wasn't the Music City Miracle. It's another
Yeah,
game.
well,
No, they was up way more than that. It's another. I kind of got them mixed up.
There are.
BJ, where you play at, BJ?
The Music City Miracle was the ending of it, but
that was a kick return.
That was in '93 when it was the Oilers, and they were trailing 35-3 in the third quarter, and they came back and won that fucking game.
But BJ, how is it a Music City Miracle when the Music City is in Nashville? I'm just asking.
Yeah.
I think they may have just gotten to Tennessee. Don't quote me on. Yes,
They got
did.
to Tennessee.
They was in Tennessee.
They were in Tennessee in 97, 98.
Yeah, so the Music City Miracle was 2000. So yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
because
what I was thinking about was the Oilers.
Because the Tennessee Titans were because the Oilers just left.
And guess who led the Bills? Y'all ain't gonna believe who led the Bills back from 35-3.
Frank Wright.
Doug Flutie?
Yup.
Oh, Frank Wright. Damn it.
Yeah.
Damn it, I was wrong.
You were winging that bitch.
Yeah. Because Jim Kelly got hurt.
Damn it.
Yeah, that was worse than the Falcon game, man. 35-3 in the third, bro. It's like,
And what game was this?
This was the playoff game.
Yeah, 93.
93.
Oh, 93.
It was a playoff game?
Okay.
Oh, woof.
That's playoff game.
There was 2 minutes left in the third quarter. And Frank Wright tossed 4 of them hoes.
Yep.
Well, the Bills have been known to,
to choke. Oh.
Yeah. I ain't say it, but yeah.
Well, not. Well, yeah. Especially between 1993.
Because I had to be a sophomore in high school. I'm sitting there like, yeah, they're going to get a couple. I'm like, no, they keep scoring. I'm like, hell no. 41-38 in overtime, man.
That is terrible. Your coach deserved to be fired after that.
No, that's not terrible. You know what's terrible? 4 straight Super Bowls, 4 losses. That's terrible.
Yeah, that was ugly. That was some tough Super Bowls to watch too, man.
But you gotta remember, they did especially
they almost beat the Giants. They almost beat the Giants by 1 point.
But they lost to the NFC East and they lost to the 49ers. Like,
and then didn't they get their shit split by like Washington? Like they got dog walked by Washington, didn't they?
Yeah, they got dog walked.
I think that's
No, it was Dallas. It was Dallas. Dallas let them score the first touchdown, and after that, it was just a massacre.
Because Jimmy Johnson, he did say they're a talented bunch, but they sloppy as hell.
They was just as talented.
I remember Jimmy.
The Bills was loaded. The Bills were loaded back then, bro. They were loaded on defense.
They were loaded, but obviously it was some type of efficiency that Jimmy saw.
And Thurman Thomas just disappeared both of them Super Bowls. I'm just sitting there flabbergasted, like, what we doing here, man? It was like they just weren't ready to play on both of them. I don't know what the hell.
To lose 4 Super Bowls in a row is brutal.
Like LaDainian Tomlinson in the playoffs, but I ain't gonna go too
far. But he said he had a knee injury though, BJ.
It was basically a running joke when it came to
what?
It's basically
They
running
said he had a
game.
knee injury. That's why he ain't play up there
Man, look,
in New
look,
England that
man.
game.
Look. LT was on the sideline for a couple of them playoff games, bro. It was about 2 or 3 of them, man. And wasn't nobody knowing nothing to the end of the game. I'm like, why is he sitting there? But hey, man.
Why is he sitting there?
Yeah, I'm sitting here like, why he ain't
But
in
see,
the
the
game?
worst one is when they played New England. He had his helmet on with the big coat on and shit.
Oh,
That
I
was
remember
like the
that.
worst one.
I remember.
Yeah, so gotta take a couple points off on that. Sorry, fellas,
Damn.
in my book. Gotta take a couple points off, man.
Hey, man, it's your opinion, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
Nah, Thurman the same way, man, because he was tearing the damn league up till you get to the Super Bowl. Like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy?
Yep.
I wonder.
He just disappeared.
Yeah, he disappeared, man. It was,
I wonder.
Dallas wasn't that. They were great, but they wasn't that damn good. They manhandled the Bills like that. I was like, man.
Yeah, 55.
Oh, you
50
wondering?
Yeah.
50 what?
Yeah, it was 55 points.
Say
They
50.
Damn.
Say 50 what?
And the Bills had an all-time great team, man, in history, man.
He scored 55. Oh my God.
Well, 30-13 was when the Cowboys beat the Bills. That was 1 year.
50.
And the Bills did, but it was 13-6 at halftime and gave up 24 points in the second. I wonder who can referee that.
I mean,
game.
you got Bruce Smith, you got damn what you got the quarterback, what's his name?
Jim
Kelly. You got James Lawson, you got Andre Reed. You got fucking Darryl Talley. You got that was a loaded
offense,
team.
ain't it?
Yeah, run and shoot.
Run and shoot off.
And they got
smacked. What they called the K gun back then. It was called the K gun.
Yeah. You got Bruce Smith, Darryl Talley. They had some crazy people on that defense. They had a little squad.
Oh, you talking about that game? So they had a back-to-back Super Bowl. God damn it!
Yeah, they went back-to-back.
And they got smacked both times.
They got smoked, man.
Oh, that's the one they host the. That's the one they show all the time because it was in the Rose Bowl. Okay.
That might have been the one Whitney Houston. No, I think that was the Giants. I'm not sure.
No, that was a Whitney Houston one.
It was okay.
Whitney Houston.
Excuse
me. And they still got smacked like that? That's brutal.
Dude, it was just like they didn't show up.
I wonder why.
I know Dallas was good, but not that damn good.
They were, man.
And they got smacked like that.
Somebody got paid off. Yeah, I said it.
Hey, it's okay, man. Fucking Leon let fucking
yeah.
Blew it in the Super Bowl.
John Madden kept going on about that. It was like that.
37-24 against the Skins.
But here's the thing, though.
Metrodome.
Wasn't John Madden correct though?
Yeah, he was.
Thank you. And you want to know what's obviously crazy about the whole thing with those 4 Super Bowls was that the year that the Super Bowl was being played in Minnesota for the Super Bowl, they said, and they quote, if that Super Bowl was outside in Minnesota, they would have 100% won that game. They would have 100% won it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're used to that.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm like,
they lost in Tampa, they lost in Atlanta, they lost in the Metrodome, and they lost in the Rose Bowl. Damn it.
No, they was going to the Super Bowl. They was in there damn near every year.
And the Bills, hey, look. And what makes it worse, right, is the fact that the last few years we've got nothing but Bills are the favorites to win the Super Bowl. I'm like, where? Why?
What, this year?
Well, history always repeats itself, so.
Yeah. And right now it's repeating itself. It's just that now it's repeating itself. It's just it's not repeating itself with the Bills being in the Super Bowl. It's the Bills
we seen it repeated, but it was the other conference because the Philadelphia Eagles, they went to the NFC Championship 4 times. Well, no, 3 times. They
see, that's the other Andy Reid before he got the KCC. The little rap on him was bad. Andy Reid is not that guy he is today back in Philly, boy. He used to jack off some games, boy. He had horrible clock management, bro.
Hey. He evolved as a coach.
Hey, he had to learn his clock management real quick, though.
I mean, Patrick Mahomes will change your life now. I mean, come on now.
Patrick Mahomes not only changed his life. I mean, come on. Let's just be honest. Patrick Mahomes can win a game in 13 seconds, bro. Let's just.
That man had 3 timeouts in his back pocket, and they.
But that's on McDermott, by the way. I just want to make this clear and classify. That game specifically was on McDermott in the last 13 seconds. How the fuck do you kick a fucking touchback and not take no time off the clock? Jesus Christ.
That sounds like Andy in Philly. Because that joker had 3 timeouts in his back pocket with 2 minutes to go. You driving and y'all walking to the damn line of scrimmage. I'm like, what the fuck are they doing?
Losing.
He would do it every fucking year. I'm like, what the hell is wrong with Andy Reid?
He losing.
You losing.
Man, he had some squads. He had some squads.
Yeah, he did.
Yo, especially that 04, 05 squad that Andy Reid had. Bro, that squad was a beast. That squad was a beast.
They had to let him go.
You talking about what team? You talking about what team obliterator?
Yeah.
And see, and that part of his fault too. He should have stepped in the middle of that shit. I don't know why the hell he tried to let that shit, to let the players try to iron that out. Hugh Douglas wasn't gonna clean that up.
Look at Andy Reid. Do you think Andy Reid is the type of coach to step in the middle of some shit like that?
Well, that's the day he should have been. That's the day he should have been. Well, that's the day he should have been.
I understand that, but here's the thing though. When he had Brian Dawkins and he figured, Brian Dawkins, he'll have them guys brushed over. But no,
bro.
That nigga
Brian Dawkins got 2 locker rooms. He got 2 fucking lockers. One for him and one for his alter ego. You really want to talk to that man?
Hey. So some of his teammates have literally came out with interviews that said Brian Dawkins told them, "I'm gonna take his soul." He was like, "What?"
Mm-hmm. Oh, I love that one. I love that.
So that nigga,
that's
that motherfucker lit up Michael Vick, boy, when he was wide ass over. He came on the screen as a blur. He lit up big ass. I was like, God damn.
Hey, no. Man, the Eagles players have hit some people. Reggie Bush talked about that dude that hit him and Drew Brees, and he went over to Drew Brees and said, "Don't you fucking throw that shit no more."
In the middle of the game, we ain't doing nothing. Sheldon Brown, bro. He said, Reggie Bush said he felt like he was about to die. He
got hit so hard.
He hung him out the drop. You can't do that.
Hey, Drew Brees did him dirty, Brian. Did we go lie?
That's a free shot.
Brees did him dirty.
It was a beautiful shot, though. You can't lie. That was the most beautiful.
You got all this time to line his ass up.
Oh, yeah.
He read the coverage wrong. That's why he floated it like
Drew
that.
Brees did that man dirty. And fucking Reggie Bush went over back to the huddle and said, "Drew, don't you fucking throw that shit to me no more."
As a matter of fact, we just ain't gonna do that play no more. You just not gonna do that play.
That man got absolutely destroyed. I was like, oh my God.
It's easy to happen in the league, man. Especially that ball got a little too much air on it.
Ooh,
yikes. But it could happen back then. It don't happen as much now no more.
No, you could kill people basically back then.
I mean,
you could play
Reggie
football.
Bush pretty much said that he lost all the wind in his body when that man hit that man. He hit me so hard, and I went over to Drew and I
cut him in half.
Drew,
he felt like he got
fucking throw that shit.
He felt like he got shot. He literally felt like
fucking gunshot went off.
Cut in half. That's how we cut in half. A lot of guys end up like that.
That motherfucker got crushed. I was like, ooh.
That's why you gotta have a smart QB back then.
And Drew Brees was good, but Reggie said
he's hung him out there too long.
Yeah, he did.
But he should never floated like that.
No, hung his ass right out the fucking dry. I was like, oh boy.
Man, that thought I got the house shaking. God damn.
That motherfucker did that man dirty. You want to talk about a hospital pass? Yikes.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's probably one hospital pass that you can say that was warrantably deserved.
That's why so many receivers eating today. The safety has been neutered.
Facts.
You can't play safety like that.
But see, that's why, to me, every receiver's numbers need to have an asterisk because they can't get cut in half no more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And quarterback numbers is inflated now, so I don't care what nobody says.
Yeah. It was with them concussions, man. They had to do something.
Yeah, it's part of the game. When you playing
I understand it's part of the game, but when they fan the flames, they had to do something.
CTE.
So I guess concussions don't happen in boxing or
It
MMA
does.
either. Huh?
But they got to be liable. They got to get some liability off of them. Be like, hey, we done made some rule changes and got some new helmets now. And I don't want to hear what the fuck y'all got to say after this shit now. That's basically what they at.
Oh, they play the game with a diaper on their head, right?
Yeah, I mean,
They sure did play with that for me.
honestly, that shit don't help because you got to that do not absorb a full grown man running full speed unless that's some space age type of damn material.
Now I will say something though, is that the Houston Texans they hit hard than a bitch.
Oh, last season? Well,
yeah,
that's how
that team play. But
yeah,
and that's D'Amico Ryan, man. That's his defense right there.
And they got the personnel for that shit. They got some dogs over there.
I mean, Jalen Petrie fucking deleted fucking Rasheed Rice deleted his ass literally.
They got a couple of action figures on that defense. Them dudes look
that nigga said action figures.
You do
stupid. Daniil Hunter is an action figure.
That other guy, I can't. That always got that arm brace on. I forgot his name.
Akil Shahir or something like that.
Yeah, that big motherfucker.
Aziz, fuck.
That guy.
His name.
Yeah, that guy. Yeah.
I can't pronounce his name. Goddamn it.
Say it again, Freddie.
Yeah, that dude can fucking.
Aziz Al-Shire. There we go.
Hey, yeah, him. That
Aziz Al-Shire. There we go.
Yeah, him.
He almost take out Trevor Lawrence.
Ooh. Yeah, that motherfucker did him dirty. I ain't even gonna lie. Yeah, that defense hits hard. Jalen Petrie is the main catalyst for that.
That's how defense supposed to be played. Majority defense supposed to play like that. Steelers was like that. Ravens was like that. Eagles was like that. Broncos was like that. Seahawks was like that. Bears was like that.
Ravens were definitely like that.
Raiders way back in the day were like that.
At one point.
Panthers were like that.
Yeah, we were like that. 03, 04.
Giants was like that.
14,
I think
15,
Skins
16.
was too.
The Saints had a couple of them too back in the day too. With that
that was Bonnie Gate. That shit don't count.
No, I'm talking about.
We ain't talking about Bonnie Gate.
They had four
you talking about the fucking
you talking about Dome Patrol?
Yeah, Dome Patrol.
Them four there with Pat Swill in them and the original. What's his name? Sam Mills and all them. They had four type. They had four.
Ricky Jackson.
Ricky boy.
Yeah.
Boy.
That'll be enough.
We heard.
That'll be enough on that.
That Pat Swilling.
Yeah. Nigga said that'll be all for that.
Yeah, they already think they're going 15-2.
Freddie, tell them what we heard last night.
Wait, who going 15-2?
Oh, yeah. So we were talking about like the Lions and shit like that last night. Is that shit that you were talking about, Bloody? This nigga said that they gonna put. Jesus. This man said that they're gonna hold the Lions in the dome to 17 points and beat them by 13. They're gonna score 30 on them. I said, yeah. Yeah.
Well, not that part. They basically got a quarterback that's better than Drew Brees.
Oh yeah.
Who?
Oh yeah. That's right. He said that Tyler Shuck was better than Drew Brees. Yeah.
I would have stopped talking right there.
I would have walked. I would have done with. Bro, I would have done with fucking Stephen A. Smith did fucking. Oh my god.
Ain't no part of his career coming out of Purdue. Drew Brees was that boy.
833 said, "Who the fuck let Bloody work at the high school?"
He was that boy at the Chargers until he got hurt. He was that boy everywhere.
Attention. He still ain't tell me why I'm a damn hater. I'm still waiting on the answers that, sir.
You know, Bloody. You know what's funny about them saying that they were gonna put up 30 points? You know how many times they put up 30 points last year?
Once.
I can look. I'm looking.
Once. And guess what team they put that on?
The Titans.
Tennessee Titans.
And guess what week it was in, Bloody?
Didn't they come back and win that game, by the way?
Week 17.
Week 17. Yeah, I'm looking at the information right now.
Wait a minute. Didn't they come back and win that game because they were losing by double digits in that game?
Hold on, Freddie. I can confirm that. They were, it was 20-10 at halftime. And, they were losing the game.
Oh, my God. Oh, Jesus Christ. And then I'm supposed to believe
the second half, they exploded. The second half, they exploded for 24 points, and then, Titans ended up with 6.
Right. So, Jesus Christ. But this
But
man's
like I
trying
say,
to tell me that the Lions are going that they're not going to score on the Saints because the Saints a season ago had the number 4 ranked passing defense. I keep trying to mention to
They
this
had
man,
that for a reason, just like the Panthers. This is
we had that
I
years
hate
ago.
when I hate when people do that, man. Your offense putting your defense in such a bad position. They ain't got that much yardage to cover. What the fuck, man? Them numbers gonna be
Hey,
skewed.
BJ,
that
we
happened.
tried to
But at the
explain
same
this to
time,
them, bro.
Nah, they
but
like to
at the
ride with
same time,
that little funky ass stat, man.
but BJ, you
Oh,
know as
like
well
that
as I
funky
know,
ass stat
numbers
that Bryce Young has the
don't
highest.
translate over though.
Well, I don't give a fuck about that. I don't give a fuck about that.
Numbers don't transfer over though.
No, they don't. Oh my god, I keep mentioning
So
this
just
to them.
because they played that way one year, don't mean they're gonna play that way the next year. But
No,
just
they
like
better not.
BJ says, but just like you said, sometimes the offense puts you in situations to where numbers can be inflated, and vice versa.
So when I
Right.
brought up,
Defense can put you in situations for more touchdowns.
but as Bloody can attest, when I brought up Detroit's strength, that this motherfucker wanted to hit me with their weakness with their defense. So I countered and I said, "Well, didn't you have the 28th ranked offense a season ago?" And nigga got mad and he said, "Just because that we had the number 5 ranked passing
That
defense."
usually
I'm
go
like,
hand in hand. When you got a shitty offense, your pass defense gonna be inflated. But hey,
oh Jesus Christ! But
man, it is what it is. The Panthers was the same way. So I mean,
we literally, BJ, it was funny that you said that because literally years ago we had the carbon copy of the same shit that they did.
we had it last year, the year before. We was like top 5 in pass defense.
Oh my god! No, in 2023 it was like that, BJ.
Okay, 23.
Yes, and I keep trying to tell this motherfucker like, bro, your weakness was your run defense. Don't you know the Lions can run the ball too? And this nigga keep talking about Jahmyr Gibbs gonna fall off because David
Their
Montgomery.
weakness is their delusion.
And that's the other part. When you're already up against a team like that, you ain't gonna pass the ball. You just gonna keep running the clock out. So it's like, of course they. I'm like, man, I'm not gonna have this argument. I'm not doing this today.
Bro, dog, he just want to argue just to argue. But the thing about it is that they want to argue facts.
But they had like it was 2 shutdown corners back there. Just they ain't letting nothing get by. Nah, they ain't how the story went, man. They
don't even have 2 shutdown corners.
But you got 2 shutdown corner numbers though.
Yards per game. So he averaged 216 yards per game. I mean, I like J Pop, but why you say 250?
He said 250 because what they do is that they basically took his 9 starts that he started instead of taking all the games that he appeared in. And so they took his 9 games and they divided it by the amount of his total yards, and that's how they got 250. Somebody told me it was 264. I was like,
but on Pro Football Reference, of course,
exactly.
He was 5 out of 4. Well, 5 for 9. Let me say it like that. 67.6%, 83, 84 yards, 10 touchdowns, 6 picks, and yards per game was 216.
Like,
.7. I'm gonna give him the .7.
And but these motherfuckers said
91.3.
But these motherfuckers told me 264 yards a game. I was like, what? I was like, I'm confused.
Shout out J Park. I like bro, but
I do too.
I didn't see it.
I'm like 264 yards per game. There ain't no way. All right, bro. And by the way, that's not sustainable. Because the most yards per game last season ago was Matthew Stafford at 256.
Yeah, them numbers been going down the last 5 years, man.
Like,
I know because defense has stepped up, but it's gonna fluctuate like that. I'm assuming
they ain't giving up that deep ball no more like they used to, man.
No, they're not.
Right. But it should. But now, question. Go ahead, Pop.
Oh boy.
I've been saying this for a while. I think the defensive coordinators, to me, in the NFL right now, are better than the offensive play callers in the NFL. That's
and before, it's always back and forth. They usually figure it out, and then on a lot of them deep balls, they like, man, just take the fucking penalty, bro.
Right.
That's what I'm saying, BJ. Like right now, I just really think that the defensive coordinators are better than the offensive coordinators.
Well, fellas, do you also think that has something to do with the play of the QB? That these QBs aren't as good as the other ones a couple of years ago?
Nah, it's just not there.
Just ask.
That deep ball just not there. They backing up 2 safeties all the way up and daring.
Yeah.
and it's just
Like you see a lot of shell
underneath.
coverage of Bloody. I can tell you this, and because this is what I've seen and what I know. Jesse Minter runs a lot of shell coverage. So the deep ball, that type of shit, he's gonna try to prevent and avoid. The problem is that to beat shell coverage is you have to attack the safeties vertically. Because he likes to because that defense is based on instinct.
Okay.
Yeah, it's an instinctual
Trash
defense.
can back down.
Yeah, and it's different route concepts you got to run. But hell, if they giving it to you, you got to take it. You got to dink and dunk
Oh
it.
yeah.
Fuck it. It's open. Fuck
Definitely.
It.
Oh, definitely. When it comes to them, they don't. I will say that the middle of the field for Jesse Minter is exposable because his defense is not based on that. It's exposable. That's where people get most of their yards is the middle of the field. That I can say.
Nah, you're gonna get your moments though. You just gotta
take advantage of them.
You gotta hit on them, man.
And them corners can be exposed. And I like all the corners in Baltimore, but they can be exposed.
That's why you take that PI in the first 15 yards. Say, fuck it, dog. You got me.
Marlon Humphrey is not what he used to be. How old is that man, by the way?
Probably about 20.
Damn!
Marlon Humphreys is not 34. There's no way he's that old.
No way.
I'm thinking about somebody else. Wrong
person. Said hold on. Give me a second.
Hold up. Marlon Humphrey.
Yeah. Do look like Marlon Wayans a little
For real?
bit.
Yeah, he should be in his 30s.
Oh, that nigga he's right. Nigga 30 years old.
30 years old.
Yeah.
I mean, that ain't that old.
That nigga said 34. I'm crying.
It's just the fact his skills probably diminished.
Yeah.
That's why they got Terrell, right?
No, they got Nate Wiggins.
I keep mixing them two up. Yeah, Nate Wiggins out of Clemson.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
yeah go Tigers.
Shit.
Oh, they both played for the Clemson. Goddamn, man.
Bro. Hey. So speaking of that with Baltimore, Mike Green.
Oh, they talking about that defensive end.
That dude is gonna be a monster right next to freaking Henderson.
Well, it's time.
How you know that?
It's time.
I feel it.
Nigga said, "How you know that?"
I feel it. I feel it coming.
You feel it? Where you feel it
at? Here we go.
What do you mean by that? Talk to me.
Bloody, just because someone touched you right there. I mean, fucking popping. Just because someone touched you right there, don't mean you gotta bring it on you.
You said you feel it.
I saw where you were going with it. That's why I stopped. Like,
oh Lordy, here we go.
Yo, hey, Pop. Oh my God, that nigga stupid, bro.
I didn't say it. He said
it. Yeah, he did.
Mm-hmm.
He couldn't help himself.
He couldn't help himself.
Here's the way he feeling.
Yeah, I got nothing.
Yeah, ain't nobody got nothing.
You know, it was funny about that. Somebody was talking so big about Mike Green before they got drafted.
Oh boy.
PPP.
Yeah.
No. AC brought AC. No, AC brought him up before anybody.
This not. I didn't say who brought it up first. I said about the draft. Sir.
Okay, what about
it? He was all over him, Mike Green.
Stuff. Yeah, I remember that.
Every mock draft, he damn near he picked him.
Damn.
Yep. And I specifically told him that he would not be going that high because of what the allegations that he had going against him. It didn't work out, did it? No, sir.
Yeah. So he shows out. Then what?
Well, I mean, you feel it, so we'll see.
Yeah, this got to be the year for him.
I mean, it's only gonna be his second year. I mean, it's not like he's failing out of the temperature.
I thought this was his third for some reason.
This is second.
Second year.
Okay. He went out of Marshall or something, right?
Yes.
Yeah. After leaving Virginia Tech.
Okay, that was a good move.
Yes, it was. Virginia Tech is.
Nah, they're gonna be back up with. I think James Franklin in the right spot now. He ain't got the spotlight. He do better when the spotlight ain't on him.
Oh my God, him being at Penn State was just hilarious.
That was too much. That was too much.
It was hilarious.
That was a lot. Well, you gotta realize who he was taking over.
Man, he had too much talent, and then he underachieved with that talent, man. Because them boys kept coming to the league and balling out. I'm like, why the hell you ain't do that at Penn State?
Especially with Drew Allar.
Yikes.
Oh, he made him and the 2 running backs stay last year, and they could have went all came
fumbled
out.
the bag. Hey, yo, BJ, he fumbled the bag on that talent.
He fumbled the bag on Michael Parsons, Abdul Carter. He had all them. He had some dogs over there, man.
All of those guys.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
No, that's what Penitentiary State always do. They did it with Joe Pop. Was they too?
I don't know about that. Now he had some squads too, man. They showed
won
up.
One national championship.
But they couldn't beat.
But there were still some good teams over there, man.
But bloody.
And
Their fucking Kryptonites has all for the last few years.
James Franklin had too, sir.
Hey,
I like Joe Pop, man.
Hey, it's funny, right?
Nah,
BJ,
I would agree with that.
Because James Franklin could never beat Ohio State and could never beat fucking Michigan.
Of course.
Yeah.
Got his ass whooped every time he played Ohio State.
Well, that will get you fired up there.
Oh, get you fired quick. Like Ryan Day, because everybody thought that Ryan Day was gonna get fired after Michigan.
Until he won that game. That's
until he won that game. That'll be all.
After Michigan freaking won national championship, they all thought Ryan Day was gonna get fired.
Nope.
See,
you remember though?
You get fired behind that.
You remember though? Because look, that team was so stacked when they won the national championship. They had 2 losses, but they beat the hell out of every team that they played. It didn't matter who the fuck they played.
Oh man.
They crucified Oregon. Crucified.
Yeah,
like,
they fucked Oregon over by having to play y'all again. That was some bullshit.
That was their fault. No. We was the 8 seed.
No.
The 1 versus 8. That was a mismatch.
For one thing, why the hell would you have no 1 point over 8 seed like that? Niggas gonna play a team like Boise State or something. But you gonna feed Boise State to Penitentiary State? Fuck out of here, man. They fucked Oregon over, bro. And I'm not even a Duck fan.
But Penn State wasn't gonna beat Ohio State either, though.
Yeah, Penn State wasn't gonna beat Ohio State.
Penn State wasn't gonna beat that team.
I knew they wasn't gonna beat them, but it's the fact that Oregon they had an undefeated season that year. And
it was 32-31 the last time that they played Ohio State in
made
Austin.
them play a team that they got out of by a field goal.
By 1 point, bloody. 1 point.
They do it in the SEC all the time.
And then
they fucked over LSU. I'm happy, but they fucked over LSU with that Bama game. Yeah.
They also fucked over Bama. Gave them Georgia again, and Georgia beat the brakes off their ass.
About that. You gotta remember, Matthew was hurt.
True.
And then they did lose Jamison Williams.
True.
If they had them two, they were gonna scorch that ass again. Sorry, gonna get scorched again.
I'm talking about this year, bloody. They had Ryan Williams and Jeremy Bernard.
Yeah.
And they remember that they went to Georgia and they barely beat Georgia, and then Georgia got them in the SEC championship and beat the brakes off Alabama.
I wonder why.
Shit wasn't even close.
Of course, because Bernard, he had to do it all by himself. Damn.
Yeah, because Ryan Williams is niggas not even. Oh my God, bro. Had niggas tell me that he was better than Jeremiah Smith, and I wanted to smack the shit out of him. Ain't no way.
He was right there with him in the first freshman. Yeah, he was right there with him.
No, he wasn't.
Yeah, he was.
He was not.
I feel like he was.
He's a highlight merchant. He had that highlight game against Georgia was incredible. But then other than that, he just known to catch some incredible passes.
That boy just lost his fire. No. He just lost his fire, man. He was right there with him, man, freshman year. I ain't gonna lie to you.
The only person that can even rival.
No, he lost his fire, bro.
Jeremiah Smith right now is Cam Coleman.
LaShawn Michaels say, I lost my smile. Fuck
man. You knew that money was gonna come and get somebody now.
The fuck?
That money was gonna jump up and get somebody.
Was better than Jeremiah Smith. Get the fuck
when they first came in, yeah. They were right there.
Bruh.
That much?
He had a good freshman year.
It was good for me. I'm gonna lie.
And then after that,
It
that
was.
money kicked in. It was like, man, let me kick my
That'll be
feet up
all.
about 3 more years. I'm about to
Jeremiah,
Oh, but he thought he
hold
was.
on. Hey, yo, by the way, right? Jeremiah
Mm.
Smith only needs like 329 yards to break every single Ohio State record in just 2.5 years. Just want to
Yeah,
make that clear.
yeah.
Which
I
is
got you.
crazy.
That motherfucker. Oh man.
Mm. Mm.
I just hope he don't turn out like
Well,
your boy Harrison, because he just fucking just turned into
He's
I
just
don't
in a
know what
bad
the
situation.
nah fuck that, 'cause that other receiver
He-
was balling the fuck out. I don't want to hear that
Oh, you talk
shit.
about Michael Wilson?
Yeah, Michael Wilson like,
Well,
Yeah.
I
Michael
got
Wilson was
it. I
better with
got it,
fucking
dog. I got it.
Jacoby Brissett, Kyler Murray, and
ain't nothing
just
wrong with Harrison. There ain't nothing wrong with
ain't nothing
Michael.
wrong with
I
that
don't think
I
man,
hope
Harrison.
dog.
not.
Chill
I
out.
would hope not.
Ain't nothing wrong with him.
He
It's just
just
that damn boy.
Kyler.
The little big-headed boy that had pitching the rock. That was the issue.
Yep.
That nigga, bro, dog.
Yeah.
And my only question is he gonna be better with Justin Jefferson?
I don't know.
To me, I just don't think that Kyler Murray is that good of a fucking QB. He can put up numbers, but I don't think that nigga good.
So, like,
That's just me though.
I'm not gonna discredit the offensive mind of Kevin O'Connell because he's very good. In my opinion, he's top 3 offensive minds in football. But the quarterback is the thing that I have a problem with because he did it with Sam and he did it with Kirk Cousins. Like, because he can do it. It's just Kyler Murray. I don't. That's an interesting quarterback because
Kyler Murray has the talent. He has the talent. That cranium that he got, I just don't think he got it upstairs.
That's true.
Don't. I just don't. People can throw numbers at me all day. They went to the playoff maybe twice while he was over there at AZ.
Was it
and they
2 times or once?
gave him.
Was it 2 times or once?
Let me look.
If it's once, then that's even worse.
Let me look.
No. It was twice. Okay. It was twice because one time they went 11-5 and they got pushed out the first round.
And I think that was the year he was in the running for what they was talking about him being in the running for MVP.
Yep.
I think he got hurt or some shit like that.
Wasn't the second one when they started like 6-0? And then
we could say Kyler Murray ain't that good or whatever, but who wants to really be in Arizona? Like,
nobody.
They're the worst football franchise ever. Now, that's a fact.
I can't argue that.
They up there because
Yeah,
I cannot argue that.
Them, the Jets, the Browns.
At least the Browns got championships though.
Oh god damn it!
Yeah, they do.
They do have championships.
Yeah, they do. Fuck.
They do.
The Jets.
I mean, they
the Jets got one too.
They got
Son
one.
of a bitch.
Yeah, they got one too, and they got a hellified fan base. But the Angry Birds over there, I see why they're angry.
Yeah, because they ain't got shit.
They can't win nothing.
Nah,
the motherfucker been existing for 107 seasons.
You talking about the Jets?
Yeah, the Jets.
The Angry Birds. Arizona. Oh, I'm talking about the Cardinals.
Oh, Arizona.
They've been existing for 107 seasons, and they 596 to 826.
What, they were Phoenix?
Damn.
1932.
That's 1932. That's so
from
bad,
Chicago,
yeah,
to St. Louis, to Phoenix, to Arizona.
Hey, bloody, that's terrible.
I like the Phoenix Cardinals better.
The Cardinals are dog shit.
Yeah, I like the ring to it. I like the Washington football team better than the Commanders, but hey, that's just me. I think the Washington football team sound hard as hell, but hey, who am I?
I didn't like that Washington football team. I was doing.
I know.
Now they were supposed to be. Now they're supposed to be the Red Wings.
The Washington Red Wings.
But their mascot was going to be a wolf. Was going to be a wolf.
Oh yeah, I saw that corny ass damn. Yeah, I saw that.
Why they need to be the Washington Red Wolves?
Yeah, you don't want red and nothing at this point.
I don't know.
I thought that's what they were. Washington Red Wolves.
What's wrong with red?
Because people are going to be announcing that shit and slip and say red
touchdown Red Wolves. There's nothing wrong with saying
somebody gonna slip though. They're gonna go back to the other red.
It was touchdown Washington Red Washington Red Wolves.
The Washington Red Wolves.
Oh, that nigga stupid, bro.
Yep. And that CEO gonna call you. They after commercial break, your ass is out that booth.
Yeah,
Yep,
for
that'll be all.
real. That'd be all.
Take the check and that'll be all.
He be gone. Like, damn, what happened to Bloody? It ain't nothing but the third quarter. What the fuck?
Damn it.
Come back next commercial break.
And you took the check and he bounced. Yeah, you took the check and he bounced.
Somebody did Jalen Rose. Did the boy they went to commercial. Jalen Rose said that already had an apology already typed up. I said, boy, that made that call, didn't it?
Damn.
Well,
They made that call real quick though.
Well, speaking of checks, if you haven't done so, help us reach that goal of 150 and subscribe up to the Cash App. Cash App is Panthers Prime PPP, Venmo Panthers Prime 1. I just want to say that since we was talking about money. That's all.
Yo, that was smooth. I like it. That was nigga.
Depending on what corner store you go to, it's just like cash. Depending on which one you go to.
Bro.
Hey, you know what? You ain't lying.
I've seen people buy cigarettes with that shit.
Hey, you stupid, bro.
They'll ring it up as just what they'll call it just a general purchase or some bullshit.
Yeah, general purpose.
Get Newport with EBT.
Damn.
Best and fines.
Lottery tickets. You go to you'll find something.
Oh man.
Manual. Oh, so they're gonna try to fire the AD at Michigan?
They got a lot of stuff going on over there, boy. Michigan, I don't know lately.
You know what? You know, I'm not gonna lie. That's probably a job. That's probably a college job I would not take for a head football coach. Y'all got some.
You gotta take that one. That's
you don't want to be a Michigan man, Edge?
Nah, that thing prestigious as hell, bro. I'm sorry.
Nah,
no, the fuck.
Nah, man. The way they did old boy. The way they did old boy. After they found out that he did not do it.
Oh yeah, he did himself.
Well, no. They found out that he is not guilty. He was not guilty.
Still, bro.
And
You're not gonna tarnish this great name of Michigan.
Right.
Yeah, I still goddamn well.
Off
I
with
don't
his
give a fuck
head.
about Michigan.
Are you wildin', bro?
I don't give a fuck about Michigan. I don't give a fuck about Michigan. Shit, man, Texas swapped Michigan. I don't give a fuck at Michigan too. That made it even better.
Well, they did.
And it felt good too.
Yeah, people still didn't want to give Arch his little credit when he won that game, but hey, I was like, damn, he went on the road to hostile territory. What the fuck, man? Give the man some damn credit. Arch Manning.
Well, you talking about Mississippi State?
No,
Michigan. When he played Michigan.
Oh, Michigan.
State. Yeah, we be Michigan.
Oh,
he gonna be all right, man.
Does Texas even play Mississippi State?
No.
Well, they played them last year.
Yeah, they saying
Pitt State, man, you don't get no credit for beating Pitt State.
Fuck no. I was like, wait a minute.
Damn.
And by the way,
wait, what?
And also, by the way, they were down
Pitt
like
State really
3
is.
scores in that game. They came back and won that game.
Arch Manning only threw 7 picks last year, y'all.
They definitely don't get no fucking.
He did. See, but it's the way how he looked.
Yeah, he didn't look good.
Bro, look
he lost the. BJ.
That was his first major start, bro. What did you expect? He on the road to damn Michigan.
No. BJ. That Ohio State's one thing. Going down to the swamp and knowing damn well that you are better than them, and you lose like that.
Oh, crazy shit happened at the swamp. Why did I tell you that?
Nah. Fuck.
Crazy shit happened.
Nah. I have to agree with BJ on this. Crazy things
some of the weirdest
in that little Crunch Wrap Stadium they got down there in the swamp.
Crunch Wrap
Stadium. What the fuck is Bloody be coming up with these names?
And by the way, Ed,
together,
we gonna scrape his ass again the next time that we see him.
Oh shit.
Who?
Edge.
Oh yeah. The Buccaneers gonna scrape Arch Manning again, bro.
No, the hell y'all not. No, the hell y'all not.
Oh yeah.
They got a series.
And y'all voted.
Listen. Let me tell you something. The reason why you already know the reason why we didn't beat y'all fuckers the first time. You already know the reason why we didn't beat y'all the first time. It's because those passes were not connected, bro. If a quarter of his passes were connecting in the first half, bro. Nah, y'all wouldn't have made it, bro. And not only that, we shut down y'all best receiver. We shut y'all best receiver down. Y'all couldn't do nothing.
Like excuses.
Are you done?
And the game was close
Oh
the game was
shit!
close the whole time.
It sounds like
Whole time.
excuses to me, bro.
That ain't no
But you
excuse.
never led the
We
whole
showed.
game.
I know we never led the whole
Damn.
game. I
You
get
never
that.
led. And correct me
Damn
if I'm wrong. Didn't you go for it on 4th and goal twice and didn't get it?
Yeah. Motherfucker, what do you think we was gonna do? Try to go for the goddamn
Well, I
fucking three
mean, we
points?
didn't
Yes,
get
we
it,
had to go
bro.
for it.
And you never
We had.
led. And then
I
also
look.
going up against one of the
Okay.
best defenses in the country, bro.
Love this violence right here.
And we okay, and you know what? You went up against our defense, and guess what? We shut your receivers down, bro. You really couldn't do nothing on it.
It was a
You
defensive
really
game,
couldn't do nothing.
Edge. And we still beat y'all. And we gonna do it again.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
Yes, you are. Yes, we are, bro.
No, you're
Because
not.
Arch
No,
Manning
you're
ain't
not.
built like that, bro.
What the game is being held at this time?
Texas.
Oh,
Oh,
you coming?
y'all going out there to
You coming to my
Austin?
neck of the woods? Okay, come
Oh,
on,
yeah. In
bro.
y'all's
Bring that
building.
ass down here, dog.
In
Bring that
y'all's
ass here,
building.
dog. We ain't losing that
Well,
game.
That ass
well,
here.
In
Freddie, Edge
y'all's
is telling you
building.
that all the eyes of Texas are upon you, Freddie. That's what Edge is
Bring it.
telling you.
Ohio
Look,
versus everybody. That's our mentality.
Shit, look. That only happened 1 year for you guys, and that's it. All right.
I mean,
Y'all
Ohio
ain't
State
getting another
ain't
one.
about to run the table this year anyway. I don't know what the hell he talking
Hell
about.
no, that how I
oh
stand about to run on
shit!
goddamn table.
Who gonna do it? Game
What's your
Damn it!
team then? What's your team then?
Dude, no, them damn, no. That Indiana
Oh,
gonna win
slow
that damn
down now.
conference again
Indiana
now.
ain't gonna do shit. The only
Shit, they
reason why the
reloaded,
only
nigga.
reason why they won it was because there was a bunch of
Only
old ass
reason.
niggas who came back and did that shit, bro.
Okay,
Stop
all
it.
right, all right, all
Oh,
right,
Stop
well,
it.
okay,
all right, all
okay,
right.
all right,
Stop it.
all
Remember,
right,
just put a pin in that one. I'm gonna revisit that shit
all
with your
right,
ass.
Yeah,
all right,
Cause
cool,
they for real,
all
dude. I
right,
don't know
cool,
if you know that
all
they
right, cool.
reloaded.
So how
They
come y'all couldn't
reloaded.
beat Indiana? So how come
As I
y'all didn't
said
beat Indiana,
again.
man?
As I
You
said
smacked
again.
the hell
It
out.
was
You smacked the hell out of Mendoza. That was your
yeah, we did.
opportunity,
Yeah,
and
we
he still
smacked
came
them.
back and said, freaking,
I
hey,
mean,
hold
I
my
mean
beer.
again, I wish that we would have played them the second time around, but because we would have definitely whooped his ass. Because that's
The
just what we
second
do.
time
For
around,
the
there was no
revenge.
second. There
They
wasn't
said
gonna be
that the
no
first
second
time,
time.
but okay.
For
Don't make
real.
Now,
excuses
anyway,
there.
BJ, what's your
Gamecocks,
team,
man.
bro?
Gamecocks.
Oh
And
no,
and, and,
oh
and, and,
no,
Game-fouls.
and,
oh
and, and I
no.
root
Game-fouls.
for Clemson.
Excuse
And I
me.
root for Clemson, depending on who they playing. Yeah,
Uh,
I root for
Uh
them.
huh.
next
Uh-huh.
next team. Next
Hey,
team.
hey, hey, hey,
Okay.
hey, bro. Hey, bro.
I was just
You
checking.
don't have no conversation. You don't have no words in the conversation, bro.
Why?
You talk about three
Why?
juggernauts here,
Oh.
bro.
Oh.
Jugging out
Ooh,
my ass in the University of Indiana whooped their ass, didn't
Pause.
it?
yeah, they sure
Bro, is
did.
that your team, bro?
And ran the table. Is Indiana your team?
No,
They sure
Okay
did.
then.
They
I'm
So
a
so
the
Buckeye
so
hell
fan,
out of
okay
it.
sir.
okay. So when we have SEC discussions, you can't say shit. That's basically what you going what you the rules you setting here.
I mean, I would
I
talk
Mm-hmm.
about
mean
an
what?
opponent that we played because if we
Oh.
played the Gamecocks, we definitely gonna scrape y'all like a fucking shoe, like shit underneath our
Well,
shoe,
okay. I
bro.
won't say. Well, we can make a deal. I
Okay.
won't say shit about
Yeah,
them.
bro.
When we talk about SEC, you got to shut the fuck up because you want me to shut the fuck up
Mm-hmm.
about Indiana.
All right, cool.
Eye for an
But
eye.
he,
I mean,
but as I said, Texas is our opponent,
It's
so of
crazy. You
course
had to
I
go to
address
a different
Edge.
team though. That's kind of wild.
yeah, you can address that one. I got you. All
You can
right.
address that
Yeah,
one.
yeah,
How
yeah,
dare you?
yeah.
How dare you? How dare you leave Indiana out of the discussion, sir? How dare you?
Shut up,
Hey,
BJ. Not even your team, you fucker.
You
Fuck
right,
know
you.
they
right. That ain't even
nah
his
on the real
team.
though. They reloaded like a motherfucker. Don't get it fucked up. They
Oh yeah,
reloaded
they
because
did,
Hey,
bro.
they
hey,
ain't going
that's
nowhere.
cool.
Isn't
But
his
guess
brother
what?
there
Get back
too?
is a motherfucker, and we gonna be in they building. Get back
That
is a
coach,
motherfucker.
that coach, something else,
That
man.
coach is good. It's nice, but get back
No,
is a
no, that coach is
motherfucker.
more than good. That coach, everywhere that coach been to,
And that coach is
he's
a
won.
beast.
He's
Hey yo,
won
Edge. I ain't taking
everywhere.
nothing from it. Hey, that coach is a beast. Hey, but Edge, get back is a motherfucker.
You right. Get back and be a motherfucker.
Yeah,
I
you
hope
can.
y'all
I
can
hear
get
you
back
back
too.
there, but you can keep all you want to, man.
Mm-hmm.
Cause that quarterback
They had
from
two.
last year, he was a Fernandez or whatever his name was. He was a
Fernand
transfer. Fernando,
Fernandez.
whatever his name
Fernandez.
is.
Fernando
Yeah.
Mendoza.
Yeah, they're talking about Fernandez.
Fernandez.
Yeah, 35, 41, and 6. Impressive numbers. Very impressive numbers. Oh, he had
Impressive.
two 1,000-yard rushers. One for 1,100 yards, one for
Oh,
1,040
Yeah,
yards.
them two was
Huh.
good, man. They reloaded
interesting.
them too.
Oh.
They reloaded. He got him some running backs again. It wasn't like they was household names though.
Who's
So
the new
come on now.
quarterback again?
Nah, I don't know who that new quarterback is right now.
I think it was Fernandez. I think that was his name.
Oh, is it his brother? No, his brother
His brother left.
transferred.
His brother transferred.
No,
Yeah.
no,
His brother
Alberto
transferred.
Mendoza. He's down in my neck of the woods at the ACC.
We got Josh
Mm-hmm.
Hoover,
Okay.
the
Who got
TCU
Josh
quarterback.
Hoover?
The
Indiana.
Indiana
Oh, okay.
Indiana.
from TCU.
All right. All right. Say less.
Yeah, they're
I
transfer
know about
school,
Josh
just
Hoover.
like
Josh
other
Hoover's cool.
transfer schools. Mm.
Yeah, Josh Hoover's cool.
All right, Kurt Signetti is the new Nick Saban. So
Oh, he's
We don't know
Deion
yet.
Sanders. Yeah,
We
you're right.
do
He
not
said
we
right.
do not know yet. We don't know yet if he's
all right,
Bro. That is too premature, bro. Calm down.
I mean, he pulled off the same thing Deion tried to pull off, but he just know how to do it better.
Now
I
Deion
agree.
don't know how to see they're gonna fire him in about a year or two.
No,
Cause
they need to fire him like
recruit.
yesterday.
He can't recruit interior linemen, and that's just come on, bro.
That's
you gotta get linemen.
Yeah.
Who won
You're not
Colorado?
gonna do shit with a bunch of skilled players. It don't work that way, Playboy. That should have been his
Don't tell
number
him
one thing.
No,
Interior.
prime time.
I ain't gonna
Prime
lie.
time.
BJ, you pulled out the most oldest slang I ain't heard in a long time. You can't do that, Playboy.
No, you can't do that, man. You gotta get some big boys out there
I
to
can
push
tell
the people
that's an
around.
OG based off what he
BJ,
just
he
said.
had a big boy, and that big boy he just hit the transfer portal on.
Well, that's the problem right there.
Mm.
Man,
I can tell that's an OG right there.
Look, man, you're not gonna win with a bunch of skilled players. I don't care if they put 5 stars across the board.
And that's a fact. The
You
Bengals ain't
gonna
go.
do it.
The Bengals have tried to do that.
You're not gonna win, cuz.
Hell no.
You a Playboy?
You're not gonna win.
I ain't telling him nothing. I ain't telling Deion nothing.
On offense, the defense just keep gashing the damn line. They just keep getting penetration. Pause. And on offense, man, well, on defense, you can't get no push up front. Man, you're gonna lose every time. You're gonna lose.
Mm-hmm.
You might get in a couple shootouts like they did 2 years ago, but nah, man, nah.
No, they ain't getting in no shootouts because he ain't got my son. He ain't got a son no more.
Dude, he gonna be fired in the next year or two because I gave him a
Into
chance
shootouts. I don't see that happening.
to recruit in that line. If you ain't improved that, man, you dead in the water because you ain't got no damn people up front. I'm sorry. You dead in the water.
I mean, he ain't lying about that.
You damn sure ain't lying.
You dead in the water, cuz, and you got to be too deep.
Yeah, you're fried.
I don't see how y'all think that this is a serious team to be taken serious today. It's all just a money grab. That's really
It's not. It's not.
At this point,
team.
they're not serious. They're not serious at this point because that should have been the number one damn thing. Since he got there day one, getting some goddamn linemen on both sides of the ball. If not, bro, we just fucking around.
Deion told you when he got there. I got my luggage and it's Louis. Quarterback situation, y'all ain't got to worry about that. Because I'm just letting you know I'm coming. I ain't hard to find. That's what he did.
Well, they didn't find you.
Oh, they found it. They found his sneakers. They found his catchphrases on the Nike hoodie. They found his daughter, his sons recording everything, and he got steak and lobster for the kids.
Dude, I would have blew the whole budget on the lineman. I would have blew the whole budget.
Oh, for a whole budget, that lineman would have been gone.
I would have blew the whole budget on every lineman I could find. I said, you gotta have it, bro. There ain't no way around it. You gotta have it.
Ain't no way around it. I know.
And you don't have it now. That's why I gave him a chance. I was like, man, let me give him 3 recruiting cycles. I was like, oh shit, bro, you ain't. This ain't looking good.
I know it is.
You can't transfer portal your way through that bullshit either. So come on, bro.
I mean, he tried.
Well,
he did try.
At this point, if you have not done it by now because you had 3 recruiting cycles, he about to get fired this year, next year.
When you try your best.
First off, he can't get that. He can't get that pool down there in Texas because none of them kids ain't playing Texas. So that's one problem. Number 2, he thought he can just swindle them aunties over because he prime time, and no, that shit ain't working like he thought he did.
Like I said, man,
so
you gotta
it's
throw
not
money
working.
at it. You gotta throw money at it.
He throwing money. Colorado ain't got but so much money.
They were throwing money at skilled people. They motherfucker needed to concentrate on line. Get a motherfucker $5 million, goddammit. If you got 2 of them on the same team, get a discount with your homeboy. We'll throw him 2. But you gotta get at least a whole line.
Throw him a 2.5.
You know why he wanted skilled players, BJ. You know why he wanted skilled players.
Yeah, because he a skilled person. To be flashy.
No. He was trying to win that natty, bro.
Yeah.
No. He wanted skilled players because the son was back there. That's why. That's why.
So you say he did? You say he did all this to make it sound look good?
Yes, that's what it's all about.
You could get away
Why
with
you
that in
think
a
he
SWAT.
fired the offensive coordinator the year when they had that little running back that went to Kansas State? He left because they
Oh,
pulled the ball out of his hand. They fired the OC because he wanted to throw the ball down the field. Number 2 years
Yeah.
was all to get Shador into the damn into the league. That's all that shit was. Travis gonna make it regardless because Travis just that good. Let's stop with this shit, man, and just say what it really
Is
is.
he that good?
He had that was a good opportunity for
Travis
him,
is
and he gonna fuck it up.
Travis is very talented. Now he can't play both ways, but he's very talented. I will
Playing
say
both
that.
nah.
ways in the NFL just ain't gonna last, bro. That motherfucker gonna get killed.
Don't tell him nothing.
Yeah.
Don't tell nobody nothing. I'm just gonna wait till the pieces fall apart.
Well, Colorado was a great place for him to go because I know y'all. I'm older than y'all, but Colorado had that stick back in the day because they was not fucking around. They had them black shirts over there, boy. That defense was humming, boy. And they would go to L.A. and Compton and shit to go get their players, man, and have a pipeline
Oh,
all the way to that
They want to
bitch.
got game bangers.
What? Dion Figures, Chris Hudson, and all
but
them,
but but you need
nigga,
those kind of guys. Ask Georgia.
Rashawn Salam, Cordell
Mm.
Stewart, Michael Westbrook, they was top five for a minute now. Don't get it fucked up. Colorado had it going on until they got the
They
death
had
penalty.
actually, shit. From '87 to '96, they did never lose a season. Went from 7-4, 8-4, 11-1, 11-1,
They
8-3,
won a national.
9-2, 8-3, 11-1, 10-2, 10-2. Yeah, y'all
Rashawn
don't know.
Salam won the Heisman. Nah, Colorado was like that, man. And Oregon wasn't even thought of back then.
Oh, them Ducks was nasty. Them Ducks was even nasty in 2000. Them Ducks only came
Yeah,
around
they
in
had
the
to wait
end
till the
of
2000s,
2000,
man.
to the end of the 2000 when
See,
Jonathan Stoops
Colorado
came
was
from there.
popping
That's
when Clemson was popping before that death penalty because Clemson was a perennial top five team too when they
well,
won it
we
in
was good
'88.
in the 80s. We was good in the 80s. We was
But
solid in the
the
80s.
death penalty killed them, man. That's why they don't give that shit out like that no more, man. Because it'll kill your
Yeah,
SMU the same way. It'll kill your
I just
program,
I
bro.
just about to say that because they the ones that really got hit with it. Thank you, Eric.
Clemson got killed with
Um,
that shit, man. Because they kept first rounders coming up out that bitch now.
Oh yeah. I don't know why they did. I don't know why they did like that, bro. But that was just like a wrong move for them to do. Like it made
yeah,
like
well,
no sense. It made no sense. I
Mm.
mean,
mm,
I get building people up and everything. You don't want to touch the transfer portal as much because you're building up a team. But bro,
Yeah.
you have to get that. You have to get that transfer. You have to hit that transfer portal, or you're not gonna get nothing.
well, you really, if you hit the transfer portal, you got to get the right set of kids because you
Yeah.
already getting kids that don't want to stay at one program and stay committed to something. So that's already a red flag. So now when you bring them in, what are they here for? Are they here to really listen and be a part of the program and the foundation that I've already set? Or are they here just to take advantage of our brand name, the conference that we in, so they can look good on TV and get the fuck out of here?
Mm.
You got to
It's a
factor
good
that in
question.
too.
Damn.
That's why when you
Shit.
recruit a guy from high school, they either A, love the coach, or B, love the school.
Mm.
That's why recruiting is very important. You want them to love either one of them. But nowadays, shit, whoever got the biggest bag and cannot get on TV on Saturdays.
Mm. It be like that
Uh,
sometimes now.
fuck the transfer portal. I hate that shit. I
Oh
don't mind the
man.
kids getting paid. I mean, they was getting paid back in the '90s. They was just getting some shit underneath the table in the locker, reason palms.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm saying? They was doing shit that we ain't had no business knowing, and I respect that because we don't need to know all the business. But now when that shit out there in the opening, you know that this dude right here getting 250,000 yearly, or somebody else getting 2 mil, or somebody else getting 9 mil. Like, bro, that's crazy.
Well, you know what's crazy though. I remember in the draft they brought up someone's NIL deal in the draft, and it was like, yo, he could have stayed in college for another year because he would have made more money freaking during
Right.
his NIL year than he would be in the NFL. I'm like, dang,
Still.
You see what I'm saying? But you can't play college football forever though.
No.
no, you got to advance one way or another.
I mean, it'd be like that though.
Can't
But a lot of these
can't take
motherfuckers,
care of your ass forever.
I mean, a lot of these motherfuckers are
Hmm.
just stupid paid, you know. Nothing would make Shadur look better than a stud. Oh God.
I mean, that is a true statement. That's a true statement. Because that can work for everybody.
Yeah, but that's every quarterback. Not
But
saying
you
much
know,
because
I
his,
mean,
but bloody. Here's something that he needs to work on. His pocket fucking awareness, dude. This nigga walks into pressure, bro. How many times have I
I
seen that
understand
shit, bro?
because he's still playing like a college QB, meaning that he need to see you open to throw it instead of throwing you open. You have to anticipate the route. You have to anticipate the throw.
That's why I say
A
that.
lot of a lot of
Well,
guys can't do that.
yeah, no, I agree with that. I agree with that. 'Cause they were saying the same thing about freaking about Bryce Young. He anticipate his throws and everything, and now he's on a what the fans with the media like to call it upward trajectory.
Trajectory.
Yeah,
I
Trajectory.
but
He's
mean,
ascending.
I
He's
don't.
ascending.
Yeah, Cindy.
there you go, ascending.
Oh Lord. Oh God
I
damn
would
it.
like to know
I mean,
what are y'all
oh,
which player is your favorite player on the Panthers?
And
And for me, as of right
Freddie, I
now,
know it's Bryce. You ain't gotta worry about it. I know it.
damn it.
you
damn.
know what? Hey, you
Elite.
know what, Shells? I'll
Elite.
let you have that. Yeah, I'll let you have that.
That was funny. That was funny.
Yeah, that was good.
Good.
Um,
Uh,
I mean, I guess everybody want to know what mine is, but I'm gonna just let that go.
hmm Nah, I like JC Horn.
A solid one.
I'm gonna go on a limb. I like Mike Jack.
That's a great one.
Hmm.
I like
Mm-hmm.
Mike Jack.
BJ.
BJ probably done
Uh,
stepped away.
DJ.
yeah, he stepped away. Your turn, Pop.
That's a hard one. If I say
Oh,
defense is gonna be and I know he hasn't taken a snap yet, but it's gonna be Devin Lloyd.
Mm-hmm.
oh
Uh,
yeah, yeah. Lost
if
money
I'm
on
gonna
that one.
say offense, just to piss PPP off, XL, why not? But no, all seriousness, T Mac.
I that's the I saw that one coming. Um, yeah,
Let's see.
you know, I just let I just let Poppin have. I'm not even gonna say anything because Pop already said it. So yeah. Um, defensive wise though, it is JC Horn.
I stand alone. Like I said, I like Mike Jack. Shit, I like to be the odd man out, and I'm rocking with Mullen. Shit,
Yeah, if
fuck
it
that.
ain't
Fuck that.
if I can't pick Devin Lloyd because he ain't played a snap yet, I'm going with Mike Jack too. Mike Jack's for real, is my dude.
I fuck with Mike Jack.
Yeah, just to be fair.
Mike Jack get a
Yeah.
lot of hate, man.
For what?
That man put in a lot of work last year.
Man,
They hate him because he ball headed, man. Sad. Sad.
shit.
Another prove it year for that man. He's
Another
already
proven year.
proven.
Right.
That's crazy. It's a prove year for
I know, right?
everybody, bloody.
No, it
Apparently.
ain't.
Nah, somebody. Well, one person secure. I mean, he's unproven, but he's secure.
Yeah, he's secure.
You know what I mean? Edge rusher, he's
Elite.
secure.
Right?
Stop that
Linebacker
shit,
secure.
Pop. Stop it.
What? What?
Stupid shit. Stop saying that shit.
Defensive tackle secure. Other cornerback secure. Secure. You know, somebody throw for 87 more yards, he'll be secure.
The
So
running back, secure.
That's true.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh my god, bro. Hey,
Well, I
hey.
said something, man. Damn it, I didn't know I said something.
It's all good. It's all good.
That nigga said, "Hey, bloody, come on, bro. That's fucking diabolical."
Hey, well, fellas,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and roll out. But y'all still here in about a few hours. I'll hop right back in for y'all.
All right, Edge.
Uh,
I gotta take care of some stuff, y'all. See y'all later.
All right, bro.
all right,
All
Yep.
right. The real Sunshine
and it's
said his favorite is Derek Brown.
That's a good one.
Big Grizz. Mm-hmm.
Big
The anchor.
Grizz. Yep. Mm.
That's what I'm calling. He the anchor of the defense.
And I'm gonna stand on what I said, by the way, because fucking Arch Manning has not shown me shit, and neither has
Well,
Lenore Sellers.
Look, man. Look, man. He might be the first quarterback taken. I hate to tell you that.
Oh my!
Damn! Whoa! The beat started back up as soon as you said.
You motherfucker!
And then he
This
threw in the
motherfucker.
Norris Sellers slander. I
Wait,
mean, come on, man.
wait a minute. Wait a minute. Time out. This motherfucker was muted when we asked him the question, "Who's his favorite
Oh, I had
Carolina
to leave.
Panther?"
I had to leave.
And then you come back
hear
for that?
I just came
Man.
back for it. My favorite
Come on,
Carolina
bro.
Panthers. Favorite?
Yeah.
Y'all all right. Tim Biakabatuka.
We know it's Bryce.
That nigga said Tim Biakabatuka. No.
He is my favorite.
No. That's not what we asked. We said favorite Panther
not all
right
time.
now.
Not all time. No.
Oh, right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, right now. Yeah, we know it's Bryce. It's cool.
Oh, Ted. That easy.
Oh. To the road, McMillan.
It's a good one. But anyway, as I said, Arch has not shown me anything. Neither has Lenore Sellers. I want to see what Drew Messamaker does.
I'm gonna let you take that one.
I mean, Lenore's, man, that the year before last, that team was loaded, and then they got decimated by the draft. So they got a chance for the coaching staff to get some more recruits in there and try to see what they can do. But that fucker got to stop holding on to the ball and make the easy throws and quit trying to throw it too hard, bro. Other than that, he could just need to clean up a couple things. He'll be fine.
Did I fuck up that dude's name, by the way? Bloody Drew Messamaker, whatever the fuck his name is.
Musclemaker, something like that. I don't know what it is.
Muscle maker.
I mean, he's at LSU, so he gonna put up numbers.
No, sir, he's not. He's at Oklahoma State.
Oh, he at Oklahoma. Okay, I'm thinking that he went to.
You talking about Sam Levitt? I like Sam Levitt.
Yeah, Sam
that's the one I'm
like
looking at. I like Sam.
I mean, Oklahoma State put up points too. So I mean,
Well, see, they took. But see, Mullet left. Mike Gundy, not Mike Gundy. God rest his soul.
Mike Gundy.
No, I'm thinking about Mike Leach. Mike Gundy, he got fired.
Yeah, he did.
So the head coach that was at North Texas, he over there, and he took not only his quarterback, but his Louis luggage over.
Oh, that fucker had a squad at North Texas last year.
I got a question for you, DJ, but I got to address Freddie in a second after Brother finish.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Of course you do.
Well, I'm just curious why Freddie is looking at quarterbacks.
Why would I not look at talent?
I mean, wouldn't you be looking at talent for your team?
Yeah.
Fuck, South Carolina get a winning record overall.
Huh?
That nigga bloody.
No, y'all go ahead and handle y'all business. I was just thinking out loud.
Well, I said it before. I'll say it again. I can't knock talent.
Yeah, I side with Bloody Levitt is definitely the person that I want if things were to transpire.
I would like Sam Levitt.
But BJ, man, tell me about your boy Lenore Sellers, man. You know,
I just told you.
You want to tell me some more? You know what I'm saying? Tell me some more. Give me some.
I mean, he's an elite athlete, man. Probably the best athlete. One of the best athletes in college football, hands
Who does
down.
he remind you of? Does he remind you of anybody?
Oh, that's hard. Who was that damn quarterback at Oregon that could run? Damn,
Dennis Dixon.
I don't like no quarterbacks from Oregon.
He was like light skinned or
oh God,
Jeremiah Masoli.
I think you're right. Masoli with a bigger arm. Because his deep ball is the best in the nation. That ain't even a question. That fucker can wing the hell out that bitch.
So, Jesus.
I can't deny that.
He hell on the deep ball, man. It's just the stuff in between.
Yeah,
this is true. And the guy that they always think, Mr. Bellivico.
Like I be telling Bloody, he might need to get some.
He tried it.
You still
last year, the year before. Then he put the goggles back on after the game too.
Yeah, I call him Horace Grant.
He
only won the state championship in South Carolina. That's all he did. He just won.
That motherfucker's stupid, bro.
Well, he has contacts in his eyes, shells, so he doesn't wear the specs anymore.
But if
Is
he
his
get the LASIK,
QB?
he ain't got to wear no contacts. Is what I'm saying.
Oh,
I feel you,
jeez.
but is his QB vision, not his actual vision,
Yeah.
Shells?
Well,
Yeah.
maybe the LASIK would help him with the QB
Nah, ain't
vision.
gonna help you holding on the ball too long, buddy.
No, fuck
Oh
no.
yeah, hold on,
It's
hold on.
damn
South
sure not.
Carolina
Y'all, y'all,
them Gamecocks got a
y'all.
terrible offensive line, so let's not do that.
We're improving. We're improving. We still have the best intro in the college football, other than Clemson. So yes, we're improving. We're improving.
Y'all
We're
get a
improving.
reward. Y'all get a reward for
I said
repeating.
other than Clemson, nigga. I said other than Clemson, nigga. You
Oh
heard me.
shit, that was
They
a
get a
hell
trophy
of a
for an
damn.
intro.
Oh my
Yeah,
god, that shit on my
yeah.
chest just now.
Oh, South
So
Carolina
y'all,
stay
Damn,
rocking.
buddy.
Oh
Them
shit.
Texas A&M. Who else has got a fire ass intro?
I think Bloody
The
almost
South
choked
Carolina
on the
team.
craziness that you said.
No. Boy, you ain't see that they pregame how that shit go. Boy, South
Who?
Carolina pregame. Boy, that
you
shit
see
Okay,
what
lit.
you
first
see
off,
what you see what
okay,
BJ
this what it
moonwalked out of
is.
that one.
This what that do. They play Ric Flair theme. Then you have the chicken sitting they shaking on top of the little cockaboos. They got the cute little fire show that they
It's a
run
real
out
chicken.
without. Well, no, they got Sir Big Spur on the other side of the field, but they got his leg tied to the post. But no, it's the mascot's called Cocky. Then then they played Sandstorm. Then they
Mm-hmm.
start waving their cute little towels in the air, sparing three letters.
Oh!
That's
When they start
really
waving them towels, it get really lit. Boy, y'all gotta watch that, man. Man, go on YouTube and watch it on the night game, man. That shit be lit. Don't let Bud Bloody
it.
undersell that shit. He know that shit be lit.
First off,
I like y'all black
it is.
jerseys.
It's fun being in there when they do this shit, but the problem with them is they do a little bit too much and they wear Sandstorm out. BJ knows this. Is
One
because
more time.
after every fucking kickoff, they do that shit. Regardless if it's a touchdown or a fucking extra point, they gonna run that shit back over and over and over and over and over. Then after
Yeah,
a
that
while,
should
they
be
kind of
rocking.
get to like, okay. After a while,
Yeah,
like,
then
all
they
right, bro,
stop.
we
Just
get it.
like the
Humming it.
band. They be playing too much. We're like, hey, bro, man, we ain't scored in 2 quarters, man. Cause y'all cut it out a little bit. Hey.
But see, I like that though. That the band gives it that energy. It gives it that feel. So I like when bands be playing back and forth and shit. I like that.
We gonna be
But
all
you
right.
know, I like me personally. I like Virginia Tech intro. I like
Yeah,
that.
they got one of the
In the
top ones too.
Sandman.
And Texas A&M got one too. And Florida State. I can't leave out Florida State.
Are you
They
talking
shit
about that
hard.
fucking chop? Oh, the chop.
That shit hard.
No.
Yeah,
When Buddy rolled
no,
right out there
the
on that horse.
tomahawk.
Oh, the tomahawk. Yeah,
You got Chief Iola on top of
To me, that's
Renegade.
the
That
best
shit
one.
hard.
Yeah,
it
that
is the
shit
That
best
hard as
shit
one.
hell.
hard.
That shit
Yeah, I
tough.
hate to say it, but
They
to
used
me
to
that's
have
the
the
best
flaming
one.
spear at one time.
Oh my
They still
god.
do. They
Oh, they
still
still
Yeah,
flame.
flaming?
yeah, it's
Okay.
still
Yeah.
flaming.
Flaming
Okay.
Spirit.
They even light the one on the statue. They even light that
Yeah,
one
they
before the
do.
game because I was down
Man,
there. That shit tough down there.
man.
I do like the whiteout. I do like the whiteout at penitentiary.
Yeah, the
That shit
whiteout
is
is
nice.
cold.
Let's see who else I like.
Be
Ohio
100 of
State,
them
Michigan,
motherfuckers.
Down in
bland
the
as hell.
bayou.
Oh yeah, the Bayou straight. Texas A&M and
It's all right.
Texas A&M be lit, bro.
What about Tennessee running through the T?
On a winning year, yes, but when they ain't winning, that shit don't hit the same. South Carolina,
Hey,
South
Let me ask
Carolina,
you
it
this,
don't matter.
BJ.
We got a fucking damn bad year. That shit still gonna be lit.
If Lenoir would have came
Because
out in the draft
y'all
this year, you
different
think he
down
would have been
here.
a first round pick?
I don't understand
You
y'all.
could, if he had a good year last year, he would have been a first round pick.
No, I'm saying if he would have came out last year, like
If
no
he had a
matter what.
good year, yes, because he was preseason. He was already in top 15 in the preseason draft mock drafts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was there.
Oh, I knew he wasn't coming out. I had got
I knew it too.
some words.
I knew it too.
I can't deny that.
you
I
got
can't
some
deny
more
that.
work
I
to
can't.
do.
I
Yeah,
can't deny
definitely.
that.
I never said he didn't have work to do. I trust me, I do, and
Would
I
you
want
like
him to
Would you like
succeed.
Lenoir Sellers here?
Hell yeah, boy, that music in my ears. Him and Ted on the dick, boy. Now we cooking, and now Xavier can get loose.
Well. So what about Mr. Bolitnikov? What you think about him?
Jeremiah, I'm talking about Jeremiah
No.
Johnson.
What?
It's a guy on your team who said last year when he was talking to
please, not
Oh,
no
Nick
Nick.
Harbor.
Newton.
Man,
Well,
Nick
Nick
Harbor going in the
Horrible, as
5th
I
round,
called him.
nigga. He going in the 5th round. Nick Harbor ain't about to do nothing. That boy is a track star, man. He should have took his ass to the damn Olympics like he was supposed to. He wanted to go to
Damn
training
it.
camp. I said, boy, look, you ain't all that at receiver.
Well, I mean
He
that
can't run no routes.
250,000 look. I tried to tell your fellow Gamecock man, but
I
they ain't
know
want to
it.
listen to me.
I know it. They just look at the height and the speed and think
No,
that's
he
it.
can't run no fucking routes,
Let him go
bruh.
to like I
I
told Bloody. Let him go to Kansas City.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
bet
you
you.
gotta
I
go
bet
somewhere
you.
like that.
I bet you ain't nobody gonna talk about can he run routes. He don't need to. Just go.
Well, see that's
Right.
different. See that if
No,
you
no,
put
no,
Xavier
no. That
Legend
ain't
out there,
different.
he gonna do the same shit.
Cause he got 3 routes. He got a go route,
Go route.
another go
Another
route,
one. And
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 another
another
one.
one.
another one.
But he got the dropships too now. His hands his
No,
hands
he
ain't
ain't got.
Jesus.
His hands is very inconsistent. It
they
is,
suspect as hell.
They're very inconsistent.
So he's a track
but
star, man.
Yikes.
hmm
So
Anthony
yeah.
Schwartz all over again. Just a
He's a
taller
runner.
Anthony
He's a
And,
Schwartz.
track
and, and,
star.
and,
That's rough.
and Dylan
Literally.
Stewart is going before Lenoris anyway.
Dylan Stewart's a
Now,
dog.
now, this a guy I want to sit there and talk about. Dylan Stewart. Do you feel as though
Yeah. Go ahead and
he
talk
is a
about it, Blaze.
legitimate edge rusher, or you feel he's
Yeah.
overrated?
No. He gonna fill out. He about 240, 245 right now. Drop about 20 more. Yeah, he's
How
legit because
tall is he?
his first step, he's 6'4". His first step is wicked, even as a freshman, man. That shit crazy as fuck, man. His first step, the way he get up
Him
under
and
linemen,
Colin Simmons are gonna be a problem.
I heard
man.
that's all he got is that first
That,
step, and that's it.
no, he don't. He got a spin move too for your ass too.
Oh, he got
And
a
then
spin. What
Well,
else?
his acceleration from the first 5 steps, boy, he explodes into the pause into the quarterback. He's very violent hitter, bro. I don't know how the fuck
now,
we got him.
well, you got him because he's from that Maryland area, the same way that Nick Horrible came from, and
He's
you
from
understand
DC.
that Beamer, yeah, and of course Beamer got connects up there because of his pops. But I don't know if
Hmm
he's gonna still get that pipeline since
Oh no,
somebody else up
that
at
might be
D Tech
chopped.
right now.
Yeah, they might cut that off.
Yeah,
You gonna have to run his
yeah.
ass over to Georgia a little bit.
Oh
Uh-huh.
no, because we got Georgia. No, can't have it. Sorry, we battling the
Dude, there's a
Bulldogs.
plethora of stuff over here right now. There's a
I
plethora,
I know it.
even
We
in
got to
my
fight the
county.
Bulldogs for that,
Man, the
and it's
Bulldogs
tough
can't
because
even
we
get
can
them
be
all.
scraps.
Man,
I
they
mean,
Well,
scraps is pretty
majority of
I
them.
damn
mean,
good.
Georgia can recruit now, so
Shit,
yeah.
I know.
boy, there's a hotbed of talent up here, man. With that damn Buford and all them,
Them
man.
motherfuckers
Look,
can
Well,
recruit.
y'all always out recruit us when it comes to the
they
state.
right up the street
They
too,
know
literally.
they
They got
come
about
from the
4, 5
country and they damn
schools
so
up here.
Bloody, who would
and
you
they don't
want
want to
from the
play in the
Clemson
country.
Tigers to come to the Panthers if you had a choice?
Shit. Actually, if I could, Sammy Brown, bro. Sammy Brown, our middle
Tell me
linebacker.
more about him. I like that. You
Ooh.
talking my talk. Go ahead, talk to me.
One thing about Sammy Brown, of course, he can go through A gap, B gap. He can get after the quarterback because he was pretty high with us when it comes to sacks. He can go sideline to sideline, and he was solid in coverage. Now he do got to improve in the coverage, but he was solid with us. And he's gonna be our main signal caller because I forgot on the other side of him we had Wade Woodhead, so they was a tandem last year, but he's gonna be the main guy for our defense. So that's a guy that I would like to draft. But unfortunately, the owner he is a donator to the other school, so no Tigers go up there to Charlotte, which is insane to me. But it is what it is. He'll be down there either in New Orleans or fucking Atlanta or something.
Well, I mean, if there was some talent I was looking at, it was running back, corner. Corner is Leonard Moore for me from Notre Dame.
Oh yeah, this Dabo last
Um,
year he don't get it done. You heard it. You heard me say it. He gone.
Who?
Dabo Swinney. He
huh.
gone.
Well,
Me, Dabo?
What you think about saying?
I know Shane about to be gone if he don't get bowl
oh,
eligible. That's for
oh,
damn
Julian?
sure.
Nah. Dabo in the hotter seat.
Julian is
No.
Julian
Yeah.
is a
It's hot, but not as hot as
That
Shane.
so
bitch
Julian
cold.
5
is
years.
so Pop asked me about Julian saying. So what I've seen from Julian is like Julian can make all the throws. He's very accurate. He just has to work on his game manipulation because he will get tricked at some points. But then when Julian is on and hot, he is on. He's very he plays better when he's confident. When he's not confident, he doesn't play very well.
Okay,
That's
don't
something I
want
did
him. He
notice.
got confidence issues. I've already dealt with that before.
Yeah, he
You
does.
good.
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
No,
Sounds
we
like a
do not
certain
have no
someone.
Mexican rooster fights here, sir. That shit is illegal.
Oh my god,
Only
bro.
one, only rooster fights you got here in the state is South Carolina versus Coastal Carolina. That's it.
These people know how to scout
I
talent.
guess people didn't get that pun, so I'll leave that one alone.
I mean, yeah, having the nation's best receiver definitely helps Julian.
Think. I know I'm doing.
Um,
Shoot, you always have a crowded wide receiver room.
yeah.
Thing I want to know is how y'all going to implement Chris Henry Jr.
He's the oh my god. I mean, 6'5" dude is just the talent is crazy. So like
Mm.
definitely gonna be the number two. The more
He's gonna
field
be this
stretch.
year.
Yeah.
Now y'all know y'all got two seniors, and with
Yes.
Smith you got another junior. So how he gonna be number two?
He's
And he's
already
just a freshman.
he's already dominating the thing already, bro.
Mm.
Coming in.
So y'all not gonna miss
Brennan
Brian
Ennis gonna be the
Hartline.
slot.
So
Nah,
what you
not
telling
really.
me is y'all not gonna miss Brian Hartline then?
I mean, not really. I mean, we're going stupid right now.
So
I
if
mean,
if
it
that's the
seemed.
case, then
Yeah, go ahead.
y'all gonna have a better chance of getting what it boy Marshawn Sells. If I say this boy name right, Marshawn Sells, the
Them wide receivers,
number
bro.
one receiver. Yeah, the number one wide receiver coming out of high school,
It's a
out of
chance.
Indiana right now.
It's a
Because
chance.
it's y'all, Indiana, Texas, and Bama. From
Yep.
what J Pop told me, because he wanted me to do some research on him, and I
Mm-hmm.
did a little bit. Frame and a little bit of his play styles remind me of AJ Green. He do
Mm.
look a little lazy when they're on the right hand side and he go for a slant route. He doesn't put in a lot of effort because I mean he the tallest thing out there.
Right.
But it looked like it only take the ball about 8 steps to get 20 yards though.
Damn.
Long strider.
Wow.
They said he ran a 4.43 at the NFL Combine, and he runs with a 10.81 in 100.
Mm.
So yeah, but I mean, if y'all starting Chris at number 2, which is kind of insane since y'all got other upperclassmen, that's it. That's saying a lot.
but that's something that. But that's also something that we do though. That is something that we do. Like we do. Like especially like that. Like them freshmen. Especially if they
Mm-hmm.
like that and they going stupid like in spring. Oh, we definitely give it the opportunity because fully know that we take advantage of that talent. Go
Mm-hmm.
ahead and get that going. Go ahead and let them develop. I mean, that's what we did with Jeremiah. Jeremiah jumped off the screen and we had upperclassmen. Cardinal Tate was the upperclassman. Motherfucker took the number one spot from him immediately. Wasn't even close.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, I mean,
Sales don't look like. Well, I can tell you, Sales is not on that level.
yeah.
I don't even know if he's better than how Chris Henry was in high school, but to me, when I looked at him, he does look like of course, he's a college bound athlete.
Mm-hmm.
It don't look like he's ready to take the field just yet.
Okay.
It look to me, he seemed like the type that when y'all blowing a team out, then you implement him in so he can get used to playing in a college system in
Right.
a real game reps. So he will be useful like later on in the season and prep him, damn sure prep him for the following season.
Right.
But he ain't gonna be in college till next year. So
Yeah. If we get him, he damn sure gonna have a long lineage and a lot of coaching. So, 'cause that's just what we
and
do.
that's why I had y'all favoring in getting somebody like him. But at the same time, I look at it, if I was a wide out, I'm looking at not who leaving, but it's the production of how y'all produce wide receivers and where they go.
Mm-hmm.
The wide receivers y'all got coming in, so the competition. So either I won't be the only one, or I will be the lead guy. And the most
Right.
important, well, of course, the system, but that goes with the development.
Yeah.
But who gonna be pitching that pill? Because one thing I give y'all credit, y'all actually recruit y'all guys outside of what y'all did to Fields. Y'all actually recruit y'all guys.
Yeah.
And y'all develop y'all guys. So I give y'all credit for that shit. Y'all don't sit there and just be plucking shit out the transfer portal every fucking year. Y'all not. Y'all create your own. So I respect that about y'all.
Like, quarterback. When it comes to quarterback, like the few times that we did that was like fucking Will Howard when he came from K-State, but he chose to do that. But then other than that, it's like Julian saying he was already here, and I mean he's been like behind him. He was his backup, and so just put him right in. Kid was a red shirt. He was a red shirt freshman last season. So definitely. So definitely Julian's been here. So I mean, so I need to see him take another step, because if Julian takes another step to become a better processor of the game, I think he will definitely shock some people. See what I'm saying?
Well, because I really got to look at him a little bit more. Because like I say, I don't want to look at the old tape, because old tape is only going to have me think one way about him. So I want to get a fresh look at all these kids, because majority of them is going to different programs. So they taking in a whole different style of coaching, different philosophy, different play style, and working with different weapons. So I want to see what the improvement that the new coaching staff has that the previous coaching staff either didn't or improved on what the previous coaching staff already has done for these guys. Right. So that's what I'm really looking forward to seeing and studying upon with all these guys.
Yeah, I think
Conor McGregor to have surgery.
Oh yeah, because he blew out his fucking knee. The first kick of the fight, bloody.
Yeah. Fuck Conor McGregor.
Oh, you didn't see that bullshit?
He blew out his knee one kick, dude.
Dude, you should have saw that. I mean, I wouldn't have paid for it. I found the link because I was about to open my plus, but I was glad I didn't. I found me a good old link.
I watched the clip back like 8 times, bro.
Thought he was Goku the first from Rip. He come with a flying kick and then blew his damn knee out. And I kept wondering, why did he keep falling down by himself?
Man,
and Bloody was showing him mercy because he kept getting on his back. Bloody could have unloaded on him. He kept letting him get up. I said, "Oh, I see now. That knee keep buckling on him." They had to call that shit.
He freaking tore his ACL right out.
That nigga thought he was Vegeta.
See,
dude, he didn't throw. The first thing he did was a flying kick, bro.
See, and this is what happens when you. This is what you call ring rust. That's
5
ring rust.
years, hell yeah, 5 years.
Yeah.
Collect
then
one more year.
And now there's gonna be, and now there's gonna be a fucking third round of these.
Shit, he blew a tire to one before that one.
Yeah, he did.
Broke his damn foot. It's over for him.
Man, yeah,
I already knew what it was about. That's why I ain't waste my time. I knew who it was for, and I know what it was about.
I felt for the people who paid for that shit. And I mean, when they live, oh god, they went. Oh,
I didn't. I didn't.
Oh.
I didn't feel bad for them. Yeah, that was dumb.
Cause the fight before that was 30 seconds. Cause the old boy he
knocked
caught his ass out. Boy,
my knee.
Man, that fight before that was funny as hell. But it went low and he took that neck and put his ass to sleep. Like, all right, this shit over.
Good night.
Yeah, Dana White wasn't too happy behind that bullshit Saturday night. He wasn't too happy behind that.
That's why he getting into boxing now.
Cause them last 2 fights lasted a grand total of maybe 2 minutes, if that.
Tap out. You saw that Ronda Rousey tapped that motherfucker out like so quick the last time.
I know it. That's the same reason. I know what that's about too. That's why I ain't watch it.
And she better watch herself too.
Yeah.
Who?
Man, coming back from after a big layoff, man, in MMA ain't no joke, bro.
No.
She ain't coming back. She
not coming back because she about to have more kids.
Oh, okay. I'm
glad. I don't know about her. Hold on, wait. Ronda got kids?
She got one. She said she want like 2 more, 2, 3 more. That's what she said.
I didn't know she had kids. Number one. Number two, that was just a big money fight against her and Gina, because I remember Gina when she was in Strike Force. She was the original. So that's all that shit was. It was just a pay homage fight, so both of them can get a bag. I ain't care about this shit. If it ain't no youngers who really earn it and really trying to fight, I'm not watching these old, as someone say, has-beens fight. I ain't fuck all that.
That the wrong sport to be trying to make a comeback like that.
Hey, yo, bloody. And that motherfucker
Mm.
gonna fuck around and copyright our ass for fucking using his fucking terminology.
All right, well, people say they ain't using.
Whoa. Who's gonna copyright who?
And
Who's
that
gonna
nigga
copyright who?
GR3 said that he gonna fuck around and copyright the shit that we saying because we keep using his shit like bloviating and fucking has been.
Bloviating is not a word that was just made up in the past two weeks.
This is a fact.
And Stephen A. used to say that shit every other day, man.
Right.
Well, damn.
Exactly.
I've been start watching Steve A, so I ain't know he used that word first.
Man, he been using that
Shout out
since back in the day, man.
Damn.
Man, fuck, ayo. I think a
I
nigga
ain't
like
know that.
BJ
Just
would
learned something new
enjoy.
just now.
Mm-hmm.
I think a nigga like BJ would cook on a Saints podcast. Cause nigga know football.
I don't know because I
he
heard
ain't got the mental
PPP got some
capacity
beef.
for it.
I heard PPP had some beef going. I didn't get the specifics on it, but he kind of mentioned it. But some guy, he was gonna get him back. I was like, oh, this personal.
That's his name, GR3.
Oh, GR3.
Yeah. Shout out GR.
BJ is not the yelling arguing type. He ain't.
Yes, I am, depending on what day it is, but no.
See?
Well, I had a lot of lockdown drag out fights back in the day. I done mellowed out now since everybody know what the deal is now. Cause I go there.
Oh.
I got about 2-3 years ago, boy, I was taking on all comers, boy, with that damn axe with the axe on both sides of that damn battle axe.
Oh,
yeah.
Damn, I ain't seen
Me
one
and
in a
Leo used to
long
go
time.
at it, boy. Me and Leo used to go at it. Me and Elaine used to go at it. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I'm still new around these. Parks, so yeah.
Yeah, me and Elaine started off as enemies. Especially that damn Leo. Boy, that damn Leo, boy. We used to go in.
Yeah, like my first rival was Riz. Shout out Riz.
I still can't stand that motherfucker. Tell him I said so too. Tell him I said it.
Well, we do have
the first motherfucker that called me diabolical. Like, fuck. But shout out Riz though. I like Riz.
Yeah, and Quantum whole ass
stupid.
Hey Quantum, I'm probably gonna be on at 5 today, man. So bring your whole ass up there.
Damn it.
See, I told you.
That nigga Quantum, bro. Shout out Quantum, bro. He said, especially with me, Nika.
He know it. But I've mellowed out. I only save that artillery for special cases, man. I'm the one calming people down now.
Damn.
Because I know what I can do to people, man, and I don't be wanting to go to sleep. Like, I shouldn't have said that. Because I can say some out of the way shit. Trust me.
Y'all got a lot of energy. I ain't got that kind of energy and go back and forth with a nigga all day.
Oh, I do, depending on what the topic is. Yeah, I can.
Well, if the topic is football, I mean, definitely can.
Yeah.
If it's actual football and talking football, then
football.
Yes. But
talking to a delusional person is very difficult to do so.
It's not even the fact of the person being delusional or crazy or have schizophrenic or whatever you want to call it these days. It's just the fact of nonsense. And you just trying to say crazy shit to get a reaction, or just to try to piss the other person off.
Quantum.
I can't with so much.
Quantum. What's going on, my dear brother? Hope everything is well. Hit the link if you can, sir. Well,
damn it. Now that's hatred.
BJ, we know that you are full of malice and disdain in your heart.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't.
Is that it? That's all?
Well, malice is actually the umbrella to a whole bunch of other things that are up under the umbrella.
Yes, Quantum. Well,
so trying to say he got. So what kind of issues that BJ has?
but I'm a
PPP?
gentleman with it, though. I'm a gentleman with my malice. I would say that I am a gentleman
Yeah,
with my
soft
malice.
malice. Soft malice is
Hmm.
still malice.
Damn.
Yeah, but in a gentlemanly way, it's easily digestible,
A
sir.
gentlemanly way.
So let me ask you this
Excuse.
question.
Jesus.
So let me ask you this question. Can a baby snake kill you?
Depending on the brand, snake.
Excuse me, sir. Can a poisonous baby snake kill you?
Yes.
Oh wow! Now you
Okay,
switched it.
okay, okay. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Can I,
So I said which brand it is. Yeah, there's certain brands out there that'll
God.
tear your ass up.
Hey, yo. BJ,
So
don't
just
do.
because you have a gentle malice, it still
What a
can
baby
hurt
snake
and
got to
kill.
do being a gentleman?
Well. I had to show you because even though it's a baby snake, you'll see it as docile because it's a baby snake, but it still has the same potency as a full-grown snake. And even though your
And some of
malice
them have
may
more.
be at a gentleman level, or maybe not at full-blown level as someone with full-blown malice, it still has the ability to harm. So I just wanted to have a little bit of Bible study. That's all.
I didn't know this was biblical, but okay. I didn't know.
Fox. Well, I need to find out who this female is because she's fine as shit.
I didn't know. I didn't know that was biblical. Okay. All right. I got you, bro. I got you.
Uh.
I've been behaving the last year or so. I
I've
really
been
have.
behaving the last year.
I really have. I've turned over a
Hey,
new
yo,
leaf.
anybody that says that, oh, Lord. Anybody that
I
says
have.
that know that they're a
I
problem,
have.
bro.
I've been trying to break up
And
fights,
they
but
know they're a problem.
all right.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all don't understand in the back, how much I've been trying. I've been smoothing over trying to break up shit, man. I've been doing good. I've been doing good, but I will fall off that wagon if need be. Don't get it fucked up.
Mhm.
Kiana Lewis.
Oh yeah,
God
we
damn.
saw it on Saturday. We saw it on Saturday.
Oh, yeah, that was funny. Oh, yeah, that was funny.
Yeah. I
Oh,
kind
yeah,
of
that was
vaguely
funny.
remember that. I vaguely remember that.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
it was
that
a
was funny.
blur.
It's a
Oh, yeah,
blur.
that was funny.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that was funny.
Oh, she live in New York.
I left, too, and that was still funny. Hey, BJ, you stupid, bro.
Yeah, I get told that sometime from time to time. I take it as a compliment.
Yeah, bro, you stupid, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah, these
yeah.
filters is making these females look a lot better than they really are.
Oh boy, filters and angles, boy. Filters and angles.
Not saying that she's not an attractive woman, but damn,
Well,
filter make her look more attractive than what she
that
really look
filter
like.
probably look like the rock biter.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, the rock biter from the last
What is wrong with you, bro?
the never ending story.
Oh, my
I think.
God.
Yeah, it looked like the rock biter.
You can't take niggas like this nowhere, bro.
Yeah, and I can't take nobody looking like that nowhere neither. I'm like, hold up, wait a minute now. This is not within the terms and conditions. Now, I was sold off with what I saw online.
That nigga, bro, ain't shit,
I will
dog.
leave. I will turn around and leave and take myself out. Fuck that. Gotta do a little 5-point inspection.
Oh my God, this nigga here, bro.
Dude, them filters is a bitch.
I mean, it's either AI or it's fucking you know.
Shit, they faces
That's
AI with
called
them filters.
that's called being deceitful. Like you deceive me, bro.
Shit, on
You know
Instagram,
damn
you
well
ain't
you
got a blemish on your face, boy. Oof.
Hey, Quantum said terms and conditions apply.
Yeah, the terms and conditions, yeah. I done click yes and then walk them pulled up. I'm like, oh Lord, I gotta delete this app.
Man said terms and conditions apply.
Yeah, they do. There are a lot of
Damn.
there are a lot of fraud going on out there, fellas. A
Oh,
lot of fraud, because I seen a lot of. I live in Atlanta. I be seeing some. I be like, oh,
oh boy. Oh, yikes.
Oh, you live in Scam Atlanta.
Yikes.
Yeah, among other things out here.
Ooh.
Well, I already know. I saw it in the cement when I went to a restaurant.
Ooh.
Oh, you talking about that? Yeah, that too. There's a lot going on out here, man.
You a Panther fan in Atlanta? Salute to you.
I mean, I grew up in South Carolina.
Oh, you talking to him?
Yeah.
When the Panthers formed my senior year.
Well, what I was told is a lot of them people in Atlanta, they don't even fuck with the Falcons unless the season started anyway.
Man, so many transplants here, man. This shit like New York and LA now. You can't even hold it against them at this point. There's too many people here from different places now, man. They from every corner of the damn earth down there. Literally.
I believe it.
A translucent. God damn.
I believe it.
It's too many. It's mixed up too much now. Nobody don't really
That's why
even
the
give you no shit for wearing nobody else team shit around here. They don't give you no shit. Not really, unless you really go to a bar that really just all them and or the game you might But man, there's so much many different people here, man. Ain't anybody sweating that shit.
Yeah, that nigga said run. Cake batter. I've never heard of that. Cake batter. Fuck? Oh, hell no.
Well, the old school used to say that girl got that makeup all caked up on her face, like cake batter.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember hearing that.
Cake batter.
I still use that sometimes.
It's terrible.
I mean, 3-layer cake too. Like, god damn.
And to be honest,
what is it? Wedding cake?
Don't be neat. A lot of them women don't be needing all that mess though. They really don't.
They don't. They really don't.
I am not a therapist, and I ain't trying to be one, and nor am I step parent. So no. So that knock out about 70% of the field right there. Oh.
Damn.
I'm telling you, bro. I ain't got time to be going over your trauma and shit. You chose them niggas.
I can't say anything.
Because I'm telling you.
It was just funny.
Yes, it was.
Well,
that's why.
And then keep repeating the same thing, and then they want to cry to me. I'm like, I ain't trying to hear that shit.
Well, no, they just gonna start. No, they gonna start an argument, start calling you names and all this extra shit.
You call me whatever I want to. You want to, but don't. We can go tit for tat. You ain't gonna like me tit for tat. You ain't gonna like that. And your 2-3 kids.
Damn.
I ain't got that arguing shit in my blood, man. I can't go back and forth.
No, I just make little statements.
Well, yeah.
Oh, you the prize, huh? With liabilities. Okay. That ain't no argument.
Oh, my God.
They do think they the prize out here, boy. So, all right. About 3-4 crumb snatches. You got to do this. I ain't got to do shit. I ain't got to do a motherfucking thing but get in my car and get the fuck on.
God damn it.
Like you the prize and you bringing all these liabilities in here.
Damn, sound like something you've been holding on to for a while, BJ.
No, you run into it a lot out here. Because when you deal with them, you got to deal with the baby daddies too. Oh, we got it all under control. No, the fuck you don't. That nigga see one wrong thing or happiness, he might snap. I don't know this nigga. I'm going on what you telling me. So I'm dating you, the kids, and his ass.
Nope.
That's that. I only want. I want a 1-for-1, not a 1 verse 5. No.
It's a whole package. You gotta take all. You gotta take
it all. But they try to present it like, whatever I do, whatever he do. I hear you talking. I done seen this movie before. I done seen this movie. He come pick him up and everything going good and happy. That nigga might snap.
I'm in another Tyler Perry movie. God damn.
What? Boys are dangerous out here, boy. We're dangerous. And people get their heads blown off for less. Especially if he built her too and he see her happy. Boy.
No.
So
the ones that draw the guy. Oh, hell no.
A lot to go into that, man.
The ones that draw the eye. Fuck nah. Bitch, you ain't got no eyebrow. Them shit look like a fucking doodle bomb.
Yeah.
Hell no.
I've seen some of them get them tattooed.
Bitch, put doodle bomb on her fucking eyebrows. What the fuck?
They shave them off and tattoo the eyebrow.
They will shave their eyebrows and tattoo it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm about to take a bathroom break.
Hey, you ass, man. It's a dirty game out here, boy.
Yeah, that nigga said, fuck, man.
It's a dirty game.
Yeah, that nigga said.
It's a dirty game.
Oh, hell no. Bitch, put doodle bob on her fucking face. Fuck no.
You looking for somebody faithful, boy? You better not come to this city, and you better
That's the
not come to
real
this
magic.
motherfucker. Don't
And
come to
that's
this
how
bitch
2K
married.
turned into the real magic pencil.
Nah,
Fuck
man,
no.
this city done broke up a lot of marriages. Moved from out of town.
I heard motherfuckers like tattoo like fucking like their lips and shit. I'm like fucking lipstick and shit. I'm like, what?
I wouldn't doubt that. I've seen them tattoo their tongues.
Oh what? Oh hell nah. Hey, yo,
Mm-hmm.
Quantum's backstage, PBB. I don't know if PBB can hear me, but Quantum's
It's a lot.
backstage, my brother.
It's a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I might go ahead and get me old church gal. I'm a real one because they holes in there too. But I know what I'm talking about.
I'm
One
not
of
gonna.
them ones with
Mm.
no Instagram profile, all that right there.
When I was a kid, I mean, when I was like, teenager, that's where like all the kids used to be. The fucking church.
Me
No
too.
bull. No bull. No bull. No shame either. No shame.
It's too much of a headache, man.
I
These
call them Lego.
apps, the Lego girls. Mm-hmm.
They got Lego bodies.
Lego hair, Lego nail, everything.
Bitch built just like a Lego. No. That's a Barbie doll. That's
And
a
then
Barbie doll.
and them parts ain't cheap neither.
Hell no, bitch is like $10,000. Spending no 10 band. Fuck no.
But somebody will. That's the part.
And see, you dumb if you doing shit like that.
There are a lot of dummies running around. I'll tell you that.
Most of them are dumb.
Why you think they making these demands and somebody ain't doing it?
Well, yeah, but most of them are dumb. That's the point. You're stupid. They don't know what the fuck they doing.
Man, cute ain't gonna cut it for me, buddy. You gonna have to bring some more than that. I've been down that road too many times. Damn, you ain't got no
Respect.
skills.
What's up, Quantum?
My bad, Quantum. I had someone come to the office. My bad.
It's all good. What's up, y'all?
What's up, Quantum?
What's up, Freddie? BJ. Hey, BJ.
Up, yeah.
Stepdaddy, take us shopping. Take us shopping, stepdaddy.
See, that's another expense right there. They call a liability.
A liability. I'm crying. Yeah.
That's a liability, buddy.
Oh shoot.
Yeah, I'm crying, bro.
Hey, you got to be careful, man. Look. They'll sit. They got like proxies now that'll come and get you, man. They'll hit you and send you this wild stuff. And I had a chick one time come to me and said something about send me out of nowhere, like send me a lunch date or send me a lunch or something. Send me a gift card. I'm like, what?
Mm-hmm.
Get out of here. I don't know you. I don't even know these people. Be asking you for stuff.
2026, baby.
Nope. Nah.
Heck no.
Absolutely not.
Ain't getting nothing to me.
Quantum, my first two shorts, Quantum already has 900 reviews on it.
Where's Bob? Congratulations, young.
What's up, man?
Yeah.
I told you.
Yeah.
Hey, look,
I'm only 3 away from 50.
Okay.
Follow BJ's. BJ knows the game extremely well. That's my boy.
Oh yeah, I had to
BJ
learn
will
it.
take care of you.
I can't tell you online, but I can tell you offline though. It's a trick to it. I spent 4 months figuring out that shit out, man.
I mean, I'm starting from my phone, BJ. You know, I ain't got a computer just yet. I'm starting from my phone.
You can do it on
now.
the phone. You can do it on the phone.
Yeah. You know,
I just can't say it, man. It's real easy, but I just can't say it because it took me a long time to figure that shit out, man.
Hey, man, say less. No sweat.
For sure, I got you, man.
You know, I mean, definitely gonna need y'all boys because it's gonna be my first time ever doing it. I just feel like I need to get my feet wet on these platforms and things like that, and speak my piece before I did my own thing. And I feel like, I already had like the name and things I wanted to do. One of my boys, I met a lot of people, so one of my boys did the logo.
Okay.
The logo moves, but logo gonna move. It's gonna change colors. It's gonna do a lot of things. Like this is only the first iteration of the logo.
Okay, that's what's up.
Looks good, man. I like it.
Yeah, man. I mean, it combines my home. It combines my home and the Carolina Panthers. It's got everything that I could ever want. The Panther moves, by the way, like it turns realistic and things like that.
Okay, that's what's up.
Yeah.
All right, there.
Oh yeah.
Hey, if anybody understand, hey, listen, let me tell you something, Freddie. the guy you're talking to on this line, BJ.
Yeah.
He is literally the most talented brother I know when it comes to animations. And you have hey BJ, he ain't seen Crossfire Syndicate or none of that yet. He'll love that.
Oh, yeah.
You know, like
He love
thumbnails
it.
and shit like that, BJ.
No,
You know, I gotta learn all that shit. You know, like,
No, I
I'm
take time,
no,
man.
you know,
Just take your time with it, man.
yeah,
It'll
man,
all
you know,
come.
yeah, man, you know. I mean,
always
I
stuff, brother.
wanna. I mean, if I get 50 subs, I'm thinking about doing my first live on my birthday.
Okay.
You know, and you know, just kind of see how it goes from there, and do my first one on my birthday, things like that.
Okay.
Brother, you got to start somewhere, man. You got to crawl before you walk, my brother.
Yes, sir,
Yeah,
you do.
you
Dang
know,
sure do.
Crawl before you walk, man. Building a platform is not an easy task either, by the way. But
no, it's
it's
not.
so much worth it once you got it going, man. You can do so much
Yeah,
with it once you have it up and moving. You know,
yeah, man. I have a lot of
that's the
ideas on
beauty
things
of it.
on things that I want to do, Quantum, because man, I mean,
Yeah,
you know, week one's the Bears, and I kind of want Bears fans, and I kind of want to speak to Bear fans because I haven't gotten the chance to do so, and I kind of want to speak their minds on how they feel about their team, their strengths, their weaknesses, their predictions on week one, kind of get a preview of that, and you know, like really have five Bear fans, five Panther fans, and go at it, debate them, see and test their knowledge on their game and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
Because I haven't seen a single Bear fan. They're out there, but they don't. I was like, you know what? I want them to pull up and really speak their
we
minds and test them.
we we know one. We know one Bears fan that pulls up quite often. That'd be a good one.
Mm-hmm.
We know one
Oh,
guy.
you talking about Mike Blatt?
Oh, well, actually, that's two. I forgot about my plat.
Oh, you
No,
talking about Broski Bear?
yeah,
Oh, you talking
broski.
about Broski? Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, you talking
Broski.
about Broski? I haven't talked to Broski.
Oh, you never met him? Okay.
No, I've met Mike Platt,
Okay, yeah.
but
All right, fellas. I gotta get up out of here. I gotta get some stuff together before I go on later on, man. But it's been cool chopping it up with y'all, man. I'll probably be
I
back
BJ.
next time y'all on, man.
Ayo, BJ.
Absolutely. BJ, you
I
going on
mean,
the
I,
line?
I
Huh?
definitely got to get with you on the back end, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
I might
PPP got my
slide.
information.
I might slide by your show though.
Okay,
Whenever you
PPP
live
got
and
my
shit.
information too.
All right, say less.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, brother.
Yes,
I'm
sir.
gonna jump on there at 5 o'clock.
Yeah,
Yeah, Freddie, what's good with you, man? How you feeling today, my brother? What's
I'm
good?
feeling good, man. I'm feeling good. Shout out. Like really get my feet wet. I actually like shouted out the money for the first time, fucking euro things like that. Because I know when that first started happening, have to do that because the money
Yeah.
talks. You feel me? So
Yeah.
that's gonna be a thing. Kind of really getting into it, things like that. But just wanted to spread my brand. And Quantum, you was right. My first short I did already got it did 700 views in a day.
I told you. Like,
Yeah.
man, if you have the knowledge, right? People will gravitate to you, man. If you know what you're talking about, if you understand your game, if you understand the business of what you're talking about or whatever have you, you're gonna get followers, you're gonna get subscribers, people are gonna, gravitate to you. So you just have to stay on task, man. What's up, HH?
What's up? What's up?
What's going
good,
on?
baby? Yeah, you just have to stay on task, Freddie, and continue doing what you're doing. And like I told you, you just have to believe in yourself, establish some confidence in what you got going on, man, and speak your piece. And create your own lane, and then what you do from time to time, you go to other platforms to spread the awareness of what you got going on.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
And that's it. No shade to nobody else out there. No shade or no slight to anyone. But I think everyone that has a voice can and will and should start a channel to some degree to get your notoriety up and all that good stuff. So
yeah. I just felt like my first two shorts were just introducing who I was, and I did put my face out there, Quantum.
There you go.
Like introduce on who I am, and then the second one was like what the channel is gonna be about, things I want to do. It's little seconds, but both of them plats combined, I've already done almost 1,000 in a day.
Hey,
so
the more content that you typically drop, the more views you're going to actually see.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. And I would suggest you go live to get your watch time up. You know, you get that watch time up,
yeah.
and then you can start, getting super chats and stuff like that.
Yeah, man. That's like something that, teaching me the
All right,
game.
Freddie, you done talked about your channel 85 times today. Now,
Yeah, that's
goddamn,
enough.
Freddie.
He done
That's
asked, he
enough.
asked me a
Come on now,
question.
Freddie. You done talked
My
about
fault,
that.
my
Hey,
fault,
Freddie,
Freddie.
for real, come on now.
He
Hey,
You
said
done
you're
talked
going to have to
about
pay
it
that
about
fee.
15,000 times today
He
now.
said you're going to have to pay that fee.
you got to put something in the toll box, Freddie.
Yeah.
Come
That
on now.
PPP tax.
You
That
got to pay
PPP
the toll.
promotion tax.
There you go. Panthers Prime payday.
Let's talk about the NFC South, baby. Let's talk about the NFC South. Yeah.
I'm ready.
Yeah. Fuck the Bucks.
Yeah.
Fuck the Saints and them dirty birds. Bum them all.
So what you think we gonna win the division this HH?
I think we got a chance. I think this division wide open, man, to tell you the truth. Like, I don't see a dominant team. I don't see a bad team. I see like 4 teams that, they got pieces. They all got their issues. They all got their bright spots. It's about which team is going to be healthy, for one. Which team is going to have the continuity early. And which team, obviously, because in the division games, is going to matter,
Yeah, for sure.
Hey, H, let me ask you something.
Yeah.
I love talking to you, brother. You got you have a very, very profound perspective on the team and how things should run, and I love having dialogue with you. What do you think? Because we spent the last few days on a Saints podcast.
Oh yeah, I caught some of that. Was it yesterday? Y'all on there?
Yeah, yesterday.
Yeah, I caught some of that.
Yesterday.
Yeah, you and who was on there? Omar, I think, was on there. Somebody else.
Poppin'.
Okay, Poppin'. I always get confused. My bad.
Freddie, yeah, Freddie J was over there. Kappa was over there. Zip was over there. We had a whole bunch of representation. Tri-State, 336 popped over there. We had a PPP even popped in over there too.
Yeah.
Challenged GR3 to a round 2. I loved every bit of that. Hey, PPP, he actually thinks he won that too. I was like, nah.
That the same dude. Is that the same dude that debated PPP?
Yeah.
On that one-on-one? Oh, that dude didn't know what the fuck he was talking about. Yeah, man, you can't be debating. You don't know your own team, man. Like, I should know more about your team. That's not.
he had 2 points of contention. He kept trying to drive home like a rusty nail into a cracked wooden board. It just wasn't going nowhere. And I said, brother, do you realistically believe that you defeated PPP in that head-to-head? And he's like, yeah. I say, no, man, you can't believe that.
Oh, man, I mean, you gotta take that fan bias out of that, man. Yeah. Even a real, that's why y'all have like some real. I've noticed this about Saints fans. I ain't seen any like that come on a podcast. They're all delusional, man. Like, you got a couple Falcon fans that be on Black Cat or whatnot. They at least some of them, for the most part, are kind of grounded. Even the Bucks fans that come on are kind of grounded, but the Saints fans, they just take it to another level.
You should definitely go tune into that.
They believe they're going 15-2, HH.
Yeah, 15-2, bro.
Man, listen, here's the thing.
They believe that.
Man, no, that's not happening. Like, first of all, like, even with a 4-place schedule, like, here's the thing, even with a 4-place schedule, I mean, look at the Pats, right? They had a 4-place schedule. What they finished like 14-3?
14-3.
Yeah. So I mean, you talking about that's gonna happen? I don't see it.
I don't see where that's
no, they're gonna be better. I think so. I think they'll be better, but I think people not talking about them losing DeMario Davis. That's a big piece, man. I don't care what nobody say, man.
I told them that.
I don't care what nobody say. That is your damn. That's your general of your defense, man. Like I can see.
Telling you.
Yeah, their offense gonna be nice. I'm not gonna lie on that. But their defense losing him, man, that's gonna show a lot.
So AJ, they keep harping on the fact of that they had the number 4 ranked passing defense a season ago, and they think that's going to get them to where they want to go.
I mean, you need more than that.
Before that, now would that get us?
Right. We were ranked high.
We
too.
had the same thing. Wait. HH, and the reason why we're telling them that number 4 is misconstrued because we had that for a few years ago. We had the same thing.
Yeah,
and we didn't do anything with it because there's context to that.
Anytime,
Listen, I'd rather have a dominant pass rush than the secondary because with a dominant pass rush, that will create opportunities even for a mid secondary to do something. Now, can you win with that mid secondary or bad? Probably not, because I kind of like equate that to the Rams. They had a good front seven, but when it came time to play some of the better teams, they struggled because their secondary had holes. That's why they made those trades and signings this offseason, and they're going to be a problem to deal with because now you got Myles Garrett on that line. You got McDuffie, Watson. They drafted people, So, yeah, I'd rather have a pass rush than anything. Because you look back to 2015. Yeah, our secondary was, was pretty good, but our front seven was creating a lot of pressure, which had them quarterbacks doing crazy stuff. And then you got Luke picking people off, Norman picking people off. So, yeah.
So the thing about it is, HH, is that they think that them being the number 9 ranked defense, they think that they're gonna go and improve based on the fact that they lost Alante and Demario. And by the way, those were the main guys that really gave Carolina trouble.
Right. Yeah, DeMarco Davis gave everybody. He gave everybody problems.
Yeah.
So what, HH? I'm sorry. Go ahead, Freddie.
And I was like, that's gonna be the key. It's like Alante gave us problems. Demario gave us problems. You don't have neither one of those guys.
Right.
You know what? And they told me yesterday. This was GR3. It was actually leading the charge on this stance that he made. He believes that Demario Davis was washed. He said it. He's washed.
They only say that when I guarantee you, if he didn't leave, if he didn't sign somewhere else, and he was still there, they would gas him up. They always do that.
Absolutely. That's part one of delusion, right there.
Now, Quantum, we got fans that do it on our team too, because I'll say think about when Rico was going off. Man, fuck Chuba, man. He can go. Like, come on, man. You don't do that. Like, don't do that. Like,
don't do that.
Like, the player can be nice when they're with us. If they leave, they leave, man. Like, I have no ill will towards Brian Burns. You know what I'm saying? But, I'm not gonna say he ain't shit. That's just not true.
It's not true at all.
Yeah, I'm not gonna talk shit about DJ Moore because he's on another team. He's still good. I mean, he's not a Panther no more.
DJ Moore is one of the. DJ Moore is a great.
And the people don't realize with the Bears, man. If you watch a lot of the Bears games, especially late, he was the go-to security blanket for Caleb.
These motherfuckers.
He was. Anytime they needed a clutch play, man, it was DJ Moore. I'm telling you, DJ Moore is gonna be gold for Josh Allen. Watch.
They don't listen because you're saying the same thing we are.
Yeah.
Hey, real quick, shout out to NH_official. What's up, man?
What's good?
Oh, NH official. What's up?
Nothing much, man. What's up? How you feeling, man?
Good, bro.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I'm just chilling.
There you go.
I be seeing you everywhere.
Not much, man. This is your first time on the panel. What's up? Talk to us, man.
What's the topic?
Well,
NFC South.
Are we gonna win?
That's a good. Yeah, that's a question.
Yeah, that's a question.
Yeah, that's the discussion.
100% no, but
oh damn! Hold on now.
Whoa.
Wait. He might give us 98%. What percent will you give us, brother?
It's not 100% start of the season because of the ups and downs of last season, and you got the Saints being good. The Falcons aren't that good, but we don't know about the Buccaneers yet.
Yep. What would you give us out of 100% chances?
50.
Okay.
I'll take 50.
I can take
I can take 50.
Yeah.
I can take 50. 100, you'd be delusional also, like the Saints. So we ain't gonna say
man. The way this division's going, man, ain't no because, like I said, nobody's broken away from this division yet. No one's been like the top dog yet. So you can't even no team in the division can say, yeah, we win it 100% fully because you just don't. Things happen.
Well, HH, they're saying it in New Orleans. They're saying they're going 15-2. That's a sweep.
I guess.
So
I mean, do they realize who their first 2 games are? I guess they say no. I guess they say no to the 2 losses.
We had an argument with them about that yesterday.
HH, I had an argument last night with the same thing, and dude told me, right, like that that they're going to put 30 on the Lions and beat them 30-17
Now,
in their building.
so
And I'm like, this has historically been the last few seasons one of the best offenses in football, and you think you're going to hold them to 17 in their building?
So with the
No, I
Lions,
don't think so.
So they have they have a better chance to me to beat the Lions than they do the Ravens, only because the Lions one of their safeties, the dude from Bama, he's coming. I don't think he's
Brian and Kirby.
Yeah. Branch. Yeah, I think he's still hurt. I mean, they obviously Arnold is gone off the team, so their secondary is kind of like bad right now. So they could probably go in a shootout, but I just think the Lions have a little bit more firepower. And then with the Ravens, man, okay.
Well, stay right there, HH. Let's talk about the Lions for a second before you go to the Ravens, because we can talk about both of those. Let's talk about the Lions. What you just said was exactly what I tried to tell those guys yesterday. They argued us down.
They did.
The Lions' best defense is a real high-powered offense.
Yeah, they put that pressure on you.
That's the thing. You got to keep up.
Yeah. I mean, it's the same goal for us. If we want to beat them, we're going to have to score. The Lions are that kind of team. You got to have to score.
They are. You got to put up points.
If you can stop them once, you can win that game. But you have to score.
You got to stop them a few times, actually, because they'll just throw it up over your head, man.
They have too many weapons, man.
They have way too many weapons.
You got to hurt you.
The way you hurt the Lions is you get the golf. He's not mobile. Exactly. He's not mobile, so if you get to him, he'll start doing stupid stuff.
But if he's like standing back there and just sitting back there,
oh yeah, he's gonna pick you apart.
Forget about it.
I mean, like, bro.
You got Jomo, you got Dagon St. Brown, Laporte, man. That's just Gibbs.
Jameer, yeah.
It's insane. Proven weapons too.
By the way, on top of that, their bread and butter is running the football. And I'm gonna say this again. If you can't stop the run, they're gonna run you out of the fucking building.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they will do that.
And I mentioned this before. So if your passing defense was so high, want to take a guess what their weakness on defense was?
The rush defense, of course.
Exactly.
So and see, my thing is,
Mario.
Who did the Saints really beat last year?
Nobody but us.
They'll say that. Yeah, that's literally all day. Because if you look at the games they won, with Chuck, it was like us, and then it was like who else? Like the Titans, some teams like that.
It was us, Tampa Bay, the Titans, and the Jets.
Oh, the Jets,
come on, man. Like, come on, man.
And I don't even give them credit for the wins they got against us, because here GR and them say they stomped us and they beat us by a field goal.
Okay, so that first game, even though it wasn't really like that first game, I'll give it to them. That first game, we couldn't get nothing going. That second game, we should have won.
Thank you.
That second game, we should have won that.
Thank you.
Correct. And we had it.
Yeah, we did.
And you know what? The way they say it, right? Defensively, and by the way, did they even re-sign Cam Jordan?
They did. They did. Yeah, he came back. He came back.
Okay, they got him back. Okay. You still don't have Demario Davis, though. I don't care how washed you say he is. He's still a.
I like our offensive line against them, man. So
I do too.
I think we match up very well against them.
Yeah.
I think
we just gotta. We can't fall for that Tyler Shuck little slides he be doing, and he's very mobile. We got Phillips is gonna have to get pressure on him.
We got 5 sacks the last time that we got to him. Like in their building, we sacked him 5 times.
Well, what he did was we didn't have linebackers that could actually cover very well. And see, he was able to
couldn't contain him either.
Couldn't contain him. But that's different this season.
Yeah, it's different.
A healthy Devin Lloyd is going to cut that in half instantly. You got to account for him.
They keep talking about, Tyler Shuck's going to throw for 280 yards against y'all this time around. I'm like, bruh.
We'll see.
Y'all.
I mean, he could, but if he's going to win the game, I mean, you can go for a lot of yards, don't mean you're going to win.
Hey, thank you.
That mean a darn thing.
And you know what's funny, right? Quantum actually hit him with the same thing that he said that when he said that they stomped us, right? And he said, check the stats. And then Quantum came back and pretty much cooked the whole thing and said, all right, GR, if Carolina won and the same stats was there, what would you say?
I mean, if you really boil down to it, if you really boil down to it, man, if JC acts right against Olave, man, it's a different 2 games. But I don't know, something about Olave, man. JC just doesn't. I don't know what it is, man.
He only had 2 big plays on JC, and one was OPI.
Number one, I also want to make this clear: Olave only caught three passes against JC Horn.
That's what I said, and one was an OPI.
I mean, but it helps those passes are TDs. I think what it is with JC, he has troubles with the smaller, quicker receivers, but he does very well with the bigger receivers. So there's nothing wrong with that.
But HH, both of those times, the one time as he mentioned, but the one in New Orleans, dude is 12 yards off the fucking ball.
Yeah, you talking about the one he scored on the goal line, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't get that. Like when you're that close to the goal line, man, you can't get that space.
That's probably a pick.
Yeah, you can't do that, man. Like
Well, what's got to happen is Evero is going to have to now that he has some tape on Tyler Shuck, right? Now, see, they want to run from this one right here, HH. They love running from this realistic concept that you're gonna have to face. Tyler Shuck only played literally 2 months of NFL football, in games that count, right? They believe that that's enough to ride into the season to implicate that they're going to get 15 wins this year. And I'm like, wait a minute, man. Mm-hmm. The guy has never been seen amongst all of the defensive coordinators in the NFL. Number one, nobody really knows who he is.
Let alone a good defensive coordinator.
Plus, now he is the starter. He is the guy. Like, I know. That's who they're going to be playing for.
So no excuses. We get a whole season to tee off on his fragile tail. The dude's like 82 years old. Okay, so it's like let these DCs start, putting him in the boilerplate, and let's see if he really can do everything that they believe he can do for a lengthy period of time. He got off about 6 or 7 games. Okay, anybody could do that. Hey, Freddie, this is what I meant to. This is what I meant to. Exactly, H. That's why I love AJ.
He had a little nice streak, and everybody talking about, we don't need Cam no more.
Yeah, you remember that? And what happened to Kyle Allen?
Right.
Boom.
Shit.
That's my point.
Yeah, some quarterbacks have a little good stretch, man. Like the better quarterbacks have stretches where it's a few seasons. I'm sorry, a couple of games ain't enough.
Right. It ain't enough.
I keep telling them that it's not enough.
Yeah.
And then they Jesus Christ.
I mean, but it's the same thing, Quantum, when I tell people that are I'm not the most high on Bryce, but I'm not like the most like I hate the dude and whatever like that.
Right. You're just realistic about it.
Yeah. My thing would be consistency.
Yes.
Correct.
Which I know, look, he gonna have a let's just say he has a good year. He's even with a good year, you're gonna have 1 or 2 bad games. Every quarterback does. It's just that's how it happens in the season. You're gonna play.
That's the way it works.
It is what it is. But your lows should not be like that bad. Like,
not 100 yards.
Yeah, it can't be that.
No.
It's got to
not anymore. He can't have no 100-yard games this year. None. Anything, brother.
Yeah.
You can have
189, 190. Okay,
189, cool. 190, 195.
Yeah, but 150, no, man.
175 games.
No,
man. We can't be doing that, brother.
The only way that is okay is if you have one game where the running backs just go to hell off and they both got like 100 but that don't happen too often.
Exactly.
And barring any injuries before the season start, you have too many weapons, right? Because this will be like the first time that if Coker's healthy, that we start the season
wide receiver core.
Exactly.
So that'll be something different.
I keep mentioning this.
Yeah,
I keep mentioning, and HH, you and I have talked about this already. I believe we talked about this like a week ago or so.
Yeah, with
you know where I'm going with this.
They prep with Thielen, and then you trade them at the very end, and then Coker gets hurt. So,
they don't want to consider the ideology that the fact is the guy was expecting to have those horses. And then I don't care what anybody says, those are 2 noteworthy guys that can catch the ball. We both know this. They can catch the ball and produce yardage for you. If they're both gone all of a sudden and you got to rely on Tet and XL, and that's it, and David Moore gets hurt the second game or the first game of the season, now you ain't got him. Yep. So they want to say, Bryce didn't have but barely 3,000 yards. Sound like Martin Luther King when they say it. I'm
I
like,
mean,
nah,
he
man.
had 54 yards against the Seahawks, so.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's talk about that then. Since you bring that up, why did he have 52 yards against the Seahawks? Okay, well, there were no yak yards. First of all,
Yeah.
the Seahawks, when you catch the ball,
Yeah.
you
I mean,
go
the
down
Seahawks are like
right
that,
away.
though. The Seahawks
I
are
know.
like
Yeah,
that.
they are like that.
You go right
They are
down.
definitely
Like there are no yaks. When you
Yeah.
catch a pass on the Seahawks,
I want to
expect
make
to
this
go
clear
down when you
too,
catch the ball.
but I also want to make this too as well. Like, if you look at the stats of quarterback for that game as well, if you notice something, Bryce and fucking Sam had damn near the same amount of completions, attempts. The only difference was Sam had yards after the catch and Bryce didn't. That was the only difference in that game.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a close game. I want to say until like the late third or something like that.
It was the late third quarter that game was. The game was still close. Like,
well, because that's how our defense is. Our defense, they can only hold for so long. You got to like put some points on the board.
But we did. But if you remember that game, it was 17-7. It was 3rd and 20, and then that fucking face mask. Yeah. Then that fucking face mask. Because if we got off the field at that point, then we're really cooking. Because our defense, because our team had finally scored a touchdown. We had the momentum. That place was loud than a motherfucker. Because I could hear it on the TV. The place was so fucking loud. And then that fucking face mask is what killed that whole thing.
I think it was a fumble.
Eternal, my good brother, Eternal 252. That's my good brother there. Oh, he wants me to explain what happened in the 49ers game.
Oh, ain't no excuse for that. Yeah, ain't no excuse for that.
No.
I mean, that was just not a great game from any Panther except for the defense. They had a good game.
Yeah.
Oh, 100% that the defense was
came
prime
to play.
time ready.
But I'm gonna tell you something. That was the game after that Falcons game.
It was.
Right? Previous game, Bryce put up 448. The week after, you couldn't even recognize him. I have my reasons for saying what I believe that is. I just think the game plan was terrible. That's just what I think. I put a lot of that on Bryce to not execute what the game plan was, but it wasn't the greatest game plan.
No, it was not.
You cannot tell me that game plan was.
Listen, but that goes back to one person, though.
Yeah.
Huh? Say what? You said what, HH?
No, I didn't say nothing. That was the new guy. He said something about one person.
The 49ers game, just saying the game plan worked good. It only goes back to one person.
I'm sorry.
The coach.
You said the game plan was what, brother? One more time, NH. I barely heard you, brother.
Yeah, I couldn't make.
Yeah, I have no idea what he said when he said that.
He said one.
No, I mean, because like, so even like that when we got that interception, we were on the goal line. It was like that kind of weird play where Mitchell Evans was in the back. My thing. So what I want to see Bryce do is, look, man, like if you're in the red zone and it's there, go run for that shit.
Yeah, tuck it and go.
Just go because man, we already knew. I'm not saying he's not. I'm not saying he can because he's not. Just two different quarterbacks. But man, we knew once he got the ball like in the red zone, he won't pass that shit. He's running.
In that situation, you take because I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna
the run was there.
Let's say like because if we score that, we probably win that game.
Yeah,
dude, we didn't even have to get a touchdown on each turnover. You get a touchdown, maybe 2 field goals, 2 touchdowns, 1 field.
That's game.
You can't have 3 turnovers and 3 points. You just most of the time when you get 3 turnovers on a team, you're winning that game. Unless you commit the same amount of turnovers.
He threw 3 picks in the first quarter. No. He threw 3 picks in the first half. That game should have been like fucking the game should have been like what? 17-7
yeah,
or some
17,
shit?
yeah, 17, 7 or like, maybe worse.
20-7 or something.
Yeah.
Shit like that. Like that game should have been Carolina's off the jump because like there was no reason why we should have lost that game.
Well, you got out coached by Kyle Shanahan is what happened.
Well, no, it wasn't even just Cal. It wasn't really Kyle Shanahan. It was what's the defensive coordinator they had that went Saleh.
Saleh.
He didn't even have his best players, man. That dude knows how to coach a defense, man.
But also
HH, but HH, that and the fact that is if you would have just ran the football, you fucking win that game.
Yeah, but that would then no, stop right there, Freddie. See, that's the thing that a lot of people are not going to understand. At that time, and I think we had both horses at that time. I don't think one was
Now the run game kind of disappeared after I want to say the Packers game.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's what.
But
that's
that
what
was
I'm
the
trying to say.
game that it should have picked back up because.
Well, that's my point.
But that's the
Freddie.
problem. I think Quan gonna go to that is Dave didn't know how to like use both of them at the same time. You can't have one go one drive and one go another drive. That's not how it works. Usually it's a like if you look at Detroit when they had Montgomery and Gibbs, they don't switch drives. It's kind of like down situation.
Exactly.
Like
Exactly.
it's certain, hey, I need a yard. Okay, I'm gonna give it to this. I'm gonna give it to Montgomery.
Right.
If I'm gonna do, screen or whatever like that, Gibbs. Like you kind of like you just. It's like he didn't even care what the players was. All right, it's your drive. It's your turn.
Exactly.
A running back can't. It's not how it works, man.
HH, you see why I love talking to you. Everything I'm about to say, he already knows where I'm going with it.
Oh my God.
That's exactly what it is. If you don't even know how to use, see, I'm gonna tell you what Dave Canales unfortunately does. Right? I think he's a good coach. Okay, I'm not saying he's a bad coach. What he does, I think he's one of those dudes where he likes to ride the lucky hand or whatever. Like if he sees it working, he'll just keep doing it until it's like, bro, you got to get creative because they're gonna figure you out. Right. He will not adjust. He will not be creative. He will not have levels and tiers to his operating system. He just goes, if it's working, okay, just keep putting oil on it and let it go. And it's like, bro, you still have to have other quadrants of your game plan. You still got to mix in some slants and what are you just running about? Like,
well, see, but also this is going to go to the people that say they can't stand him or they don't want to go on. It's like, y'all got to remember, he's still a fairly new coach. So you can't give Bryce the leeway and time and not give Dave. Is Dave improving? I mean, the team has got more wins since he got here. So like, you can't say now. I'm not the biggest Dave guy because to me he's too. What's the word I'm looking for? He's too much. That, but he's not like a that, and then also he's not like an alpha. He's not an alpha, right?
Nah, he ain't an alpha dog. That ain't his thing.
And I just don't like.
That ain't his thing,
man. That's what I miss about Ron, man. He'll curse your ass out, but he was a player's coach at the same time too. So I don't really get that with Dave. It is kind of like, man, sometimes you got to kind of like put your foot down, be aggressive, get in somebody's like don't pat Bryce in the back or at the head when he fuck up. No, curses that he might need that. Like, come on, man.
Putting this tail every now and then.
If any of us that play sports, man,
low scoring games, he probably has some higher passing games if he did that.
Any of us that play sports, man, I like the coach that got into my. If I fucked up, get into me, man. Like, don't tell me, oh, it'll be all right and this and that. Like, I mean,
no.
Like, come on.
No. I need all of that vigor. I need the energy. I need that fire.
Anybody that does boxing. So like my daughter, she used to do boxing. I did some too. Man, her coaches, man, they weren't about like day one. They weren't that soft stuff. They weren't about it. Like, keep your hands up. All into your face about it. Like,
I'll give you a good example, HH. I know a little bit about boxing, just a little bit. I was actually trained by 2 world champions growing up when I was actually boxing, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they would just get right in your face. They get in your head. Like, our boxing coaches were pretty good too, but they were not like the world champions that trained me. So it was a whole different mentality when Kelvin Seabrooks or Cedric Mingo got in your face. It was like, yo, let's turn this up. You know what I'm saying? Like, why's your hand down? Why you ain't slipping that? Slip that, bob that.
Yeah.
Move those feet. Move. It was always
I'm sorry, Quantum.
What's up, bro?
I'm sorry, Quantum. I just want to say what's up to J-Pop, man. What's up, J-Pop? Hey, man, good to see you over here, man. I'm in between work and a couple other things, but J-Pop, you're more than welcome to come on stage if you would like, man. Links in the chat. Go ahead, Quantum. I just want to say that, man.
Yes, sir. Good brother, J-Pop, man. Real good brother from the Saints podcast. He kind of reminds me of you.
Oh yeah, J-Pop is a really cool dude, bro.
Yeah,
He actually reminds me of HH.
He reminds you of who?
HH. He kind of has the same style. They both speak a lot alike.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And I like how He's able to articulate his point well. Doesn't try to cause too much issues, man, but stands firm on his point, and I like that a lot, man.
Yep. Well, like I was saying, HH, in boxing, just like in the NFL, you're going to have someone to, put a jumper cable to you, man, and fire you up. You need a live wire to get straight, and I don't know if Dave has that live wire.
I mean, look at the GOAT, Tom Brady. Belichick cursed him out a couple times. Like, I mean, ain't nobody is. I mean, Sean Payton cursed out Breeze, curse out Bo Nix. I mean, sometimes it's needed, man, to reel you in. Like, hey, all right, like especially this year, because like I think everybody's in agreement. Like, there's no excuse this year. There's no, this is the best opportunity he's going to get, not just for Bryce, but for Excel, for Dave. This is I think Dave is here regardless, no matter what happens this year. But like, you have a first place schedule. You just came off winning the division. If you improve, then I don't think you're going to have many doubters. I mean, there might be a couple, but you can't really say much. But if you get worse, then it's like, we can't blame it on, we had a harder schedule. Well, if you want to win a Super Bowl, you got to beat good teams.
That's just the way it is, man. And you know what? The thing about it is this, like the way that he coaches. Okay, let's say for instance, if some of the leaders took more of that approach, we might get a little bit more out of the team too. Like, say for instance, Excel, the mental errors that he was making. I believe it was just Bryce should have been smacking him upside the head. What are you doing? Like, get your feet down, blah, blah, blah. Bend on that route, Like, I didn't see Bryce like really in his head, like chomping at him. I would have been all in his face. Bro, I'd have grabbed him by his face mask, like Steve Smith used to do people. Yo, wake up, man. We need you to catch these passes. We need you to get open. We need you to bully some people with that big body of yours. We need you to throw some guys off line. We need you chip blocking. We need all of your aggressive country boy, raccoon, possum sandwich eating sucker. We need you out here throwing people around and getting open. I think he just played soft. Because every time you put your hands on him, you hit him, he go down, he fold like a cheap suit. And I like that.
But Saquon, you know this better than anybody. The cats that lift all them weights and they just big. That don't mean that you are aggressive or you can fight. It just means you big. It means nothing.
That's all it means.
That's aesthetics, man. There's a difference. Yeah. So
don't mean nothing.
Are you big and strong, but you also like you could look at like Aaron Donald. That's a big, strong dude, but he shows it. Like he's not even the tallest. If you look at him, he's actually not even the tallest, biggest dude. He's only like 6 feet.
Who?
Aaron Donald.
Yeah, he's 6'1".
Aaron Donald. Yeah, he's not the tallest guy, but he'll get up in you.
He is just incredibly strong.
He's ridiculously strong.
He's an ox.
Yeah,
but you get respect for certain people, the way that they move. XL, his persona is that of an entertainer. He's got that low level Cam Newton type of stuff.
Yeah.
So it's like at the end of the day, you have to grab him up, man. You can't let that personality come on the field. You need a switch flipper when you come on that field. This ain't time to be goofing off when you hit the field. No, it's business.
See, man, because the NFL not for long, man. If you keep fucking up and having bad seasons, man, you'll be up out of there.
You'll be gone.
You'll be on somebody's practice squad. Because I think our team is kind of like, and I hate to say this, we're kind of like those teams where like this is your last chance. Like if you don't make it now, granted, he's a rookie, so it's a rookie contract, so he gonna get a chance regardless of what happens somewhere else.
Yeah.
But for the most part, if you don't make it here, man,
it'll be hard to make it anywhere harder than this, man.
They give you opportunities here, man.
And guess what? Guess what, HH? He came here with the opportunity to be the number one. He could have been the number one if he took it.
Yeah.
There was nobody really, quote unquote, faster, more athletic than him when he was drafted. Adam Thielen was the only threat for the number one position when he was here.
It is true.
We didn't have Ted. We didn't have Ted at all. And Coker was like a rookie. So you had every opportunity to cement yourself as the guy if you really, really, really came to work. but he didn't come with that tenacious attitude. It was
just watching XL. You know, I played receiver in high school. His thing is and a lot of people talk about the drops. It's like he really didn't drop a lot last year. He has field awareness issues, right?
Yes. That's all it really is.
Sideline. Where's the defender? You got to kind of feel like where's the defender next to me? You know, how am I that close to the sideline? You know, it's just spatial awareness. I think once he gets that down, that's a mental thing, you know, because he has all the ability. You get that down, you're gonna be effective. But the problem with him is because the rookie year wasn't terrible. Like when some people say it wasn't terrible, it wasn't great, but it wasn't horrible. Yeah, it was okay. But the drop like that your second year and you really didn't miss any games, that's concerning. So even if he has a great year this year, I mean, what does a great year look like when you're the number 3?
Right.
And now a great year.
That's the question.
500 yards.
Right. I mean, you're not going to give that a 5th-year option of that.
No,
you're not.
So I think he's kind of like in a spot where like unless somebody gets hurt, if somebody gets hurt and then he just comes in and steps up, like and takes that because like let's say Coker got hurt, right? He's supposed to be able to come in that slot and give you the same production, if not better.
Right.
That's what you expect from a first-round pick. Right. But again, we said he shouldn't have been a first-round pick. So like he got people behind him. You know, Jimmy want more playing time. Brazel want playing time. You know,
there's no reason why Brazel should have been. We shouldn't even have Brazel.
We shouldn't even draft. Yeah, we shouldn't have him.
We shouldn't have had Brazel because XL should have already been.
That's my point.
You know, Brazel should not have been on our radar. Honestly, if I'm being honest,
we shouldn't have no receivers. We shouldn't have had any. We didn't need it.
Shouldn't have been a reason. If anything, a tight end would have been on our board. A fucking linebacker would have been on our board. One of those things would have been. But because XL has not, lived up to that deep threat thing, we had to get a guy like Brazel. And I'm gonna tell you something, if XL doesn't take it by the horns, Brazel is sure as hell going to want his opportunity.
He's taking that road. That guy can run routes so crisp.
But we also got to look at it like this too, right? Because when they were doing was just 7 just regular not actual practice the training camp, right? So we got to see if he can pick up the playbook because that was Jimmy's problem why he didn't get on the field right away. He didn't grasp that playbook right away. So that's why XL is obviously going to start over Brazel pending injury because he knows the playbook. He's been in the system.
Right.
Yeah.
But if you don't show no production, what I mean by production is now if you don't get the ball game 1 or 2 because you're just not getting it, I mean that's one thing. But if you're getting the ball thrown to you and you have a chance to get that ball, you need to get it. We need to show us that breakaway speed.
When your opportunities come, you got to make the most of them.
Yeah,
or else he's going to be running on the field during commercial breaks, squirting Gatorade in their mouths. That's what he's going to do.
Yeah, because really the only thing that they really utilize him like towards late was kick returns.
And
even then, we weren't getting much out of that.
No,
from nobody.
But for him to be so big and strong, and obviously a specimen of a size, it's like. I don't understand why he just won't turn it on. Like, turn on the dog.
Hey, Quantum,
turn on the dog.
I like XL, and let's go for any, a lot of NFL players. Some people just either don't get it or they just don't translate to the NFL. I'm not saying what would be for him. Just like everybody's so high on Brooks, let's taper that down, man, because you can't assume that this guy coming off those 2 injuries is just going to come out here and give you 1,000 yards. Could it happen? I mean, anything can happen, but I don't think we know Dave's not calling a plays. I don't think they're going to have him carry that load right away, for him to get that tight unless Chuba gets hurt.
He might be on the pitch count, HH. They might have him on a pitch count or something like that. He ain't going to come out getting the bulk of the carries unless week 5 and he's shown the ability to sustain high-level carries.
You're going to see more ETN, I promise.
Probably so.
And we should. I hate that. I hate that ETN just gets forgotten.
Me too.
Because the times that he did get the ball to run, he did look effective. We just barely gave it to him.
Just don't punt it to him. Other than that, he's good to go.
Well, I mean, but everybody brings that up. It's like, well, they ain't got nothing to do with running the ball. But I mean, if you look at his film from college, he has a fumble problem. Like that's why when we drafted him, I was like, ugh. He does fumble a lot. So.
That could be a backbreaker though, HH, especially in games in December.
Well, he fumbled in the playoff game, but luckily, if y'all don't remember, if people forgot, we stopped him that drive, so it really didn't, it
didn't hurt us.
It didn't hurt us, but you don't really get. A lot of times, it's going to when you fumble like that, because a lot of times he's looking to run and make that move before he secured the ball.
He secures the ball. Yeah. And let me go back to little Bloody in the chat. I'm gonna go back to Bloody's term of endearment for XL Mullins, right? All right, let's talk about him for one quick second. Here's an example of what I'm saying.
Are we talking about Mullins? You said,
yeah, Mullins. I know
hey, look, PPP. I got a signed XL jersey now, so I mean, I'm gonna critique him, but that's still my guy.
Hey, look.
I mean, he's a decent gentleman, but the production doesn't yield.
Oh yeah, I can't excuse that.
It doesn't yield the ability for him to remain on the team ahead of Chris Brazzell.
I won't go that far. I'm willing to give his man to the trade deadline at least.
Well, we can wait to the trade deadline, but anything beyond that is a disservice to the gentleman who I believe is going to succeed him as a number 3 wide receiver. So, Bleezo said he's all ears, but I'm all facts.
Well, look at this. Check this out. How about PPP? You actually went on to display this for us a few weeks back. That play where the interception happened when he clearly went too wide on that route versus keeping it tight and short. He went wide on the route and he got picked because the guy was able to bully him off of his route and take the ball where he should have been.
Yeah. So going to that quantum, going to that, like a lot of people don't, and this dude's an NFL man, so I'm not going to try to compare, but a lot of times when you run a route, right, even if you run it perfect, it doesn't mean the quarterback's going to get it to you perfect. Sometimes you have to kind of go fight to go get that ball, right?
Yeah, sure.
If you just sit there and wait, that DB's trying to get it just as much as you are. Absolutely. So I can't stand seeing that, not just NFL, college, any level. I can't stand to see a receiver that doesn't attack the ball. It's like, hey, man, every pass is not going to be perfect, even if you run the route perfectly. And if you don't run the route right, you got to make up for that ground.
Again, you're taking the words out of my mouth, brother. I was going to say, just because the quarterback may have a misstep, maybe he has to cut one of his steps out of the drop because he's got pressure. Maybe instead of taking a 5-step, maybe he's got to get it out in 4.
Yeah.
That means the ball ain't going to come out with the same amount of velocity. It's not going to come out with the same precision.
It's not.
So that means you as a receiver recognizing a potential detriment to your quarterback, you got to break off that route to some degree, and you got to come back to the ball.
And that goes to what I said before, awareness.
Yeah, awareness, brother. Like, there's no way that DB is supposed to beat you to your spot if you know where you're supposed to be, but he don't.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. How is that possible for the DB to beat you to a spot that he don't know where you're supposed to be? He's reading you.
Mm-hmm.
And you're telegraphing all of your movement. So he's watching the way you run, and he's watching how you're looking at the quarterback. He's watching you, and he's watching the quarterback. He's watching the passing window.
Well, the thing that I like about Jalen Coker is the fact that he attacks the football.
Thank you.
But that's something that
Hey, listen, man. I saw that dude.
He fights for that spot.
I saw him in when I went to the Browns preseason game, and it was a pass Dalton threw to almost 20, 30 yard. They called it back. I forgot the penalty. He caught that joke in one hand. I was like, bro, this dude don't drop shit. I was like, that shit is like that pass had no business being caught, man.
Yeah.
Like if he would have dropped it, I'd be like, hey, that's a hard pass. But like he catches it. I hate to try to make the Coco versus XL because I'm pretty sure there's no beef between them two.
Nah.
But the only thing you cannot look at Coker's game and say he has a weakness. It's his health. It's his health.
Hey, go back. I'll give you an example, HH. Go back to that first game, not the game we played Dallas last year, but the year before, when Coker caught that 80-some-odd yard touchdown pass from Bryce. In that drive preceding that catch, Coker fought through like 8 dudes to take the ball. He just this is my spot. I'm taking if I don't get the ball, y'all ain't getting it. I'm going to muscle all of y'all and take it. Coker runs through people to get the ball. He don't try to play patty cake and two-hand touch.
But you know that boils down to that could boil down to as well. He was an undrafted. He fighting for everything.
Exactly.
Whereas our first, not saying every first round's like that, but Excel's considered the homegrown, the hometown guy, where you might not have that same hunger and drive as a Coker who doesn't know. I mean, obviously he got the contract now, but at the time he's sitting here like, man, I might not be here next week.
Right.
So he's giving it his all every daggone drive. But back to PPP's point about Brazil, and I'm not saying that Jimmy's better than Brazil. We don't know, but like, who's to say Jimmy doesn't make a step forward?
Right.
Well, and really, we're all just speaking in speculation and really, like, I mean, like, it's really not like set in stone or anything.
Well,
we could just go off based off. Go ahead, Quantum.
No, I'm sorry, I cut you off. Go ahead.
Well, all I'm saying is like we're really just speak. Yeah, pretty much. Just speaking in, just
Yeah. Y'all see those the Madden 27 Panther ratings? They got leaked.
Yeah,
I didn't see it. What would it look
Bryce
like?
Young is an 80 overall.
Yeah, I think he was at. I think the highest is Derek Brown, which is no surprise. Yeah, ain't no surprise.
No.
Where was Bryce the year before? Do y'all know?
77, 76, something like that.
Okay, he improved a couple points. I mean, I'll take it. I know Darrell is not going to like that very much, but hey, what does he like?
Oh no, the one I didn't like was Mike Jack. They shitted on Mike Jack. I was like, bro, come on now. He need to be in at least like 83, 84 range. Like, come on, man.
81 is crazy.
Yeah, that didn't make no sense to me.
Yeah, man. It's like in reality, guys, we have everything on squad to actually win a couple of playoff games. We could have obviously won that game last year at the end of the season. We could have won that playoff game, but we didn't. So we add a couple of pieces in key spots that should give Evero the reason to not do anything else stupid like he did in the playoff game. When the nuts were on the table, okay, now you don't have to go to a prevent. Now you can play this way because you got guys that can pressure.
See, and that's the problem. So I like Evero about but the problem with that drive was, if you notice what the Rams did to us on our final drive, they were sending pressure.
Yeah. They
said, we ain't giving you no time to even think about it. If you beat us, so what? Right. I wanted us to do that. We're like, hey, look, if we go after you and you beat us, hey, it is what it is.
Right.
But
don't sit back, man.
You can't sit. You can't sit in that kind of defense against Matthew Stafford, man. You can't do that.
Eventually, somebody's going to leak out. Somebody's going to beat a coverage somewhere. It's going to be a mismatch.
I go to that final drive with Bryce because I know a lot of people like, well, Jimmy. I'm like, look, man, he's still a rookie, and this was the fourth down. Like, I'm gonna give him it sucks, it hurts, but man, I'm gonna give him a pass. We still had first, second, third down. We didn't do anything with
correct.
I'm not gonna blame him because we lost the game. You barely had the man in the game,
BJ is gonna concur with that statement, where the sentiment was that we had 3 other downs. What happened on that? He's right. We could have, but again, you have to be creative with your play design when you're facing something like that. To get that ball up the field, we know you got to throw it, but where is your play designs oriented to go? Like
running 4 verticals, 4 different times.
I would have been 5 wide. I would have been 5 wide and then sent some crosses.
They're waiting on that though. You had underneath all day because they knew you was gonna try to launch it. You had some underneath.
Well, you can go underneath if you get to the right guy that might get some yak.
And that's where you should have Jimmy Horn at. See, that's where you should be running him in the slot and running some crossing patterns or something. Drag route. I don't care. Out route, drag route, comeback route. I don't care. Get it to Jimmy Horn underneath and let him create space because he's fast.
Yeah.
Like you're going to have to chase Jimmy Horn. You're not going to just freaking a linebacker run him down. That ain't going to happen.
But here's the thing: are we really surprised though? Because you got to think, what was the other opportunity that we was in that same situation? You can go back to the Cardinals game, right, where we got that onside, right, and
didn't he run 4 verticals the same?
It did.
Thing?
So he should have learned from that situation. All right, I'm gonna have to do something, because it's different when you go against like the Packers, right, where you can run the ball to get in field goal range. No, you kind of had to pass there because we needed a good 40 yards to give. But here's my thing too: why do you have to go for the field goal? Is it not impossible to score a touchdown? Well, how many seconds we had? 30, 40, some odd seconds?
30 or 40 seconds?
Yeah. Is it impossible? No. It's not with 3 timeouts.
Right. Again, you take the words out of my mouth.
There's some coaches, man. Some coaches are like, man, bump this field goal. Or if I'm going to get the field goal, it's going to be close as hell. I'm not going to try to get my, Fitzgerald to make a 50-yard field goal with a playoff game on the line. And if he misses, y'all going to curse him out. And he's just a rookie too.
Nah, you ain't gonna do that. But hey, Darrell, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna do this, Darrell. I'm gonna put some blame on Bryce Young's shoulders because he is the quarterback.
Yeah.
And I wish, and I don't know if they give him the ability to audible some play. I don't know what that looks like. I don't know if they let him do that or not. But I put it on Bryce Young to be a playmaker when he has to be a playmaker, right? See, this is another thing that he needs to learn. When the game is on the line, right? When your back is against the wall, you're going to have to say, screw you, coach. I'm about to do what I got to do. This game.
Yeah, because the outcome leads to a win. The coach ain't going to be bad.
So stop being a choir boy.
Well, and that's what
robe on.
Yeah, and that's what, like his interviews like last year, right? Before the season started. It was too much of, I just do what the coaches do. Like, look, dude, like, I don't like this robotic,
that's
not perfect, man. Like, you and Dave are not going to agree on every play call. No, it's just not going to happen.
At some point, wait.
Gotta be a dog.
And also, this is why I think where the 4th year, I think that's the reason why I think this time around, I think they give the reins more to Bryce this time. And
you should handle it. If you want this money, it's yours.
You don't have a choice.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all know what? I'm telling Dave, if I'm Bryce this year, right?
Mm-hmm.
He knows an undaunting amount of criticism is going to come his way if he fails to perform valiantly in any situation where it requires such, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling Coach, look, hey, man, I understand you calling this play and down the distance is 2nd and 14 and you want to run the ball. Nah, I think I'm going to look for something and then I'll run it or then I'll audible. I'm going to do you're going to have to develop your own sense of control of this offense and you got to be grown. You got to become a dog, Bryce. You got to be a dog now.
Because Dave doesn't come off as the type where Bryce said like, hey, coach, I think we should do this. Yeah, I don't think Dave would be like, no, we ain't doing that. I think Dave seems kind of receptive to. I mean, you even seen it. What's that one Rico play? He said, "Hey, coach, hey, if you do this, it's open over here." He's like, "All right, let's try it." So they're receptive to it.
Right.
But Rico's different. Rico's very vocal. Like he'll talk. So, like, I want to see.
This year is what we want to see Bryce be more vocal, more that type of thing. Vocal leadership.
I think it's Freddie. I think it's not only the vocal or the verbal ascension that we want. I think it's just taking control, just owning it.
Mm-hmm.
Saying, we were doing this play and we're gonna get this first down straight up and bump all this soft man stuff. Go out there with the dog head on.
Yeah.
Throw that ball where it's got to go. Pick up the first, move the chain because Bryce can move the chains. I give him that. He moves the chains pretty well. So it's like do more of that at a higher output,
right?
Like that. That's what we want. That's what we want. And then you'll get an extension.
But like I forgot what that dude was. That was on the other day when we had the 12-hour show. That was like just so hell bent on Bryce, like. He just doesn't see the idea. Like, okay, if it doesn't work, why would you get a rookie quarterback? And it's like, who's to say it wouldn't work with one? There's so many of them that's been coming out, going crazy. who's to say that doesn't work? You know,
it could. HA, I mean, it's really a crapshoot in every way you could look at it, man. Even with Bryce, it can be a crapshoot.
Yeah.
It could be a crapshoot with a new draft pick. They could come out and have a Jaden Daniels or Caleb Williams type of intro, and they can have a whatchamacallit? What's my guy from Dallas? They can look like him. My guy with the concussions, Troy Aikman. They can look like him the first season. You know what I'm saying? You just never know. I mean, you can have a David Carr.
Well, but here's the thing, though, too, Quantum. Though, let's say let's say they just bomb the season, have third place, fourth place in the division. Yeah. If you decide to move off Bryce, you didn't give that rookie a fourth place, third place schedule, right? With a team that's pretty set in place,
right?
I'm not expecting that. Now I ain't expecting that rookie to come out here and just break all the records, but that rookie won't have. You can't. That rookie. You gotta look at that rookie and be like, look, hey, now, like, not asking for the the star and the moons, but you were put in a good situation.
Oh my, HA, I'm logging off, man. You taking too much of my brain. I don't know how you're doing it. I'm just gonna log off.
I'm just not against it. I'm not against. I'm not against. No. Like, I'm all for what works for the team.
No, I'm saying your thinking is so much aligned like mine. I don't know how you're thinking like me today. Everything I'm about to say, you already know it. I don't know how you're doing it. But it's amazing how you're able to see that. But that's exactly what I was going to say. Your rookie, I mean, he'll be in a good position if we decide to release Bryce and let him go or trade him, right? He's going to come into a situation where he's got a good defense. He's got wide receiver rookie of the year previous season. You got sure hand to catch the ball. You got Coker. I want to see the maturation of Mitchell Evans. I want to see what he can become.
Facts, Quantum. Facts.
Yeah.
I would love to see that.
Quantum, I think that's why they didn't draft for tight end. I think they believe in what they got.
I agree.
He's good. He's got great hands. He can block. He can run. He's strong.
No, I'm not a big fan on Trimble. I just think he's just a guy. But I think Sanders is a good receiving tight end. But I believe him and Evans kind of match up well, where Evans is good at blocking and he can catch. He's not gonna break away with his speed, but he's gonna catch the ball.
Well, Mitchell Evans is a baby Greg Olsen.
He is.
And I'm just fine with that. I'm fine with that.
I'm cool with that.
I don't know why people were so like hell bent. Like, hey, y'all watch the film. Mitchell Evans is not bad. Like, just give him opportunities.
Notre Dame, bro. That bro was killing, bro.
Hey, when you call 12 personnel packages, he's generally going to be blocking or something. He's not going to be out there catching passes. So it's like you're going to have to incorporate him in the offense a little bit more, Dave.
Yeah, need to utilize him.
God dang. What else do we got to say here, man? Open this thing up, man. Take the training wheels off Bryce. Open up the back end. Bring in that one tight end set, maybe just a chip block and then run out to flat, catch something. Who knows? Get creative with the offense, man. Let Bryce throw that sucker. Let him just fling it. I don't care if Bryce has 15 picks. I want him to have more opportunities up the field. So
I just don't want no excuses so that way nobody can say, "Oh, they didn't let him throw the ball. They let him throw the ball."
Right. That's what I'm saying. I don't care if he get 15 picks. Let him throw it.
Yeah. Give him over 500 passing attempts to let us see what he's really got. Like, give him the opportunity. I want to see Bryce throw it at least 550 times.
So do I. So we can see what that looks like. So people can talk. He only barely threw for 3,000 yards.
And then the motherfucker throws 550 attempts and throws 3,800 yards. It's like, now what?
Yeah.
Now we know what we got.
Like, hey, listen, I think most people, even people that doubt him, like, you come out here, you win 10 games and throw 3,800 yards. Like, ain't too many people going.
Ain't nothing you can say.
The real Sunchild. Greg Olsen ran a 4.5. Mitchell Evans ran a 4.6.
Yeah, Greg Olsen wasn't lightning fast. He just had Greg could get open.
Yeah.
He ain't outrunning nobody, but I mean, he wasn't like the fastest out there.
But he had great hands, man. He could catch anything.
He can get open. And he can get open. That's the thing.
And he was tough too, man. I remember that game where he was warming up. I don't remember who we were playing. Could have been Jacksonville some years ago. And freaking Legadoo Nene clips his leg in the end zone during warm. I'm like, God dang it, man. But he came back, though. I was like, this dude is going to cost Greg Olsen the whole season. Not running into the starters. And I'm like, what are you doing back there, brother?
Sound like some Eddie Pinero shit, getting hurt before damn games. I couldn't stand that motherfucker, man.
Eddie Pinero, man. God.
The Panthers gonna be without their starting kicker. What? How did he get hurt? What is their hamstring before the? Like, what are you doing? Your job is to kick the ball. Like, what are you?
Hey, God, that dude has some Mortar Salvatrucha tattoos on him. I was like, hey, you ever seen this dude?
Oh yeah, he's tired. Yeah.
I ain't never seen nothing like it. This dude looks like a MS-13 member.
Yeah,
I'm crying.
No, but you hear him talk though. He don't sound like it.
His whole body was covered in tattoos. But when he got his shoulder pads on, he looks like BJ Armstrong, like a little kid. It's like, huh?
Yeah.
After the win, they was in the locker room. You know, when they be celebrating, they got the shirts off. They all happy. And I seen a dude in the back. I said, who is that? Marta Salvatrucha member back there. Who is that? It was freaking Eddie Pinheiro. I was like, whoa. That dude had some tattoos on him. I mean, his whole chest and arms were covered. Like he was dipped in tattoo ink.
Shit, what's today? We got it's only I think 8 days until the rookies show up.
Yeah.
Is that fast?
Yeah, the 21st. Because we got the first preseason game, so we're gonna be there a little early. So the 22nd is when everybody shows up. The 21st is when the rookies show up. That's right around the corner.
What's up, Twan?
Have you ever gone to any of the training camp practices?
Oh yeah, I went to the last one before. Obviously they didn't have it last year because of the practice. But I went to the one the year before because that's how I got Derek Brown signature and a couple other people. This is back when we still had what's that punter Hecker?
Yeah, Johnny Hecker.
Yeah. That's when we still had him. But
you must have walked right past me. Me and PPP were out there.
I can't remember what day I went because it rained towards the end.
It did rain.
Yeah, maybe
here's a little trivia. If you go back to the Camp Confidential, we were scrimmaging the Jets. I'll never forget.
Yeah, I was at that one.
So I was out there too.
It was hot as hell.
It was hot than a mother. If you go back to that practice. You can watch it on YouTube, actually. If you go back to it, you'll see me in the bleachers videoing. I was videoing the practice. I got caught. They had me on the camera, videoing the practice, and the guard came up to me, was pointing at me. I was like, oh, man. But they do have me on camera, videoing that practice, though.
Yeah. What's out this new practice facility? Are we going to be that close to the players in there? Because nothing beats how it was, before. Was it the year before last? You were really right next to the players by the fence. They were right there.
Yeah, you were right there. Yeah, you can walk right up to them. You can dap fives with them or whatever. They'd come up and take photos with you. Yeah, you're right there on the field.
Yeah, that experience, man. That's a good experience. So plus,
I've never been to the bank.
Oh man, you missing out, man.
We're gonna change that, Freddie. We're gonna change that.
Hey, listen, man.
Yeah,
you missed it. Listen, ever since I moved back to the East Coast, man, I've been going. I love it. And it's an easy, man. You get off the highway, it's right there. So when it's time for me to go home, man, it's easy to get up out of Charlotte. It's easy.
Just don't take the Hill Street exit to try to leave. You get blocked right there.
Oh man, I noticed that. I can't remember which garage it was, but the normal one I went to was sold out. I was like, man, it's taking forever to get out of here. I was like,
This is exactly why I'm rocking with Quantum right now because I know Quantum.
Quantum.
And their security, Quantum. I'm gonna tell you crazy situation. Their security at the bank ain't the best.
Nah, it's really not.
I literally walked in there. I didn't know because this is my first game in a long time. This a couple of years ago. I walked in there just trying to get to the team store. I guess they thought I was like part of working one of the events or whatever like that. And they're like, "Oh, what you looking for?" I was like, "I'm looking for the team store." I'm like, "Man, I got this far in." Like, I literally got like.
You do look like you work. You look like you work there. HH, you like you work there.
I guess
security
so,
sucks in general, bro.
Yeah,
security sucks in America.
Like, bro, how did I get this
horrible?
It is not good, man. It's not good.
Like, I was like,
detective sport, you can get away with anything.
I'll put it to Quantum HHNT Entertainment. I'll put it to y'all like this: them motherfuckers work their job like they don't care because they getting that minimum wage. They don't give a fuck, bro.
Man,
they don't care, man. They don't.
They literally don't care.
Hey, Quantum, I didn't even know.
There was a kid. There was obviously you can't believe. Obviously, you believe in the internet. Obviously, it could have been staged. But there was a kid who literally walked into a World Cup game, bro. He walked right by the security. Granted, okay, obviously we don't know. He could have paid beforehand, but like in the video, bro, he literally walked right by them. He literally walked right by them, bro.
They probably thought he was looking for his parents or something. That's probably
no, because I didn't know. Like, it got to the point, Quantum, where I think like one of the like the normal people. I can't remember what he was. He's like, "You lost. You looking for the?" He thought I was like part of the band or something like that. I was like, "No, man, I'm looking for the team." I'm trying to get to the team store. He's like, "Oh, you." He's like, "You here for the game?"
You look like you work there. You actually do look like you work there.
I'm like, "Yo, I play the clarinet. Call me Squidward."
I play the clarinet.
Call me Squidward.
But here's the thing, Quantum. I'm basically,
I'm in the band, bro. I'm
on percussion. I'm on percussion.
That man said I played a clarinet.
Well, no, because
that's the name of the band, by the way. Percussion.
Yeah.
Percussion.
Well, Quantum, I'm a tall, big dude. So like, I don't know. I was like, no, man, I need to watch the game. It's like, how do you get through? I was like, they just let me through.
Aren't you like 6'4", aren't you? You're like 6'4" or something.
I'm 6'4", like 210.
Damn! HH, me and you. Hey, HH, I'm 6'3", 205. Hey, me and HH Entertainment take any two Panther fans 2-on-2 in basketball. What's up?
I'm only 5'5", man. I'm a little guy, so y'all gonna have to be careful.
Stop it, Quantum. You about 6'1".
You lying. Hey, Quantum, you lying ass.
Quantum lying his ass off.
5'5". Quantum, hashtag hella torque.
Hey, hold on. I might believe that.
Them leg kicks, dog.
Hold on. He might be 5'5" because he said when he seen Bryce, he tall. I'm like, oh, man, ain't no way.
I'm 6'1". I'm messing with you.
I was about to say, Quantum ain't no 5'5", bro.
Yeah, they're trolling.
If Quantum was 5'5", fighting like that, he'd be in the UFC, bro. That man would be Mighty Mouse. That man is Mighty Mouse if he was 5'5".
Demetrius Johnson.
Yeah, Demetrius Quantum. I'd be calling you Demetrius Quantum.
That ain't no goddamn 5'5". What the fuck?
Hey, Freddie, where you located at? Where you at?
I'm in High Point right now.
Oh man, you gotta get to the game, man. Come on, man. You gotta get there.
Right around the corner. You're an hour away.
Yeah,
I'm in Mooresville, right by the airport. So like, it's like a 2-hour, 15-minute drive. It's nothing for me.
Yeah.
You say Mooresville? You're 30 minutes away.
No, Morris, not Morris.
Oh,
like
Morrisville.
Yeah,
Morrisville.
Yeah, right next to Durham and Raleigh. Yeah.
That confuses a lot of people.
Yeah, it does. Everybody, are you at Morris? No, Morris.
Morrisville. Like,
oh Lord.
No. Yo, you gotta go.
Hey, can someone can one of y'all please enlighten me on this? Because I really don't get this shit, dog. Like, why is the NFL top 100 right? And the Madden, have y'all seen the Madden ratings that leaked out?
Yeah. I thought leaked.
Bobby Wagner. Why is Bobby Wagner an 89?
Oh yeah. No.
That don't make no sense.
Like, bro, that man be getting fried in pass coverage, bro.
Yeah.
Like, put Freddie J out there, let him run a Texas route. He's gonna cook Bobby Wagner at this point in his career, bro.
And it's nothing against CMC. It's nothing against CMC. Run. But they had CMC over Bijan. I was like, I don't know about that.
Yeah, what? Like, that shit make no sense.
Come on, that's now.
Bijan cleared CMC like a year ago.
Yeah,
so it's safe to say who's ever making the list are the same guys.
Lamar, did y'all see Lamar was 69?
Yeah. Which I mean,
come on.
Yeah.
Probably because of the injury. That's all they can use, I guess.
No, yeah. Well, because they've been saying with Jaden. If you look at Jaden Daniels' rating, he like a 79 now in MAC because he was hurt all last year. So they dropped him.
That's why they drop you out.
Yeah, they drop you for injuries. That's for sure.
Yeah. Because I always look at
But
I
Bobby
always look
Wagner,
at who
89
goes up
though?
by speed and who
89 is
goes up by like
disrespectful
traits.
to a lot of people.
Because
Heck yeah,
Quantum.
It's Shaq Thompson in 90.
What?
Now, hey, and you'd be surprised, Shaq. It was like at an 83, 84.
Bro, there is no reason why Bobby Wagner should be rated higher than J.C. Horn in Madden right now. There's
Exactly.
What?
How
Why
is
is
that
Bobby
possible?
Wagner in 89 and J.C. Horn's in 88? That shit makes no sense.
Yeah.
None.
No, zero.
That is highly impossible, bro.
Yeah.
I don't know who does these fucking
Ted went up though.
ratings and shit.
Ted went into like an 83.
That sounds about right.
That ain't bad for a rookie. That's
Yeah, no, we start off at 77. So I mean, yeah, he made
Damn, she
yeah,
thick.
yeah. Now, it's crazy. Quantum, there's a link. There's a link that shows you the progression of their ratings throughout the year. And I was clicking on Excel. Man, that shit says 74 for the whole year. It's like a little graph. It's like a little graph, and it basically shows you like how they either dropped or went up. And I was like, damn, Excel, your ass didn't go up or down. You just stayed the same.
Damn. Excel should be in the 80s by now.
No. He should not. We should not. Poker's too low. Poker's, they have him at 75.
I'm talking about if he would just produce.
Oh yeah. He should be in the 80s.
That's what I'm saying. He should be in the 80s because he should be working.
They got Caleb Downs as an 82, a rookie.
That's insane,
rookie.
dude.
That's crazy.
That's insane.
Ruben Baines at 80. How the fuck?
Yeah,
is
Ruben Baines at 80. Yeah.
Ruben Bain and Bryce are the same. That's crazy.
They gave Freeling a 75, and I think Hunter 74.
Lee Hunter at 74.
Yeah.
Lee Hunter at 74.
No.
You know we only got 3 traits. Hey, Quantum, you know we only got 3 traits. The only traded players is Derek Brown, JC, and Lloyd.
That's crazy.
What on the list?
Like a superstar trait. So you got your X factors. And you got your
hold on. HH. Is that confirmed? JC's a superstar at least. If he's at least a superstar, I'm cool. If he's 88.
So he was a superstar at the final update.
Final update. Word. Yeah.
So they shouldn't drop it. They shouldn't drop it.
He should be a superstar.
That's
cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
They got Derek Brown superstar.
Cool
For me, Derek should be an X factor.
Yeah, Derek should be like fucking a fear monger or something.
And to me, I know I'm biased on this, but Ted should be a superstar based off of winning the rookie of the year.
Freddie, he should have the run stuffer X factor.
Oh,
that's the bowling ball joint. That's the one for him.
That should be him. You're right. We should have that designation because he is lit. Look, you're not getting past Derek Brown if you're thinking about it. He's going to grab you. He gonna grab your bodyguard and toss him out.
Man, Bijan said it in the top 100 little interview. He was like,
what's crazy? You know what's crazy? Like I've Freddie knows this. I've had my questions with Derek Brown. I think he's great. But according to Madden, he's the best defensive tackle in football.
Yeah, they got him real high.
According to Madden, he's the highest.
Actually, ESPN has him ranked number. So like they've actually gone back and forth with this based on the ranking. Some of them say 1, some of they say 5, some of them say 2, 3. Like nobody has them lower than 5. Like motherfuckers who say like this motherfucker's 10. I'm like, y'all smoking.
Hey Nick, let me ask you a question.
What up?
If Derek Brown, do you believe if Derek Brown continues to produce at this level, would you say he's on the Chris Jenkins level?
If I think Derek Brown can be better than Chris Jenkins.
Oh my God, I think so too. Yes, sir.
I think so.
I know this is not Derek Brown's game, but if he was a pass rusher along with what he already does.
Oh my goodness. Oh my God, bro.
It'd be ridiculous.
That motherfucker as a pass rusher wouldn't just be fair.
Hey, listen, I seen Derek Brown.
If Derek Brown was an elite pass, he'd be the best defensive tackle, Aaron Donald.
Yeah, he's not short. Like I've seen Derek Brown up close. Like that's a big.
He'd be so dominant. There wouldn't be a fucking word to describe him how dominant.
He's a deep freezer. Is what he is.
Yeah,
motherfucker's a problem.
He's an armoire.
Listen, man. When the offense game plans goes against our defense, man, they are the first person they are thinking about is Derek Brown.
Oh, 100%. It's not even close.
I mean, you got to.
Look at close.
Dude. I mean, he's going to make everybody on your.
He's going to wreak havoc. Like is what he's
your offensive line gonna have to either double. You got to shift the protection. Like,
do
something. If you trying to run the ball, yeah, we gonna run away.
I think with Derek Brown is this,
bro.
My thing with Derrick Brown is this, bro. He's a grown ass man. We know they playing a grown ass man sport, bro. He treats some of these offensive linemen like they children, bro.
That's what I'm
He
saying.
does.
He be
He is
throwing them
literally
around
going to.
like they a sack of potatoes.
He's
Sack of
going to pick you
potatoes.
up and
Yeah,
put you
bro.
on
He
his
just
lap like
throw 'em.
Santa Claus. That's
He
what he's
just
going to
toss
do.
Hey yo, by the way, and I know Red understands this, but he does Chris Lindstrom so dirt. No. Yeah.
Oh no, Red would agree with that.
like
Bro, he does that man
He's
so
sonning Chris
dirty.
Lindstrom, Freddie.
Bro, that
Red
He's
man's
believes that
sonning
he's
son's
the
him.
an
class.
all pro, bro.
That's
Just
his
toss
son.
that man right
Red
the F
believes
up
that
out the
Derrick
bed.
That's
Brown
his
is the
son.
class of the division. So he probably will concur with that. He believes that Derrick Brown is the class of the defensive tackle position.
Yeah, and that's not shitting on Vita Vea because Vita Vea is
No,
nice
hell
too.
no, it's not shitting on Vita Vea. It's
Vita's
just
But
old.
we're talking about Derrick Brown.
Vita's old.
Mm.
Vita old
Did y'all
now.
see?
What is he? 31.
Yeah, he's getting to the age is
yeah.
what
He's
it's
that
what
old?
get him. Yeah, he's getting a little
Getting
older
up
now.
there.
Yeah, he
Really?
is.
He's still
He's
good.
in
Yeah.
his
He's
20s.
still good, but
When
he
did
ain't
you
like
him?
you. Was it? He been on there for a while because he was on a Super Bowl team. So
Vita,
He
if
was.
I'm not mistaken, Quantum, he got
Really?
drafted a year or two before Derrick. Like he was there when they won the Super Bowl in 2020
Really?
in
About
Tampa.
3 years.
Yeah, that was the year
I
Derrick
thought
Brown got
he
Derek's
was in the league
drafted.
like
28, he's 31,
Yeah.
32.
I thought he had been in the league for only maybe about 4 seasons. I didn't know he'd been
no.
around that long.
Vita
No.
been around a while,
But
bro.
look,
God,
as a D tackle, you could play for a while. If you
Yeah,
could,
you can.
you could play for a while. Look at Calais Campbell, just something like my
Facts.
age.
The thing
Did
with
y'all see?
Vita is he's starting to have knee
Wow.
problems, and at that
Yeah,
Yeah.
size, that's no
Yeah,
good.
you cooked. You cooked.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're
Did you guys see
fried.
Derrick Brown last season during the offseason, right before during training camp, lifting those plates? You see how many plates he had on that thing, on that bar?
That
He had
motherfucker
like
strong, bro.
7 plates on each side.
That motherfucker strong, bro.
45s. 45s.
That's insane.
That's why I try to tell people, man, if you don't go to a game, or like a practice, and you actually see these people up close, it's different, man. You might think that you're fast and strong, until you see that. Like, man, no man that big should be running that
Yo,
fast.
you know what's
man.
crazy? HH Entertainment, we all know Mello, right? Mello
Yeah.
told me
Yeah,
himself, he's
Melo's
like,
a
bro,
good
you like how you just said, bro, you don't know how big and how fast these guys are until you see them. Because Mello told me, he was like, bro, he saw Mitchell Evans at the Jets game. He was like, bro, that fucking guy is massive, bro.
Yeah, he is.
He was like, you
6'5",
don't
baby.
realize how big some of these dudes are until you see them in person. You're like, God damn. Mello was
They
like,
are
yo,
big.
ask Mello. Be like, yo, Nick Tri-State told me. He was like, yo, ask my Mitchell Evans. He's gonna be like, bro, that motherfucker was huge.
So, hey, Quantum, when I
He is
went to the Rams game, I brought my mom and she saw Bryce. She's like, man, he's small. I was like, Mom, for Bryce as an average human, he's actually above, average. I said, but when
he's
you
not
put
as
him
little as
against,
people think he is.
yeah. I said, but when you put him against, NFL players, it's just like when I tell people like with basketball, oh, you're tall. I'm like, no, I'm short for an NBA player. If I was an NBA man, I'd be a point guard. I'm short.
You'll be a
I said, these motherfuckers are massive. Yeah.
Motherfuckers like 6'10" and shit. Like, I'm going up against a 7'4"
Steph Curry's height, a little taller than him. That's about
PPP and myself were standing right next to Bryce on the field a couple years ago, and he's not that little. He's probably close to our height. I'm 6'1". He's got to be close to
me. No, if he was a regular person and he was just hanging out with you, he's like a regular little above average height.
He'd fit right in. He'd fit right in.
But I mean, when you stand against, when you around a bunch of whole like 6'7", 6'3" dudes, Now, Quantum. Now, granted, his height is still a problem in that sport, but
football is not the. But here's the deal: if you walked up on Bryce in the mall, you ain't gonna a lot of these people talking about how they're gonna jump in. Yeah, try it.
Man, first of all, here's the thing with fighting. Here's the thing with fighting, Quantum, and I'm not like I ain't like you cannot underestimate nobody, man. Just because somebody's small, tall, you don't know their
and by the way,
man.
And what's funny is
background
is like on TV that they keep saying Bryce is small. Yeah. Try that shit in like real life and like actually see how big that man is.
Tell you, he is not that small. He's bigger. Okay, because on TV, right? You see him standing next to freaking Mitchell Evans, like Nick Tri-State said, or you see him standing next to freaking what's my guy, Icky.
Well,
this was like 6'5".
It's the same thing. Like I was watching the game. I was watching a basketball game with my girl, and she was like, "Damn, Steph Curry's short." I was like, "He's really not." She's like, "How tall?"
No,
Like,
he is not.
I was like, "He's 6'3". That's like, how?
Hey, I saw Steph Curry in person like 7 years ago when he was at the Garden, bro. I was like 3 feet away from him, bro. I could look Steph Curry. Like, I feel what you're saying. Like, they're short. I mean, they look short because, you're comparing them to 6'10", but yeah, bro, Steph Curry is taller than the average human. Way taller.
Yeah. Hey, I watched Steph Curry growing up, man, here in Charlotte. I used to see him on the courts running around with his dad when he was a little kid. And no one thought he was going to be that tall, but his dad is tall too. Dale's around 6'3", 6'4". So, he's taller than
not a small human being.
Steph is about 6'1". He's about my size. Steph is smaller than
Hey, Quantum, the one thing about Bryce.
Quantum, Kevin Durant is 7 feet tall, bro.
Oh, yeah.
I know he is. Not 6'10", bro.
Yeah.
Freaking eagle.
Oh, you breaking up bad.
Oh, man. Nick.
Kevin Durant's like a skinwalker. That's a big, tall.
Me and my uncle were like, bro, fucking tallest guy in the...
Hey,
skin everyone.
Hey, Quantum.
Yeah.
I'll give Bryce this. He's not skinny.
No.
Like he's not like hella muscular, but like he's not skinny.
He's got some girth on his sides. On his frame.
I ain't gonna use that word.
Hey,
well, I mean on his frame. Pause. Frame. I mean, let's be clear. He ain't no turkey neck. I can tell you that. He's got some size on him.
Hey, Quantum, you just lucky that Pop's not here.
Nah.
Pop would have flipped that 10 times.
No, because hey, Quantum, when I was at the Browns preseason game, like I saw Shador up close, like a regular person. Myles Garrett, man, that don't make no sense, man. Yeah. That dude, he was walking. I was like, bro, his back, it's just ridiculous.
Yeah, that nigga Myles Garrett is just another fucking. That dude, bro.
He's an ogre.
That dude, bro.
That joker chasing you on the field, man.
These motherfuckers hinting at Aaron Donald coming out of retirement.
Oh yeah, he's at the Rams practice right now. Yeah, he is.
Doing what?
He's practicing. He's just
he's practicing with them.
Devontae Adams posted him. Oh shit.
I think he had his pads on.
No. Oh my God, no.
He has pads on. There was a blurry picture.
They should have regulations against that dude. They should ban him. Yeah, you ban.
Hey, listen, if that man comes out of retirement and goes on that defensive line with Myles Garrett, okay.
I ain't watching football next year, bro. I ain't watching football next year.
I want to see that.
I ain't even wasting my time.
I want to see that.
We gotta play them again.
No, we don't. We don't.
No, we don't. Tampa Bay plays them.
Oh yes,
bro. I say this with all seriousness, yo. If Aaron Donald comes back, they could go undefeated, bro. They might not lose a game, bro.
Right. How do you defend that defensive line? How
do you block that?
You can't double team them. You can't. You just you
can't.
A Saints podcaster bet me money that Chase Young is gonna have a better season than Myles Garrett, and I told him to go ahead and pay me my money.
What? In what world?
Smoking.
Yes.
Lay down.
Yes.
That's Freddie. See, when you talk to people like that, man, that's just blind biased fandom. That's not even no logic.
like that man bet me. I was like, bro, and you might as well
you want to
make
the bet against like Chase Young versus like Phillips or Scorton. Okay, maybe you got something there, but Myles
Garrett. You gotta
Garrett?
pray to God, Fred.
Yeah. Why you say that? Hey, Tri-State, while you on the ground, just pray. While he to knock you, just pray while you're down there.
What's you say, Nick?
He said you got to pray to God.
Yeah, y'all can hear me because I'm about to lose service. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead, Nick. Go ahead.
Yo, y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, okay. I might lose service, but hey, Quantum, listen, man. This dude had 23 sacks last year on the Browns, and he was doubled one of the most in the league, bro. This dude might really, he really might pass 23 sacks this year, bro.
23. Yeah, he broke the record.
What?
And a quantum, right?
He had games where he was getting 4 or 5 sacks a game.
Quantum, and a dude bet me and said that Chase Young's gonna have a better season than Myles Garrett.
Get the heck
Chase
out
Young
of
not even going to get 10 sacks this year, Freddie.
Like,
Miles Garrett might have 10 by
yo,
week
Nick,
8.
hey, yo, Nick, I told him he owed me money and a jersey because he bet
Week
me money
8,
and a
10 or
jersey.
11.
I said,
Miles
bro,
Garrett
you
gonna
might
have
as
10 of
well
them
pay
things
me
by
both
week
of
8.
those right now.
That's a bad bet. I would have
It's a
did that.
horrible
Yeah,
bet.
that's a horrible. That might be the worst bet I've
Heck
ever
no.
heard.
Like, bro,
That's a Saints delusion again, man. They do this.
Chase Young, bro.
That's what I'm saying. And out of all the fans in the division, man, like,
why take this bet? Why?
Like, at least with the Falcons, you could say, hey, every year they're like 8 and 9. So
right.
they're not going to be great, but they're not going to be terrible.
They are an enigma.
Yeah. And then with the Bucks, you know, they've been pretty much the top, you know, but they ain't been like dominating.
Nah.
But the Saints have been bad for the last few years. All you got to say is, oh, we've been beating the Panthers. Okay, but what you been doing with it?
Oh, they got, man. Look. Let me tell you something.
They have 2 trump cards, AJ.
Look.
They have the sweep and they have the Super Bowl.
If they hated us so much, why did they beat the Falcons? They should have beat the Falcons so we didn't make it.
Right.
Well, then the Bucks would have went.
Okay, well, who do you hate worse, the Bucks or the Panthers as a Saints fan?
That's the question for those guys.
I'll tell you what, the fans I hate the worst in the division, it's the Saints. I can't stand Saints fans and Falcons fans. Bucks fans, I really don't have nothing against them because it's really not I don't really feel like it's a big rivalry between the Bucks and the Panthers. Like when I went to the Bucks game and I was sitting next to Bucks fans, one of them took a picture of Chuba signing my jersey. And it's like, oh, do you want us to send a picture? Like, they're nice people, man. You go there with the Falcons and Saints are there, man, they don't want nothing to do with you. They talking shit. It's a different level.
Now, I've spent a lot of time in Tampa, so I've walked around by the stadium and downtown. It's beautiful city.
No, Tampa nice.
It's very nice. But they don't diss Panthers fans at all. They love us, actually. They like our colors. Man, you guys got some nice colors, man.
Yeah.
That's what I hear when I'm down there.
Yeah, it's not a crazy rivalry, man.
I don't get that. But the Saints guys, like GR3 says, we're not their rival. He thinks the Falcons are their rival.
No, I think it's Saints and Falcons. That's the Saints rival is the Falcons. Our rival is the Falcons.
Yeah,
I would say so. I would
agree.
Yeah, that's how I see it.
I agree with that.
Because our cities rival each other so much.
I mean, it's right there. I mean, Charlotte and Atlanta. I mean, we're not Red. If you're listening, I'm not saying Charlotte is Atlanta. I'm not saying that. But when it comes to the South, when you talk about the cities that are booming and whatnot, like they're so close and in vicinity and like just the atmosphere and everything. Like that's what builds so much of the rivalry.
Yeah. In the notoriety.
If I want to go see the Panthers play the Falcons, I can go to Atlanta easy.
You can go to either way. You can literally get. I'm gonna be honest with you, HH. You literally get 4 local games with the Panthers if you call it, because we actually we have a lot of representation in that stadium when we go down there. We travel very well to Atlanta every time.
Yeah.
There are Panther fans in Atlanta.
Of course.
I mean, so
Red will tell you that.
Yeah, there's a lot of Bucks fans in Charlotte, but
there's Steelers fans here.
But the ones I met though, a lot of them flew from Tampa because it's a short flight. Tampa to Charlotte. That's nothing.
It's only an hour. It's less than an hour. About an hour and 10 minutes. It's not even.
But I ain't trying to go to New Orleans. That dirt, like PPP said, that dirty ass, dark ass stadium.
I got into it with them about that stuff. When they got after me so much when I was talking about their city, they did not like that.
Man, the only reason I want to go to New Orleans is for the damn food. That's it.
Look, listen. So, and again, like people who, look. This is why I bet people off with their feelings because Buddy said Chase Young and I was like, all right, put your money where your teeth at then.
Who said that?
I bet.
Who made that bet, Freddie?
Izzy bet.
Izzy bet you that?
Yes.
No, Izzy.
How much was the bet?
Izzy, no.
I honestly, it was a jersey, and I think it was $200.
Oh damn!
I know Izzy did not do that.
Well, go ahead and send him the size of whoever jersey you want.
No, Izzy. I know he didn't bet you that, Freddie. You're lying to me right now.
He did. It's on live quantum. Izzy. It's on live quantum.
I know I can see Izzy smiling right now. Izzy, I know you did not bet him that. Come on. Now, Izzy did it?
Yeah.
No way. Wow.
Because look. I had the conversation about Myles Garrett, and he said Myles Garrett was overrated. And I said, what? And then he said, and then literally he was like, Cleveland predicates defense in their scheme and this, and Rams predicate offense. I'm like, what?
But here's the thing.
Myles Garrett.
Who else is on? Okay, besides this past year when they had Mason Graham on that D line, who else is on that D line?
Nobody.
Who? The Saints?
No, the Browns. And Myles Garrett still got his numbers
and got double teamed 50+% of the time.
And Joe Burrow and Lamar Jackson literally said they are thanking everyone that he is out of the division.
I bet they are
happy them jokers are.
Hey, hold on. Didn't he sack Lamar Jackson like 4 times in Baltimore?
Yeah, you know how hard it is to sack Lamar?
Yes.
Oh man.
He did it.
Yo, man. Nah,
bro.
That dude is certainly a Klingon.
He averages 14 sacks for his career. He hasn't had a 10 sack season or less since his rookie season.
That dude's a Klingon.
Like, bro,
definitely is Worf from Star Trek. He's a Klingon.
You trying to tell me that Chase Young's gonna have a better season than that?
Yeah,
dude?
go ahead and tell those offensive coordinators don't work that Myles Garrett overrated. I guarantee you every week in the film room and their damn prep, they are definitely figuring out how they're gonna dog. Like, come on. Listen,
they get no sleep before that game. None.
You don't think Dave Canales is happy? Oh shit, we play the Browns. Because think about it. At first we were like, that's gonna probably be a iffy game because it's in Cleveland. You know, they got a good defense. You ain't got to worry about Myles now. So
nope. That's one less person we got to worry about.
Bryce has been able to evade Myles Garrett for his whole career.
Right.
Hey, you saw Michael Parsons was giving him problems.
Well, no. If you look at the last game we played them in Green Bay, Quantum was doing good against Parsons.
Oh, he actually shut him down. No. Quantum. Right. Bryce went to Michael Parsons' show, and Micah said out his own mouth,
I know.
We don't want to play y'all anymore because what happened is we got our ass kicked. It was just that simple. Yeah. We just got our ass kicked.
Well, because if you take the score out, our O-line dominated their
that game. Dominated
anywhere. Like
he had 0 pressures. His first career game with 0 pressures. 0.
Yeah.
That dude couldn't do shit.
They was on his head that day.
That's why I try to tell people, man. I was like, man, y'all can be hard on Icky all you want. He had a good year last year.
I like Icky a lot.
If he didn't get hurt, this draft would have been different.
Facts.
Now, you know, Icky is the sole reason for Bryce Young's longest pass of his career. Icky blocked that one dude in Denver and kept Bryce free for a split second where he completed his longest pass of his career on the sideline. Mike Stratton.
Who was against the Bears?
Huh? No, it was against the was it the Bears or the Broncos?
Yeah, it was the Bears. We had that damn no-name receiver.
Maybe it was the Bears. Yeah, Mike Stratton or whatever his name.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, you're talking air yard, Quantum. Oh, you're talking air yard.
No, it was no. I watched that game. It was a deep pass. Like that was like
really
49 yards.
Yeah. Air yard.
It was a deep pass. Like a.
That's what pissed me off because I was like, oh, so he can throw it.
Yeah,
right. That's what we've been saying, AJ. But there's a narrative that
we've been saying that.
What bloody bloody boy? He's named.
No. So I was listening the other day with you, Quantum. With it. So I will argue this though with it. I think you and Red was going at it. All right, I'm gonna equate it to basketball, right?
I know we're going.
So, boy,
if I go to the line in a season 10 times, right, and I shoot 90%, I might be a 90% free throw shooter. I might be. But guess what? I don't have the volume to really know if I am that or not. But as a coach, you should look at, maybe this guy is we should, draw plays to where he gets, drive to the basket and utilize that, right?
Exactly.
Because like even when I played ball, I didn't shoot the three a lot, but I was effective when I shot it. Nah, I ain't gonna sit here and say I was a great 3-point shooter. I was just effective in low volume. So
which means you made the shots you were supposed to make when you shot it.
So we want to really see if Bryce, if he is that, you have to increase the volume. Now, I think that's a mixture of two things, though, Quantum. I think it's a mixture of play calling, but I also think there's times where Bryce just doesn't take the shot for I don't know what reason.
You just called it perfectly, brother.
Because to me, if you got Tet man, listen, just to
one-on-one
test the
ball,
defense.
just let it go.
Hey, man, just to test the defense, throw it up there.
And
if he
But
catches
the
it,
thing
cool.
that I did learn though,
Yeah,
HH, and I wish that we would have had Coker for longer parts of the year. Those one-on-one shots, those go to Coker more
Coker don't
than
drop the
anything.
ball.
Yeah, he's
because Ted was dropping. Ted was dropping a couple of those. No, if y'all look at the season, there was a couple touchdowns that Ted should have had.
It was.
Yeah.
The one in Atlanta, if I'm not mistaken,
it's about 3 or 4 of them where I'm like, damn.
But the one specifically,
because
if you know the one I'm talking about, HH, it's the one in Atlanta. It was 3rd down and Bryce let it go. The ball hit Ted right up in his hand, and if he catches that, that's a touchdown. Because dude like holds his arm on, like grabs his arm and like.
I don't want to see Ted do no more one-hand catches. I got it that's your thing, but bro, like stop it. Like if unless you have to, because anybody's play receiver. There's times where you have to try to go get it with one hand because your body's just contorted in a certain way where you really can't get to. But if you don't need to do it one hand, just grab it with 2 hands. Stop trying to be pretty.
There were also games where I watched Ted on 3rd down kind of drop something right up in his chest, and he and you know when he dropped it.
But Ted doesn't get the hate because you had the production.
Right.
So like it's the same thing with CeeDee Lamb. CeeDee Lamb drops a lot of passes, but he
has the production,
1,200 yards. So that's the thing. But, like XL, if you give us the production, nobody's gonna
talk about the drops because the drops don't really because the production matters more than the drops do because you made up for the drops.
Well, it's like with Sam Darnold. He led the NFL in turnovers last year. But he also had like 4,000 yards and like a whole bunch of touchdowns. So like, he was, because if you don't really think about it, Sam is really a gunslinger.
Yeah,
he really is.
Well, let me ask you this then. Now, this is an interesting point right here that you say this. The people who will say that Bryce Young won't throw the ball and they'll castigate him because he may throw at a lower volume, but he throws less interceptions to more touchdowns, but less yards than he should be in a lot of people's opinion, right? But do you think these same people will often disparage him if he does what you just said Sam Darnold did, increase the volume of the passes, the more yards, with more interceptions? Are they going to say, well, you got to cut down on the turnovers? It's like, well, you can't have it both ways.
Well, no, because like even Matthew Stafford, right? If you watch I watched a lot of him last year. He throws the ball deep a lot, and sometimes he gets picked off, sometimes he scores. It's a gamble. It just is. Yeah. But if the volume of yards and touchdowns are high, you're probably going to have a high. I mean, ain't too many Peyton Mannings and Tom Brady's out there where they give you like 40, 50 touchdowns and like 9 interceptions. That doesn't happen too often. But if Bryce comes out there and gets you 28 touchdowns and like 13 interceptions, 14, but he's giving you 3,800, I mean, that's what's going to happen.
That's a trade-off, right? Because you put in the ball.
If he has like 3,000 yards and he's throwing deep and it just wasn't working, then it's like, all right, you just ain't efficient when we gave you the volume.
Well, maybe just continue doing what he's doing. If that's going to happen, just stay where you're at. No need to testing it.
But see, the problem with that is if you don't test that defense, they're going to play
just
close.
They're going to
stack that box, man.
What's up, brother? Go ahead, PPP.
Hey, Quana, if you could do me one favor, if there is a situation where, because I only got an hour left from work, but I know I'll be in and out. If people do if y'all do leave, just text me and let me know because
I will, brother.
Finish up some end of day reporting real quick, so I won't be able to be on here right now.
Okay, we'll do it. We'll shoot you.
Yes, sir. Thank you, man. I appreciate y'all for holding it down, man.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely, brother. Absolutely.
Yes, sir.
We got you, man. We got you.
Yes, sir. All right. I'll see y'all in a little bit.
Okay. What were you saying, HH?
I forgot. I was listening. I was all into what people saying. I was reading the chat. Somebody said 2 hands. I was like, yeah, man. Like I can
what's up, Uncle Gates?
Like I could catch one hand, man, but it's like 2 hands, man. Like catch the ball, man. I'm trying to be. Trying to do that extra stuff.
Well, people was talking about why. Here again, here's another one. I heard people, man, Bryce should have got 12, 1,300 yards. Well, god dang, the pass.
Well, no. So with Ted though, okay, I will say this with Ted.
Crap.
If he didn't drop about half of those passes, he would have had about that. He would have had that. He dropped a lot of
1,400.
Yeah.
Would have had about.
Because you can't say he wasn't going to him. You can't say he wasn't going to Ted. because he had
You can't say
120
that.
targets. Now, my
Yeah.
problem with Bryce is you're not really going to everybody else. You got to
Well, let me
start
ask you a
getting.
question. What is everybody else doing as far as quarterback to their? What did JXN actually get? JXN
1,700.
Yeah.
What was this? How many targets?
Like 160.
God dang. What about everybody else then?
Cup put up good numbers too, and then you had Shaheed.
Cup had 500.
Like for a whole lot of other people with that kind of.
He had 4,000, so it had to been a lot of other people that got yards.
Well,
that's
yeah,
what I'm saying.
but
Like, where did it come from? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah,
Like, who got
give
him?
me a second. Give me 1 second.
So if Bryce can replicate something like that, HH, I get exactly what you're saying.
Yeah, because I'm telling you, the defenses are going to hone in on Ted.
Yeah, they are.
They're going to say, all right, that's why you need a healthy Coker. You have to have that.
You do.
And you're going to need option 3 because they're going to be on. They're going to be on.
And here's the thing, Quantum. Option 3 doesn't have to be just one guy. To me,
it don't. It can be a collective.
So he had 1,700 from Jackson. He had 593 from Cooper. He had 519 from AJ. 282, 188 from Rashid. He was throwing to 7 people, got 4,000. Mainly, a lot of his 4,000 came from Jackson Smith and Jayba Cooper, Cup, and AJ Barner. Everybody else really didn't do much.
Well, that's what we keep saying. Okay.
But see, that's the thing. When you have a number one that gets that kind of yards, right? You see how you had 2 receivers that had 500. So you gotta let's say you get 1,000, right? Or let's say he needs to go up. He needs to at least get. I think he needs to get to at least 12. In my opinion,
he would
get
have
to 12. Coker needs to be at about 6 or 7.
Well, there's a chance that Coker could get another could be another 1,000.
I'm gonna tell you how
it's very hard to get 2 receivers 1,000. People don't realize it's not something that's very common. That means I'm saying, but that normally means you're a passing offense. So if you're doing that, if you're going to have 2 receivers with 1,000, that means you're predominantly passing and not.
That's kind of something that Carolina kind of has to do, though.
That's why I want us to go, because this whole let's be a run team, and it's like, okay, but you got all these receivers for what?
Right. So it makes sense to be a passing team. It makes sense.
Exactly.
But here's the thing: you don't have to be a passing team like because think about it. The Rams do run the ball well. The Lions run the ball well, but they can pass.
But the thing about it is that they get explosive running. They have an explosive running game. We ain't gonna get
that with Chuba.
Right. Facts.
Nah, not exactly.
Facts.
It was just crazy, man, because you watch him, man. He's like, man, he can get you them 4 to 5, 6 yards easy.
Yeah.
Man, but it's like, man, when you gonna break out that 40, 50 yards?
Right, explosive.
Now, every other running back do.
Right.
Well, he's going to run past his blocking when he has an opportunity. We already seen him do that. The thing about it is, I think here's where I think the X factor is going to lie this year with Bryce taking the next step. Now, I think it's going to have to be the tight end position.
I was about to say that.
I think
right.
Here's the thing. I think JT. So again, here's the thing. If JT wouldn't have gotten hurt, I feel like he's
on his way.
I feel like that he would have been the guy.
He would have. If you look at his rookie year, he had almost 400, and he missed a lot of time. He was
exactly
he was on the way.
So again, if he can stay healthy for a full season, he could be Bryce's security blanket. And I will say this too. Anytime Bryce Young goes to the red zone, like the deep red zone, the first guy he looks for is JT Sanders, who ends up catching some of the red zone touchdowns.
He really did. But I think Mitchell Evans is going to be that bowling ball downhill type of guy. I think Mitchell Evans has better hands than all of the tight ends. And yes.
Yeah. JT's more the athletic kind of speed.
He's athletic. Right. Tommy's athletic too. Tommy's pretty athletic too. He'll hurt
but see, with Tommy though, he is what he is. He ain't about to come out here with 500 yards. He's just not. He's gonna give about 200. That's it.
Yeah, he is who he is. 250, 275 for Tommy, and he's straight.
Yeah,
that's what he's gonna get.
250 a year is Tommy. That's his cap.
Yeah.
Mitchell though, they need to feature him a little bit more, man. Get him off those blocking routes so much. Let him chip. Let him chip and release. Let him block and release to the flat.
Quantum, I know you heard what Bryce said during that top 100, and I didn't like this to hear this, and people ignore it when they was talking about Tet. He was like, "Oh yeah, with Tech, I don't even have to go through my reads." I was like, "Hold on now." I was like, "Don't say that." I was like, "That's not a good. That's not good."
That's not good at all.
No, that's not good.
That's curtailing your development as far as Bryce is
Yeah.
concerned.
Now I get what he might have meant.
I understand what he's saying.
Yeah.
Because like kind of what he's saying is like, with a guy like that in a one-on-one situation, I think he was most likely mentioning it in a one-on-one type of situation.
I figured that too, but like it's like, but if you look at his production though, Freddie, it's like it kind of mirrors up. Like, well, your production kind of does say that you just look at him, you're not doing your progression.
Yeah, but I don't think that he meant it like that. I think like he actually because I can attest, and I think we can all attest, if you do stat watch and you fucking call stat board watch, you'll see like in the stat card there's like 5-6 different receivers getting catches and things like that. So it's not like he's going to one guy. It's like 5, 6, 7.
Well, the problem is, so the thing is though, right? Is, and I don't know, I forgot somebody did it where they had like who was the top receiver each game. And of course, if you got a true number one, they should be there the majority of the time. But there was never another like consistent 2, right?
No.
Like, and part of that's because Coker was hurt, so we don't really know what that would have looked like. But then nobody else stepped up into that role, right? They didn't give Jimmy the time. XL didn't step up. Bryce and Jermaine don't really get the burn. So they gotta.
I think this year they put it more on Bryce Young. They have so many receivers. They have to implement them, and hopefully that Izek will give Bryce. I think Bryce Young takes more of a command for the offense because he has to. I think they make this more pass first just to see what he got. Because throwing 475 times is not going to get it done. It's just not. Because we're going to go through the same argument over and over again, and I'm not trying to do it.
Yeah. When you up 525, 535 here, Freddie.
550 is my magic number.
Listen, my minimum the minimum he has to get. He has to get is 35. I don't want to see no 32. Yeah. Oh well, he went up. It's like, man, that's not. That's barely anything.
I take 35 to 3,800. Yeah, I was thinking 3,800 too.
Yeah, I'm looking for like 38, man. Because look. Bryce is capable of putting 3,800 up there if he throws the ball enough. I think he will.
Yeah, but the problem with that quantum is you don't want him to be throwing 35, 40 passes a game. It still needs to be in that 25 to 30 range. I think Goat said that. Good. Yeah. It's proven that not just for Bryce, a lot of quarterbacks will have, you don't want to be in that 35 to 40 range because that just means your run game ain't working or you down. And that's, you really don't want to be in that range. An efficient game is in that 25 to 30 range.
Yeah. But if he's like an efficient, 28, like let's say he's like 22 for 28, he's throwing 260 and 235, 240. He's doing shit like that.
Man, just give me listen.
He's connecting on most of his shots.
Here's the thing: if you got 200 a game, that gives you 3,400. That's minimum. So you got to at least give me two. You can't get 200, man, and that's
you got to give me at least 225.
Yeah, and that doesn't mean you have to get 225 every game. One game might be a 300, one might be a 180, 190, because it's never going to be the same.
No,
but it can't be a 54, a 123, and then you got a 400 here.
No,
that doesn't.
No. You got to go at least 225. For me, I think the range for him is about 220 to 220. About 225 is the max for me. But as you said, he can get a 300-yard game here, 300-yard game there. But at least the 215 at least.
If I see an under 100-yard game from Bryce, I'm telling you, I'm going to lose my shit.
HH, what's got to happen is this. With Bryce, it's going to have to be a display of maturation of the position and understanding how to defeat defenses.
Shouldn't be no questions out there.
You cannot come out here and have another sub 100 game. You can't even have a sub 160 game, in my opinion.
No,
you shouldn't be you shouldn't be throwing for 140 yards, in my opinion. I don't think so. I think you need to be well over 200 per game, at least 210 or better.
Yeah.
But nothing. If you're under 100 yards, bro, I mean, just come off the field, man. Just let the running backs do the whole game.
Yeah, because the crazy part is, man, you got some quarterbacks, they do that in a drive. Yeah. It's just like, bro,
right?
And I'm not knocking on wood, but Bryce usually misses a game per season.
He does.
Wherever it's never the same reason. It's wherever, if it's a benching or
that's
the
ankle.
ankle.
Part about it.
That's weird.
Yeah. So I'm not saying it's gonna happen, but I mean, I kind of like to go with the trend.
16 and he always played like 16 games. Like his max he's ever played is 16. If he plays a full 17,
but to be honest, his rookie year, I don't think he was hurt.
No, I don't
either. I think that was a light benching.
Yeah.
I think that was a light bench. I don't think he was hurt.
I don't think he was hurt at all, as a matter of fact. I think it was bull crap.
Yeah. Now this last season, he really fucked that ankle. I saw that shit. That shit got fucked up.
Yeah, the ankle was fucked up.
That dude
and honestly, HH, I think that he's gonna continue to have the tape on that ankle.
Well, yeah. If you ever because I broke my ankle before. If you ever broken your ankle, you usually tend to like tape that one up. It might be healed, but it's kind of like a security thing, mental thing. Like, because if you notice,
but for Bryce. But honestly, they probably didn't say it, but odds are he probably had some sort of thing done to it. They just haven't talked about it.
They usually don't. Usually that gets out there. Like he probably just sprained it really bad because you can a bad sprain can last a while.
Yeah,
he probably last weeks.
It probably lasted him damn near the whole season if I had to.
Well, no, they said, like, he even said in the interview towards the end, like, he felt fine. But what it is, like Quantum said, you're still going to tape it just for precaution.
Yeah.
Because just because any injury that you have, if it's freshly healed, it's easier to re-injure it. So you kind of still want to protect it.
Because I will say, too, that HH, he also got his ankle stepped on multiple times. Like,
yeah,
so
man.
that ankle definitely took some type of,
and you felt a cleat on your foot, man. That shit.
So we definitely took some type of beating. I mean, that ankle definitely took a beating. So like definitely there's
But Quantum, the first thing that has to happen with him is you got to dispel this 0-2 start off the season.
Yes, something's got to give for that because
that's got to stop.
And then
that's got to go away. That's got to go away, brother.
He has the opportunity to do so. Our first home opener in 4 fucking years, bro.
Yeah.
4 years.
And then you get to go play Atlanta, the place you like to go play the second week. So
place, and by the way,
look,
listen.
If you can't make that happen, man, I
called our week 1 game. Unfortunately, I don't know if I'm ever going to be able to make a fucking Carolina Panther game. But hold on.
Well, let's talk this out right quick. Me and Quantum, what's stopping you from getting to one? Is it like work schedule or
it's a lot of things, but like I gotta like find time to be able to pull that off because now that I want to, so it's something I'm working towards. I want to because that's something I've always wanted to do is see a NFL game, let alone a Panther game. But it's just something that I'm working towards.
I would say
it's
this,
one of my dreams.
Because my first actual game going to was a preseason game. Because for one, they're cheap as shit. Like I sat in like row 1 of section 106 for like $90. That's like right there. So I can only imagine what the 500s were. So like if it's a finance, if it's a finance thing, try a preseason game at first. And you also got to look at certain opponents. Because that Bears game, I looked at the tickets. I ain't going. I'm not going.
How much is Bears tickets cost? How much is Bears tickets going, HH?
Man, because I like sitting the 100s. Call me bougie or whatever you want.
The 100s over 1,000, I think.
Yeah. Well, no, I was looking at they're about 8, 9. But
they done toned down a little bit, but
but it's still up there.
Day one, it was like seats were like behind the bench was like 2,200.
Listen.
It was crazy.
I'd rather be at a game where I can be close. So, like, I think the Bucks was like the first game I saw of the season where it's like decent. Because I'm coming from Raleigh Durham, so I could do the game and drive in one day. I usually leave in the morning about 7, 8 a.m. Get to Charlotte about like 10:30, 10:50. I usually stop at our team store, and I usually be back by, if it's a 1 o'clock game, I'm usually back by 7.
Hey, you might have to grab Freddie coming down. He's like right there.
I could do it. It's literally like on High Point's like maybe like an hour from me, a little bit more. But it's
on the way here.
Yeah, it's a straight, like, for me to Charlotte, it's a straight shot. I really don't even, like, it's a straight damn shot.
Straight shot to you.
Yeah. Shout out Uncle Gates. He said, "Fuck that. We gon' definitely get you to a game, nigga. Fuck that."
No, we gonna make it happen. We gonna make it happen. We gonna make it happen. Because I'm telling you, man, you missing, like, the bank is one of the better experiences there is.
It's very. We're gonna give him a Slurpee and everything.
Listen, man. Listen.
Hey, I done saw your sweet Quantum. You a different nigga,
Listen,
bro.
I got to meet Temper my damn last year. I didn't even see him. I was literally like looking around, and then like everybody started making noise. Like, oh, look. And then I'm like, oh shit. He had a big old jacket, and I had my blue helmet. I had a blue helmet. And he looked at it, and I was like, sign it. And he came over and signed it, and the security guard like, man, he don't never do that. And I was like, hey, wow. Like, they go in there.
You look like you. I think they think you one of them or something. You move around that stadium like you supposed to be there.
That's I'm a tall. Well, so like I said, I'm a tall ass dude. So like everybody be thinking like you play at Carolina, not like at the Panthers, but they're like, oh, you player. You played somewhere? I'm like, no, I'm just military.
That's why. They be like, wait, they think that. I think what happens is the people that work there, they get a quick look at you, and they think that maybe you've been there, or you're supposed to be there, or you played or something, and they just sign it. Yeah, he's one of us.
And so people think like, man, I'm telling you, like I've gotten to the 100s off of like $200. Like you just got to find the time. You got to be smart when you're going to give a ticket. Like you got to plan for it. It can't be no like, oh, I'm gonna go next week. You gonna spend no, like when the schedule comes out, I look at it, I take my time. All right, when in my work schedule, I'm a single parent, can I go? All right, and the finances. What's up?
You kind of look like Coker with a mustache and a beard.
I can't do I don't know how Coker does that. No mustache or no beard, man.
I don't either, man.
I look terrible without my shit, man.
You like to be his older brother or something. You kind of look like. I see why.
That's funny.
You know what I'm saying? You look like one of them dudes. You look like somebody that should be there. I guarantee you walk up there, ain't nobody gonna question you. You be like, move that.
That's how I got in the stadium. I don't know, man, because like I said, that's security, man. I could have went to the locker room if I wanted to.
They probably roll up and be like, hey, they probably look at you and be like, James, hop on the golf cart. And then you drive off with them or something.
Hey, listen, I ain't gonna lie to you. If they let me play the game, if I got there, they let me play that game, I'm gonna roll with it until it don't work no more.
I'm crying. Hey, they're not going to challenge you. You walk, I guarantee you get you one of those staff shirts that got staff on the side and be walking around.
But here's the crazy part. When I did this, I had on I don't know what game this was. I had a jersey on. So like, I look like a fan. Like, have my clear book bag on.
You don't like no fan. You don't like a fan, brother. You look like somebody that if you walked up there and be like, "Oh, open this barricade," they'd be like, "Yes, sir, yes, sir." They just let you walk right. They're not even going to challenge you.
I'm weak.
There are people that walk around. There's this dude that actually did it on the internet. I can't remember his name. I think it's Simon Wilson. But he goes around like acting like he's supposed to be places. They just let him in. Yeah, what's going on? Where he walked up to somebody to work there. Where's Ted? Ted was supposed to meet me there here 15 minutes ago. Can you call up there to Ruth? Tell Ruth to unlock the state. Oh, come on in. Come on to the back. They let him in and everything.
Yeah, Freddie, you'll find out when you go to the stadium how a lot of stuff works, man. Like I didn't know at the team store.
It's on the outside.
Yeah. You get to the outside before the game, but like certain players that you might want, there's a reason why they have certain players they don't. And I didn't know they'd actually make the jerseys there.
Yeah, they make them in the equipment room.
Yeah, I didn't know
I
that.
didn't know that.
Yeah, they make them.
They make them in the equipment room.
Yeah, that's why if you go to this team store, like you'll see. So, like, let's say you go to a Dick's Sport Goods or something like that for a jersey, right where you live at. You're not going to see the same players at the teams. The team store got everybody.
Right.
Yes, correct.
Like, and if you want certain Stitch jerseys, you're not going to find them online.
Right.
I got a Leggett Stitch. You can't even get that online. I got that from.
Yeah, so I would get like an authentic like Bryce jersey. Like,
yeah, you can get one. Yeah, you have to go to
get one from there. It's gonna cost you about $300 for the Stitch.
No, it won't. Because if you I get that discount, that military discount. I get a 15%. So you go with your boy.
Well, you know, we both
say less.
I just don't have my ID anymore. After you get out so long, you don't get your ID. They take the ID away from you. So it's like,
you're not a 20-year vet?
No.
You must not get a. Oh, yes. Yeah, I'm a 20-year vet, so I got a retirement ID.
See, don't worry. I'll be walking with you when we go up in there. Don't worry. I'll find you.
I'm telling you. I mean, because basically, when you buy something that expensive, it's just taking the taxes away. That's all it is.
Pretty much taking the nullifying the taxes.
Or if you go to the training camp when they bring it back up, Freddie, because training camp is free.
Okay.
We'll see what it is when with the new one. Even then, it'll be super cheap anyway.
Yeah.
But they sell stuff there, and there'll be jerseys there that you won't see online.
Oh,
yeah, true.
Because you can't really get a white Panthers jersey online at all. Not the stitched. I think the only one that got is Chuba.
Oh, wow.
When you go to the store, you'll see
people got like autograph shit. You can get autograph shit from there, can't you?
I don't think so.
The team got it. You got to actually get the players to do it on site. They're not going to.
Yeah, because they do have a signed cam that's encased in a like this little thing at the front of the store. But like, it's easy, man. I got Excel to sign his jersey. I got Chuba. Like, if you are close enough and you show them that you got their jersey, they go 9 times out of 10 they go come and sign it.
Yeah, they typically tend to do that.
Yeah.
I got the old guard. I got signatures with the old guard on mine on all the stuff. I got all of the old guard.
Yeah,
most of the jerseys and hats and stuff that I have.
That's sick.
But
it's worth it. I'm telling you, man, it's worth the money, man. It's worth wherever you sitting. Even if you sit in the fire, it's worth it.
It is. It's not a bad seat in the whole building, to be honest.
No,
it's just a matter of how long it's going to take you to get to the bathroom in the concession stand. That's really what you're up against.
Oh yeah.
That's the most of it right there. Outside of that, though, man, you can sit anywhere and you can get a really good experience.
Yeah, because even with the concessions, man, they got everything. No matter what section you're at, you're gonna be able to get to where you need to get to.
Yeah, you just got to come to the middle concourse. That's where it all is.
Quantum got big money though. Like, yeah.
No. Listen. Yeah, Quantum has been to some places I ain't been to. So like the best.
I know about the sweet Quantum.
Yeah, the best I've been to is the I'm trying to get to the vault, the vault seats. Ooh. So but those were like
the vault pass is like 2 bands, I think.
No. Some games you get for $1,000. It depends on what the game. Yeah, it depends on the game.
The team will call you if you're on like certain lists. They'll call you and ask you, do you want to participate in certain events or certain marketing pack. Well, you got a corporate situation going on. They always remain in contact. I got the Hornets on speed dial. They call me all the time. I got a sales rep there, Jeff, and they call you all the time. They be like, "Hey, you want to get that package for the suite?" Because I usually have one at both arenas. When I'm actually doing it, I have one at Spectrum and one at Bank of America. But Bank of America, the only reason why I'm considering renewing and getting one this season and beyond is because now you can go to all the concerts and everything. When they got an event, you can go to all of them because your suite is open to you for the full season.
Oh,
not just football.
Yeah.
So you get to go to concerts and everything.
Wow. See, I've been using vet tickets.
That's for the Hornets.
Or when I was stationed in Fort Bragg back in 2012 to 2016, the MWR, that's they basically had like a rep from the Panthers, so they will always offer tickets to the games.
That's
even
crazy.
At the training camp, they would let us be on the field, like seeing them practice. Man, I'm telling you,
down there in my neck of the woods.
Was that?
You were down there in my neck of the woods. I'm from the Ville. It says Ville Kid for a reason. I'm from
Oh yeah. I was when I was stationed, and that's when we were good. I was stationed there at a good time.
That's a fact.
And like everybody's picking on me, 'cause, man, how you a Panthers fan? Especially when I was in Germany, they're like, "You a Panthers fan?" I'm from Carolina, man. Like, why not? And then when we went to the Super Bowl. Oh man, y'all doing something, man. Y'all doing something this year. You ain't a bandwagon fan. You a real fan. I'm like,
exactly.
Like, of
I
course.
was just trying to tell him the whole time.
man.
Like, the brother's a real fan. What are we doing?
Yeah, I was. Hey, yo, HH, I was young, man. Like, I was like 10 years old when we first went to the Super Bowl.
To the first Super Bowl or the 2015 Super Bowl?
The 2015 one.
Damn.
Yeah.
I was 29. So
wait, to the first Super Bowl or the last one?
The last one. Yeah, the last one.
Oh, okay. Last one I was shoot. How old are you, HH?
I was 29.
How old are you now?
40.
Okay, yeah. So I'm a little bit older than you. So I was like 30.
Yeah. That's what I try to tell people, man. Like, don't take these bad seasons, man. Don't take that shit. You
ride it out, bro.
No, it's not even that. You'll be surprised how long a team can go losing.
Right.
You wake up, you 30, 40 years old, your team ain't been to the playoffs.
Yeah.
So it got bad in Carolina for a little bit, but it is shit, man. Go be a Browns fan or I mean, Lions is good now, but for a long time,
I can't do it. I just can't rep another team. I can't ever do it.
No, I can't do it.
I can't do it, man.
It's hard to.
I got a Panthers tattoo, so I'm stuck.
Oh yeah, you stuck, AJ. You live a life, man.
For me, right? Like, I became a Panther fan when I was 5 years old. I was young.
I didn't become one until I was 16 because I really wasn't like I was more of a basketball fan until like when in high school. My friends like, man, you should try for football. Man, you tall as shit. I was like, all right, whatever. And then I was like, man, I just start watching football to try to understand, like, because my problem was understanding film and understanding plays, man. I thought you just go out there and run around, and that was it.
Simple.
No,
it's more to it than that, boy. It's way more to it.
I didn't know
so much to it.
I didn't know when I was a kid, like, because I didn't play football until later. So when I got out there, when they showed me the routes, that part was easy.
Yeah.
But like when it's a run play, or here's your blocking assignment, here's where you lined up at. That's where I was like, oh shit, that's what took me time to cut. It took me a while. And I really had to like come along throughout the season where they started giving me more formations once I started getting it. Yeah. I was like, well, but basketball is a little easier. We have plays, but like it's just 5 of you, so it's really easy setting up plays, especially on defense. So like it came to me quick.
Yeah, so like, and I've always loved, and football was something I always wanted to do, but my mother always felt I was too small, or especially after when I broke my arm when I got a broken bone for the first time. Yeah, my mother definitely didn't allow that to happen.
Man, you ain't getting nothing when your mama think you're too small.
The thing is that, man, the thing is, man, you can get hurt anywhere in life, break your arm anywhere. So shit,
you certainly can.
So. But
my girl just broke her damn thumb from changing her brakes. So I mean, shaking it.
But again, dang, man. But man. But football has always been my life. It's something I've always wanted to do. But I mean, getting around people who played it, like my stepdad, who was a linebacker, he won college championships. He got he was undrafted to the Packers, but he tore his ACL again. So he just stopped. But that was a big thing for him, and
he got there though. I mean, shit. Some people can't. Some people. There's nothing wrong with that. Like, I mean, man, I would love to at least got the chance. Like that would have been like
right. So he actually he was a middle linebacker. So like he called things. He was things like that. Made sure everybody was set up and things like that. So. He's the one that taught me how to play Madden.
You probably ain't tracking that. LeVar Ball was on the Panthers. I was going to say the first season, but I don't think he made the final cut.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
because I didn't even know that shit until later. I was like, damn, he was.
But
he was. He's on that picture. You can see that picture with him on.
But my stepdad,
he must have been an athlete.
But my stepdad is all over the Fayetteville State. College campus, good
old Fayetteville State.
Fayetteville State, He's a 2-time champion, back to back,
So he was the CIAA days, huh?
Yeah. So he So, that's what he did, and he taught me the ins and outs of football.
Yeah,
And
because
I
I was
really
thinking about
took
going to
it, and
Fayetteville State. Because I'm using my GI Bill, but I was like, man, I have to go down and do a class like every 2 weeks and go down and make that drive. I was like, nah, I'm good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna get you to a game. We're gonna get you to a game. It's gonna happen.
Got
Hey, real quick, if you haven't done so, make sure you hit the like button, man. Subscribe to Panthers Prime Podcast. Consider becoming a member. It's only $5.99 a month, and help us reach that goal in 150. And subscriber and chat love to the Cash App. Cash App is Panthers Prime PPP most Panthers Prime 1. We've been live for 6 hours today, y'all. Ain't nobody did nothing. I done open up the panel for y'all, and ain't nobody help hook your boy up. Hook the channel up. Show
I got you,
love.
PPP. I
Oh
got
no,
you,
you good, man.
Hey, I want to. Hey, where's my manners at, my brother? Where's my manners?
Oh no, man, you good, man. You good, man. I'm just talking. If they
No.
they're watching the channel, and they enjoying the content. Show some love, man. This is a fully monetized channel, and donations are always welcome.
We got to lead by example, PPP. You know how I go. Got to lead by example, my brother.
Yeah, Freddie J has never led by example.
Oh man.
Don't
man.
Oh man. Don't you do this. Don't you
Yeah.
I'm gonna let Big Bro have this one. Yeah, I'm gonna let Big Bro have this one.
Yeah.
Oh shoot.
Yeah, I'm gonna let Big Bro have this one.
It's okay.
Gotta lead by example, man. We gotta
this man here, bro.
Yeah, man. I'm about to get off in like less than 30 minutes.
Yeah, we are, brother. I'm about to head.
I still fuck with PPP, but yeah.
I want to.
You about to roll too, man?
Yeah, I got to get some calls in, brother. You know I'm working on that thing, PPP. You know
Yes,
what I'm
sir.
talking about. That thing,
Yes, sir.
so
Yes, sir.
Out.
Well, man, I'm gonna shut the show. I'm gonna shut the show down, and I'll just come back a little later with another podcast later.
That sounds good.
All right, PPP.
Hey, hold on. I want you to get your super chat first now.
Oh, okay. Showing love to Koala, man. Appreciate you, man. Says showing love, my brother. Hey, man, I appreciate you, man. I do, man. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you, man.
Absolutely, brother.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Well, yeah, man. I'm gonna shut it on down right now. We've been live for 6 hours. It was pretty good. I couldn't catch most of it because I was busy, but I'll come back live a little bit later, or maybe tomorrow because I am off tomorrow. So we'll see. No, you know what? I'm gonna go live tomorrow because I want to practice on the bass some tonight.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Okay, hey, bless us with a little bit of that footage, brother. I love seeing your element, man. You be tearing it up.
Yeah. Well, I can't. Some of that stuff I can't play because it's copyright music. But on Instagram, if you follow me on Instagram, which I don't mind sharing my personal one. My personal one is called Wealthy Bird on Instagram. So you'll see an assortment of stuff, a lot of ministry stuff. Because I am a prophet of God, I'm a seer of the Lord, and you'll see buses on there. You'll see my music and all that stuff. So if you wanna check it out, it's Wealthy Bird, and that's BYRD. Yep.
PPP is a multi-talented individual for y'all out there that don't know that. Multi-talented.
Oh, this is a fact.
I saw that brother fry an egg, play the bass, and drive the bus at the same time. and giving us directions with the weather.
Oh my God. Yep, sounds about right. It sounds about right.
That's PPP, boy. That's PPP.
That's PPP for you.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm going into this tri-state right here. What up, tri-state?
Yo.
So
what up? You off the clock, PPP?
No, not yet. I got 20 more minutes, but I was about to shut it down because I was about to shut it down.
No doubt, bro. Y'all have a good day.
Well, I'll hang for a quick second, but Quantum, I'm getting everything ready with that
yes, sir.
I'm getting everything ready. I sent some stuff
to
but Yeah, I'm working on it, man. He said you need any tambourine player, PvP. We can always take a tambourine or two. Yeah. Hey, if you haven't noticed, a lot of music has tambourines in it, y'all.
This is
It
true.
does. Yeah.
We need some extra tall, strong tambourine players like Big Tight on there.
Right. Nobody with broken wrists. No broken wrist tambourine players.
Shoot.
Not broken
Wait, what
wrist.
about my boy Big Tight Quantum? Why you ranking on my boy?
Look what he said.
What he said? What he said? Let me see what Big Tight said. You see? Yo, you stupid. Bro, stupid.
That man's stupid, bro.
Big Tight is wild, boy. Oh, man.
Yeah, stupid, bro.
Yeah,
man, stupid, bro.
But yeah, like I said, if y'all want to follow me on Instagram to check out some of that music stuff, and then even on what's it called, YouTube, my other channel is called D Bird Music 79, if I'm not mistaken. So you can check out some of the stuff there on YouTube.
Hey, y'all ever watch the movie Yes Man with Paul Rudd and what's his face?
Mm-mm.
I didn't see
Nah.
that one.
All right, it's a comedy movie, but in like PPP will play the hell out of a bass guitar. I'm not joking. Like he's legitimately nice at it. But there's a scene in the movie Yes Man. So it's basically about this dude Paul Rudd, right? And he's getting married, but he never had friends growing up. Like he was, you feel me, like a geek. So he meets this dude who plays instruments. He taught him how to play the bass guitar, bro. This motherfucker Paul Rudd slapping the bass.
Oh my god.
Slapping the bass.
Yes, sir. If you ain't slapping,
I'm gonna
you
send
ain't
you
doing
this shit,
nothing.
dog.
Yeah, send it to me. Let me see it, man.
Oh, really is funny.
Yes, sir. Well, all right, fellas.
That's
What you say?
That's your streak, my brother. That's one of your streaks.
Yeah, man. I love music, man, but that ministry got me right now. Like I said, I got to preach that initial sermon on the 30th, so I'm excited about that.
I'm gonna try to be in position to attend that, my brother. So,
man, I if you can, I would greatly appreciate that, man. I really would.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. Yeah, well, fellas, I'm about to go ahead and shut it on down. I'm gonna come back tomorrow. Tomorrow's my daughter's birthday, so
Happy
I'm glad
birthday
I'm
to
off.
her, PPP.
Happy birthday to PPP.
Man.
How old is
Yes,
she
sir.
turning,
Yes,
bro?
sir. Should be 12.
That's a blessing, brother.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Enjoy that blessing, PPP. Enjoy it.
It's a
Yes,
blessing,
sir.
brother. Hey, have a good one, PPP. You enjoy your
Yes,
day
sir.
tomorrow, and happy birthday to your princess.
Thank you, man. I appreciate
Yes,
it,
sir.
man. I'm
Yes, sir, brother.
gonna just cut the live off, man. I ain't gonna do no music or nothing. I'm gonna catch y'all later, okay, man?
All right.
All right, Nick.
Hey.
All right, Freddie. All right,
All right, Quantum.
Peace.